That's false ego.
And that's what I'm saying to you. That's what I'm saying to you. That's what I'm saying to you.
Scary as hell, nigga.
If you got a good reason, because nigga y'all going at it, and she coming at you sideways, then y'all just go at it like that. That's one thing. You talking about just being able to do this shit out the blue, and ain't nobody did anything to you, bro, to even worry what you doing or worrying what you trying to say. Like you just want to be able to say, hey, you dumb bitch, stupid bitch. Listen, man. Hey man, go fix me something. Give me a sandwich, man. Man, get this nasty ass shit out of my face. I don't eat this nasty ass shit. You just want to do that for no fucking reason.
I ain't gonna disrespect the women like that.
Yeah, what it sounds like he wants to take, he wants to get revenge on women, because the thing about these guys, the ones who always feel like they need to put a woman in check or put a woman in her place and let her know, I can say this to you. Everybody else may treat you this way, but I'm gonna treat you that way. Like, you clearly have some unresolved issues that you need to do some deep therapy on and go back and resolve that, because there's just no reason for you to want to put other people in their place. If you have to put somebody else in their place, that means you need to leave them alone. But you can't do that.
No, but here go the flip side.
He wants to be the punisher.
No, exactly, not really. I'm not the nigga living off you, sleeping on your couch, driving your car. I'm not the nigga begging you for money with no job. If you accept less from them niggas, who the fuck you think you talking to? You gonna talk to a nigga who got his shit together like that? Are you serious? What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
Who talking to you? Hold on. How they talking to you? How they trying to talk?
I'm just saying.
No. So get out your head for right now, nigga. I want to know who's trying to handle you like that, nigga.
I'm just saying.
No. For you just be saying, right? All right, you just saying. All right, then. It's a reason for why you just saying. Who's trying to handle you and trying to carry you like that, nigga? Who?
Because no. Listen, the point I'm trying to make.
No, be specific, because you were too specific for you to just be like, oh, I'm just saying in general. Right. That wasn't no general statement.
I need you to tell me right now. No, I need you to tell me right now. Is like, you saying, look, if a chick messing with a nigga who got less than you, then who the fuck you think she talking to when it come to you? Who, nigga, is talking to you? Who's trying to talk to you like that?
Hold on, wait.
Come on, what's up, man?
I had 2 situations.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Well, I met a lady. It was cool, but they was chopping it up with me, and I noticed how they was talking to me like it's cool to play with me and say what they want. And I'm like, damn, I see your baby daddy, he broke. That nigga was living with you, driving your car, bitch. You think you talking to me? You in my shit. I got.
All right, how was she talking? Hold on, Zach. How was she talking to you?
She was just talking to me like I gotta prove shit and make her comfortable. And I'm like, bitch, please. Who the fuck you think you talking to? You should give me some of that pussy.
I need you to go into detail. What was she saying to you, man? Like what?
She said to me one time we kicked it. She was like, well, because I had told her like, all right, look, yeah, we finna drive downtown. Ooh, she like, all right,
you already lying. You already come up with a lie, bro. You know
I'm not lying, bro.
You can't even tell the straight.
A lie to y'all. I didn't grow up with you. I can't lie to you, bro.
Nigga, you lie all the time.
Man, stop it, bro. That just goes to shows how black y'all is, man. Y'all are fucking arrogant, like somebody gotta prove something to y'all. Quit being like
you
that,
do.
bro.
You sure try to prove
that
you got them
arrogant, bro. Like
you try
y'all
to prove
so
to me that you had money, nigga.
Stop.
You try to prove to me
I know.
earlier, nigga, like an hour and a half ago, that you balling like that with the motherfucking chains, nigga.
Man, y'all first y'all clowning the chains, and then you clowning me. Come on,
walking, man. I heard them hoes, nigga. Hey, that was in the middle of the mall ass chains you had on.
I know, middle of the mall chains.
That you spray painted gold, nigga.
I know it's spray painted gold, right?
Yeah, it is, nigga.
No, it ain't, nigga.
I
know
put real
bitches on camera, nigga. Them bitches.
Nigga, I know real gold, nigga. I know real gold when I see real gold.
Man, you don't even, bro. You don't even know no real gold. Cause
I don't know no real gold. I don't know no real gold, nigga.
What is the value of real gold, bro? Go ahead. What is the value of real gold?
Yeah, exactly. I can look at our chain move when you walk in the motherfucking safe.
You niggas ain't Johnny Dan and all that.
I can look. Listen, I can look at the way that the chain is moving, right?
You niggas act like
y'all walking
and shit. Stop that shit. That shit is some ignorant
ass. Zach attack.
Man, quit doing that shit.
I can look like the way you moving. I can tell what chain is moving while you walking. That's the motherfucker real if it's fake, man. I can tell, nigga.
Okay, so what's fake? It's fake, right? So the shit spray painted and
that shit
dog.
Middle of the mall like a motherfucker, nigga.
I know,
that's what it is.
The mall. I ain't
even get it from the mall too, nigga.
Hold on, wait. I ain't even get it from mall, but okay. All right.
Well, you ain't get it from no jeweler.
Man, you crazy, nigga. I got it from a gold store, nigga. Fuck is you talking about,
store,
Yeah, nigga, a motherfucking spot where they sell gold rings, diamonds, and silver.
You talking like Walmart, no?
Nah, he talking about a pawn shop.
Walmart sell that shit too. Walmart sell that jewelry.
Bro, they have a gold rush out here. Bro, they have a
Pawn
gold
shop.
rush where you can bring your chains. You can do all that. That shit don't mean nothing, dog. Them niggas ain't gonna sell you no fake ass.
Hey,
shit.
is it a problem buying gold from the pawn shop? Is that a problem?
It's not no problem because the pawn shop only accept real shit.
It's a problem. No, that's not true. They accept fake stuff, but it is a problem if you don't know what you're doing.
Let black people tell it. Your shit fake and all that. But guess what? Every other race be rocking that shit and be clean in front of you, black ignorant ass niggas. And you
don't be clean. Niggas, who the fuck
they
be rocking
rocking
those
those
chains?
big chains and stuff.
You rock a lot of chains right now. No, Zach, you gotta be able to back up what you're saying, nigga. I want you to back up. No, I need you to get into the habit of backing up what you say, bro. What other race of man, dog?
Bro.
Listen, no, bro. No, I want you to listen first. Listen first, nigga. What other race of man do you see going around besides Mexicans, nigga? Put the Mexicans out, right?
Right, Mexicans.
No. Fuck Mexicans, nigga.
Okay.
All right, besides Mexicans, what other race of man do you see go around rocking a whole bunch of goddamn chains right now, bro? Ooh.
Middle Eastern men.
Not a whole bunch
Middle
of
Eastern
chains.
men.
I'm not gonna say that.
All right, three, four chains at a time, man.
No.
Middle Eastern men.
Even one.
One chain, then Zach, goddamn, one chain.
Other races of people who at the motherfucking banks, who at the gas station and all that.
Italian men too.
Hold on. You say what again?
Other races of people who own this shit around.
You say who own banks? Like who the fuck own the bank wearing a chain? Who in the fuck do you know who actually?
Oh God, come on!
Is a CEO of a bank, nigga, wearing a goddamn chain,
niggas
bro.
Go too far.
Bro, Zach, I want you to hear what you're saying. You talking about all this nigga? You niggas going too far. Oh man, like you
niggas be sounding ignorant like
nigga, like you in church. You ain't in church, bro. We not in church, nigga. All right, listen.
I ain't trying to be.
All right, name me. All right, we ain't talking about a wigger white boy or no goddamn Mexican who trying to be black. We talking about just a Tom Brady, Drew Brees, Peyton Manning. That's just for an Anderson Cooper type, man. Just a white boy, man. Any one of these TV news anchors, dog. Just anybody who's owners of a basketball or football team. Who in the fuck rocking a whole goddamn chain around their neck, man?
Travis Kelce.
Not that I know of.
A Jewish man, an Arab man, somebody who's really making money, a millionaire.
Bro, they be rocking gold rings, bro.
All right, I said chain. I didn't say rings. I said chain.
Okay. All right, I'm just saying. You can't say it like that.
So who wear an Asian? Give me an Asian man, dog. Not Johnny Dane. Give me an Asian man who's an owner of motherfucking Toyota, nigga. Who's a CEO of Toyota? My bad, right? Or motherfucking
I can't say that.
Any one of them Japanese goddamn conglomerates, all right. Let's give me somebody who is rocking chains like that.
Not that I know of.
Hey, shut the fuck up, then, man. What you saying, then?
No,
Zach, do you own a safe?
That's some black shit you just said, Rube. That's some ignorant ass black people project shit.
What's that?
Like
What's that?
Trying to clown me.
Which part?
Man, That's some old ignorant ass black.
Which part, Zach? Which part, Zach? Which part?
A lot of that shit you saying, nigga.
No, I just got the words ignorant.
Bro. Check this out. Different races of people wear what they want. Number one. Number two. I mean, y'all have seen other races of people.
No, not a chain that can get snatched or let something get robbed.
Yeah, that's dumb. Like you
just
said
I ain't getting robbed. Ain't nobody robbing shit.
Now you ain't mentioned a watch. We didn't say a watch, nigga, or a ring. We talking about a fucking gold or platinum chain or silvery chain, nigga. Hey, around your neck, just hang to your goddamn stomach. That the piece go to your stomach. Who in the fuck is looking like a clown like that, nigga? Besides you,
Zach, you know you right.
He ain't right because stop trying to diminish niggas who living their life.
Zach trying to keep the hood alive ass. Hey, keep the hood alive face ass.
Zach, ain't nothing wrong with that.
That's how I dress. That's who I am, bro. I can't hide it, bro.
Zach, if you really understood the true value of gold,
you need to cut them locks and them hoes not kept, man. Hey,
okay, now hold on, wait, hold on, brother. Look what they said. First they talked about my chains, now they talking about my locks.
You talking about all that shit?
Man, you see you.
What's crazy about the gold and those gems and stuff, like the stuff that y'all pay the most for is actually worth the least. It has the least medicinal benefits. It has the least benefits to your body.
Gold, sweetheart.
Like gold and diamonds, they do nothing for your body. Like now, if you were to wear like pure copper or like pure minerals or like real crystals like on your fingers and then your jewelry,
gold
then I could give you some props for that. But no, the gold that y'all are buying from these stores are adulterated. They have no benefits to you. They're just for show.
Sweetheart,
And I mean, if it makes you feel good, then do that. But I'm saying, like, you're basically paying for rocks. Like, you're paying all that money just to wear a rock, just because some small hat said that it was worth a lot of money and started marketing it to niggas in music videos. That's what it really is, though.
Hey,
shoot.
Diamond chains,
Celeste.
Gold.
Look at Josh. Look at you trying to get in on
Celeste.
this shit, nigga. Look at you, bro.
What you mean? Look at me.
You trying to get in on this? You know, you want to fight for your right to wear a motherfucking chain, man. Like real shit.
Nah, I ain't trying to fight for my right to wear no chain. I'm trying to tell old boy that gold is worth something, but it don't matter if it's around your neck or not.
Thank you.
Gold is what our currency is based on.
What currency is based on gold? Not American.
Our dollar is backed by gold.
Our dollar has not been backed by gold. Are you freaking kidding me?
That's what the dollar has been. The gold standard has been what the dollar's been backed by for the longest.
That was
no, not anymore. Do you know how long ago that was? You know what the American dollar is backed by? It's backed by the good word of the American, which means nothing.
More so because we in debt. Like, if we expounding on it, because they saying that we have such a large debt, so we got more printed paper than we actually got gold backing it.
Let me break this down. Let me break this down real quick. Let me break this down about gold real quick. First and foremost, gold is used for several different things. Okay, let's be clear. It ain't about chains. It ain't about rings and all that.
What is it about?
Gold for weapons. I'm just saying.
Semiconductors and certain electronics too use gold.
Generate electricity. Gold is a fucking monetary.
You talking about
tungsten?
No. I'm just making a point.
No. The point you made. You talking about what you use? Hold on. You talking about tungsten, nigga? You ain't talking about gold like that, bro. What you talking about?
Yeah, because gold is not
y'all
that valuable.
Heard that shit off Google. Stop. Cut that shit out.
No, we learned this in school. Gold is not that valuable, sweetheart.
Y'all talking that regurgitated shit that y'all been listening to.
If anything, hold on. If anything, bro, oil. No, let me show you some. Oil would be way more than gold because you can do so much things with oil. Everything.
Oil is a resource
created.
That's
but it's
true.
Everything you pretty much use in everyday life is by
gold and minerals from the dirt.
Hey,
is a fact, nigga.
Man.
What are you talking about?
No, this is what I'm saying though, right? I'm talking about if you want to mention something like a natural resource, nigga, oil would be something that everybody use in their everyday life, man.
That's a natural resource. Nigga. But guess what? So is gold.
Exactly.
What the fuck they make?
But like no. When you start mentioning the things that gold, what you said gold.
You can melt it down. You can melt it down. Nigga,
you can melt it down. You're right.
Bro, come on.
But it's not. No, I told you, tungsten, nigga, is used for these things that you was mentioning earlier. Tungsten, nigga, they use that for that.
Who told you that?
Nigga, you can look. All right. Just look it up.
Yeah,
research
go
it.
look it up.
Tell you.
Exactly, like I said, you niggas.
All right, then. So who the fuck told you gold can do? I mean, come on, man. Like, you trying to play the game?
Man,
who told you gold?
Black people shit like y'all.
Who told you gold? All right, who told you gold? All right, can be melted down and be used for?
I know it's better than silver. I know that.
Hey, what are the benefits of gold to the human body? To the human body, not to making things. What's the benefits of gold to the human body? Since it's
there is no benefit to the human body, Celeste.
Unfortunately, you black.
But it has value nonetheless.
I'm just saying, you don't know because you're not from those civilizations.
Okay, well, tell
me.
Other
cultures use that. You niggas don't know shit.
Right,
you don't know shit about gold.
They use gold for what, man? What they using gold in other countries for, man? I want to know.
Go read and look it up. What you think?
No, why can't you tell us? Because you giving us a lesson right now, nigga. Teach us, learn us, nigga, right now.
I mean, bro, the point I'm trying to make is,
all right.
Can I Google it? Can I Google it real quick?
Honestly, you would be doing better for yourself if you walked around with copper on your neck than gold.
Copper? Wow, copper. Okay. All right.
Copper.
I got you.
Gold is a great conductor of electricity.
That nigga said copper.
As I said, as I told y'all earlier, gold is used in electronics.
They aren't really made out of copper anymore. They only
as
have
a semiconductor.
Nowadays. But copper is actually better and more valuable. Okay, as far as I'm not talking about man's value, but just like from a natural value, right? From earth value. Copper is actually more valuable than gold. Because you're walking around with a conductor around your neck for what?
Like, yes, but that same conductor is a really good conductor for electronics. That's why gold is so valuable.
What, man? We can't hear you, dog. can't hear you.
I was saying gold is a very
low,
valuable. And I learned from Rue. Look at that. Thank you so much, brother.
You didn't learn from me. You just raised your volume on your gain up there. You didn't learn nothing from me.
Yo.
But go ahead, finish reading, man. You got it.
Shit, I said it before I even read it. I told Shu gold is great for electronics, and then I Googled it and it showed it said it's great for rapidly transmitting data.
Hey, it's Shui, nigga.
Is what again?
Shui.
Don't call her by a real name. Call her what you want to call her, man. Fuck that, nigga.
Like Shui? That's how you say?
Yeah, like feng shui. Yeah.
Feng shui. Oh, well, shui. Yeah, what I'm looking right here on this website, it says it's great for rapidly transmitting data. That's one of the uses. And I was saying that before I even read this. I know gold is used in electronics. That shit is amazing for that.
But let them tell it my shit is aluminum and that shit is from the gumball machine. And look at
that shit. Yeah,
y'all niggas is some suckers, man.
All right, so can I read some facts to back what Celeste said? All right, Celeste, you were correct when I said that the U.S. currency was backed by gold. It turns out that there's no fiat currency, which the U.S. currency is, that's backed by gold. But the U.S. holds the most gold reserves of any country in the world.
No, they don't, because they got a Fed.
I'm reading facts.
They got a Federal Reserve, bro. That's why.
Ooh.
What is that?
Yo, they say gold is also used in spacesuits for whatever reason. So it's valuable.
Gold worth something. Gold is valuable, bro.
It's used like hold on. It's used in like luxury shit, right? It's used to create the Larry O'Brien championship trophy and shit, nigga. That's what it's used for. Now, hold on, I'm not laughing, bro. I'm talking about it's used for like that type of shit, bro. Like a championship ring. It's like that's what it's used for. A gold medal. Olympic medal.
You right.
But it's not used for anything else that's of real.
No, bro. Because look, we're so technologically advanced, and if it is very valuable for conducting electricity and transmitting data, then it's basically the wave because we're too far technologically advanced to go backwards. And if it has a great use in that, then it's very valuable.
I mean, yeah, but it's not really doing its purpose if it's just sitting on your neck and sitting on your hands. It's not
okay, yeah, all right.
Data.
Touche.
That's what I'm saying. Like if you were to talk about iron, or if you were to talk about like, you know, like I said, like copper or iron, you know, like actual minerals that would be beneficial to us, that would make more sense to me for people to walk around wearing. But because y'all fell for the okie doke where the small hats told you like, hey, these rocks are really expensive and all the rich people have it and you should have it too. Like, I mean, just admit it. Like you want it because people told you it was valuable, not because it's actually valuable to you.
No, I want it because it illuminates energy from the sun. Fuck is you talking about? And then on top of that,
it illuminates energy from the sun.
It illuminates?
No, I didn't say illuminates. I just said you can wear what you want, bro. As long as you ain't wearing no fake shit that make your skin turn. I can wash up in that shit. I can burn it, and guess what? It won't turn. Like, what are we talking about, bro? Like, come on,
so you think it's smart to wear something that heightens your chance of getting struck by lightning?
I'm gonna wear chains around my neck.
You want to wear something that heightens your chance of getting electrocuted?
What's the problem?
Okay.
What's the problem?
Hey, man, melt that shit down, Zach, man. Tell me if it's real.
Yeah, I mean, hey, Zach.
You got a bunch of paper clips around your neck, nigga. That's what it look like.
Everything fake to y'all. Right. I get it.
Nah,
it's too hard to cap in 2021 with the internet.
I'll go to the jewelry store and be cammed up and show you.
Y'all, this is a crazy fact right here. Melanin is worth roughly 10 times more than gold. I didn't even know you could count melanin. I didn't even know you could do that shit. How the fuck do you weigh melanin?
Because you know what? That's like the melanin you got is part of everything on this planet. So your body is made up of everything. You're not like the white man, which goes back to the shit they used to talk about white people not being humans. That's true, bro.
Melanin is $511 a gram.
I'm just saying you are resilient under the sun. White people got to get tans and they get skin cancer. That's a fact. But you niggas don't even value that. You know why you don't? Because you too used to watching BET. That's the point, bro.
And look, here's the thing: white people do have melanin. They just have a different kind of melanin. They have
They don't have as much.
Why they hair don't glow up?
We have U melanin. That's what makes us brown and yellow.
Hue.
But white people, they have that other kind of melanin that makes them red. Like it's but their melanin isn't worth as much as the U melanin, which is the one that we have.
Why do they get lice? Why do they get polio, tuberculosis, and shit? I mean, what are we talking about?
That doesn't come from the sun. That comes from what their ancestors were doing.
I'm saying why are they a recessive gene? Ask that question.
Because that's how they were made. What do you mean? That's just the way the cookie. That's the way the genetic cookie crumbled.
Like you know everything.
Hey, Celeste, I'm starting to I'm not no racist dude or nothing, but I'm starting to see life the way that my man, what's his name, is talking about. Because you got this girl, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but this girl Simone Biles, they saying that she doing some tricks, and I don't know if this shit got anything to do with melanin or what. They saying that she doing some shit so crazy that they had to change the rules for the other Olympians. I don't know how true this shit is, but this is not the first time this shit's happened.
Yeah, she a magician. She a magician on that mat, bro. That's facts. I give you that.
Y'all already
can't nobody fuck with her. I don't think no one in history could fuck with her where she get down, man. She's still young, so she still got another Olympic to go to in 3 more years, man. She's still here. All right. So what you saying though?
Genetically inclined.
I mean, she is gifted. Yeah. I will say, her being black, right? Black people do have an advantage athletically over other races of people. It's just what it is, right? But hell, motherfuckers still getting owned by other people, right? Like, how is it black men and women can be this gifted and we not owning our gifts? We're not.
That's because a lot of black people are fucking arrogant and they don't want to listen to nothing. If you get 100 black people in one room and ask them one question, you're gonna get 100 different answers. Something is wrong with black people where they arrogant and think, I'm gonna do my own shit. I ain't gonna listen to nobody. I'm gonna do this. You niggas don't listen, bro.
Yeah, because black people, they curse themselves. That's why they're in the position.
No, we not cursed. That's a
yes, they are.
Cursed. We are good people.
I'm not saying they're bad people. You don't have to be bad to be cursed, but generational curses are definitely real. We see them, we see them throughout the generations, that people's families are definitely cursed, and it passes down until somebody breaks the curse.
I mean, that makes sense.
Kind of like how Solomon started it, like he started
God. Please don't say the Bible.
Man,
please.
Stop.
Man, let's talk, Zach, man. Don't do that, man.
Just because you're devilish don't mean everybody else is, okay?
Did I see the devil is busy this morning?
I believe the devil.
Let Melo finish, man.
Oh, there was this black man in history that is black.
What up, Sheik? I had to pause them on this then. What's good, baby? Can you hear me? I paused them over here, but can you still hear me in my chat?
I believe,
like,
no, not him.
Yeah.
Are you talking about him or Solomon?
No, it's in relationship to Solomon. Since people don't want to talk about the Bible. It begins with an M, and he had massive.
Yo.
The richest man that ever lived.
All right.
Pretty much.
Yeah, and.
Yeah, okay. Yep, I figured it out.
Arrogant enough to where he thought he was God on earth. And
got it.
That he has a creator. He just didn't acknowledge.
I ain't know what to do this morning, so I said, let me just do something random with him.
About black people being too arrogant for their own good.
Say word. Yep. That's it.
You know what's so funny, Mello? That's the same thing.
I see you on that one though.
That's the same thing King
on Sheik.
That's the same thing King Nebuchadnezzar.
I can speak on it, but Lord. I do my best to stay away from it sometimes.
And imagine.
I ain't lying.
And that's another thing that's a lot of black
I do.
They'll
men's
blame it
downfall.
on women, Celeste.
Hey,
That's
look.
was,
the-
but hold
that's
on,
the-
Because
wait,
that's the
wait,
thing,
wait.
they did fall for women.
Zach,
Hold on, it was
look.
women.
But it
King
wasn't their
Solomon
own
was
women.
because of a woman.
Wait a minute, it wasn't their
King
own
Solomon
women.
was
It was
because of a
always
Hold on.
woman.
foreign women that was their downfall.
Hold on.
Man, let her talk, man.
Because see, here's the thing, it wasn't black
Oh, let me
women
pull the
that was their
Discord up
downfall.
there.
It was foreign women. It was foreign women because these foreign women made them, they convinced them to go and, serve their gods. And, once you enter into a contract with a god, you can't go and serve other gods because then bad things are going to start happening to you.
He was
And that's
arrogant
exactly what
enough
happened to
think
those
he
kings.
could get away from his vow to his creator. His
Got
vow
it.
to his creator was that he was not
Got it.
to marry foreign women.
Oh, I'm gonna have to
He
do
decided to just go with his
something
sexual urges,
otherwise.
marry foreign women under the guise. What?
And what
No, but
are
y'all
black
forgot
men
one thing.
doing today?
Hold on. Y'all forgot one
Exactly.
thing. King Solomon was one of the most influential kings from what we read about, right?
And he fucked it up.
Hold on,
And he
wait.
fucked it up.
I'm just saying, y'all gotta understand context. Stop talking shit when you don't
Literally.
understand the context.
Yo.
He had how many
You
women?
trying to
How
tell
many
us
had?
we don't
Hold on.
understand what we read?
I'm just saying, how many women he had? How many
Hundreds.
concubines?
Hundreds.
All right, then. So you talking about a foreign woman? What it was lust, and it was the lust that.
Nah, it was
him up.
always
It
foreign
wasn't no
women
error.
See
that
with the
got
read.
black men messed up. Like
I
look
didn't
at
end it.
Samson and Delilah. Delilah was not an Israelite like Samson. She was a
Nah,
foreign
I didn't
woman.
end it.
She got him messed up. The foreign wives.
Nah, I
here's the
didn't
thing.
end it.
Like King David
how
and,
does it
and
move
a
it?
lot of the other kings, they had multiple wives.
Let me see.
They had a lot of wives, but they married
Is it
within
still
their
showing?
tribe, and they lived happy lives. The men who married women outside of their tribe and married foreign women, they ended up getting messed up.
It don't matter.
Let's talk about
have y'all ever thought about this, right?
right.
If you look at the Christian
Hey.
religion, and it pretty much derived from the
Yo.
Middle East, right? And I'm looking at Islam, right? And Muslims, right? And they're supposed to be two different religions, but yet why is it Jesus and everybody in the Bible pretty much come from that part of the world? If they're not Islamic themselves, right? So what's this Christian thing about? Somebody explain that to me.
But that's where all religions
hold
start,
on.
not just Islam or Christianity. That's all religions start. Well, I won't say all, not this modern day religion that, like Mormon and stuff, but like as far as like ancient religion, the Judaism, like even worshiping like the ancestors.
I'm still
like,
seeing
the
it.
gods
She,
that the
I'm still
Egyptians and
seeing
the
it.
Babylonians worship, that all came from the Middle East.
I pulled it up just
That's where
now.
life
I'm still seeing it.
originated, in the Middle East.
Hold on, Celeste.
Unless I'm
What it
wrong.
did was, if you
Close,
look throughout
reopen.
history, only in America and only in these countries like
I still see
Germany
it.
and shit, white people are a high number or whatever you want to call it, the majority. But if you look around the globe, I'm talking about around the world, most people have hue. They are brown skinned, dark skinned people. They are natives of those landmasses.
Yo.
So what it means is,
Yo, you hear me?
a lot of these things
Yeah,
come from people who
Okay.
with brown skin. Period.
Well, I'm curious if I'm.
They just Johnny come latelys who damn.
I was reacting to this stream with you.
The civilization from the last 1,000 years.
I'm wondering
Yeah.
if our conversation is also catching on my stream because
the whole
I just got to double check that. But yeah, I'm playing it. It's still up.
It's not.
It's
true.
not. It's not.
Oh,
It's not.
no,
true.
well,
Yeah,
when
it's not.
Doug just all right, okay.
What
I
she
look,
was saying about
like
the
I on the
arrogance
video, right?
of black men, that shit is
they're
true,
seeing
bro.
it and
Like,
they're
because
doing the
if you look
ending
at
shit.
a modern king, if you look at young
All right,
Pharaoh,
look, no,
they
oh, you start
consider
over,
him
you start right,
a
right,
modern
right.
king.
Start over.
Look at
Yeah, I know. My computer was telling me that there was a lag and the video was going choppy.
Nah, listen.
And then I got wild different shit open, so it may be a little choppy.
I tell you, gotta send you Hollywood. Use the Hollywood man in the click, though. So you crash it. What should I say? You crash it.
People that follow him,
that's it. That's what you had to do.
him crown him.
Yeah. Word. Hey, fuck it. I said I get creative.
Right? He made
Getting my credit.
Made a lot of money. He's a wealthy man.
You know.
Look at what happened to him today.
You link with Bob too, so
blowing him up.
even if she fight and all that shit.
But you know what?
First and foremost, when they crash other people, apparently the trick is to not let them know that too.
Start not listening to
yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Like when they're streaming over, people stream. Don't let them know. Just because I was you remember when I showed you how we just watch the trial videos and shit. Nobody even know I have like most of my videos is me reacting to the trials and shit.
That same shit
Nobody don't even know that because that has been buried in the shit. I never got a strike from it.
Oh, he was hitting his baby mama. Some white woman.
Wait, hold on. Let me switch the audio from Discord and see, because I'm
over a white woman.
I think we definitely, our conversation is still playing through. But when I raise the volume, I'm still hearing them loud as fuck too. Hold on.
What you mean, Celeste?
All right.
History keeps repeating this.
You can hear them too?
Nah, I on Discord right now, so I can't.
I didn't even know that happened.
Okay.
But I know that happened with the
on mobile, on phone too.
They call themselves wanting to, be gods
Hold on, I'm listening.
And conquer all these nations. And then when they conquered the
yeah.
Europe,
so on my stream, their conversation is still going as well as our conversation. Hold on.
It's just crazy, and they thought that.
Yeah, so yeah, it was picking you up. I was wondering.
Thought that they were gods.
It's picking you up, but we're louder than them, but you can still hear them.
Remember I told you guys I've never been with no one outside of black.
Nah, but Bomb ain't go really. She not going to come down on you for like this stream and being on it at the same time.
I told her I did that one time. I was doing it, and I told her, and I asked her, how she feel about that.
Ruda fucked the white girl.
You know what I mean?
You done fucked up.
Yeah.
Next.
I had to let her know just in case, cause I had a feeling somebody was gonna be on some bullshit like run and go tell mom or go run tell the principal he was over there on his stream listening to your chat panel bomb. What you gonna do? I like y'all niggas need to chill.
I want to prove to my people that
hold on, you could
now.
Going on mute fellas.
If you fuck a white girl now, nigga, you can now.
Oh, say again.
I say you could talk. I'm going on mute for like 2 seconds.
Okay.
That doesn't apply to me.
Also, I'm gonna try to figure out this thing here too at the same time.
Hey, so fuck a young Pharaoh.
I cannot.
What, man? What? Call my name? What, nigga?
Me. Let me say this. Let's be real, Rue.
That's why you was arguing with a black woman today, because you had a piece of a white woman.
Whoa. Sound check.
Nah, let me say this.
Sound check. Mic test 1 2 1 2.
Rue and to the other brothers on the panel, can y'all agree with me that let's be real? We don't even like white women like that.
I hear you. Okay, I see it. When you talk, the thing that I'm looking for is moving, so it works.
Nah, you lying.
Nigga, I ain't for no white girl. Nigga, who the fuck white? I don't know white people. Nigga. Like, what the hell? I don't be around. I'm not
but white folks so weird.
Bro, if they black women.
Oh, did you think I'd be able to?
White women like that. I don't. No, white woman.
I thought you would. I thought you would.
I don't want to do it.
Know how to do that.
I don't like white women. They look old to me, but
it might be a way I can do it. I just don't know yet. Don't know yet. I think there's a way I can do it.
I can't explain why I'm not as attracted to white women.
Zach, not me, man. I'm good.
But the white women jump in your goddamn face. You niggas to be drooling.
Zach, but you be ready to throw white women and black women in the face, bro.
Actually go on.
Yes, you will, bro.
Yo, shut your ass up.
Man, you ain't finna tell me to shut up.
All right, let me.
Hold on, nigga. You forgot what the fuck you did.
While we here, while I got you, let me try this.
I was drunk.
Let me try this and let me know if you hear something.
You was very coherent. You wasn't drunk at all, nigga.
This would be something else.
But did you forget though?
Yeah, I hear that.
I asked all of them for forgiveness.
You hear them?
For what I did.
All right, can you tell us what you did though?
I was in the house with an older Hispanic lady. It was in my house, you know. And
you was about to do what with it? And you did
I said some wild shit that I'm not proud that I said.
Man, you ain't get no pussy back.
Josh,
okay, you hit him.
How you really felt though, because I know when people get drunk, that's when
you hit him
comes out because they don't fear the repercussions of their actions and their words.
Nah, sometimes you get drunk and you do shit you never
do.
But you can't hear me though.
Damn devil juice.
That ain't no truth, Sam. Y'all really think that I value a Hispanic woman over a black woman than something y'all crazy?
You asked her. What you say to her? You say, "Look, tell them that we don't need black women."
I ain't say that.
See, the thing though is,
I said
you can hear them, but you can't hear me.
I said,
all right.
Need black women, and I'm not.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear them, but you can't hear me when I use that. There's a way for me. You can hear the conversation over there, but you can't hear me. But you on your phone, right?
Hey, Mella, I apologize.
Because through my stream, you can hear them through the stream, but you can't hear them through the Discord.
I love that black woman, and she got some good pussy. She got an attitude, but she gets on my fucking nerves. She's killing me now. But when it comes to women in general, I don't discriminate. Shit.
Okay.
Motherfucker Hispanic woman jump out there, and she want to play little games, and she want to
play
so-called black man, because I'm not black, but I'm just saying. Yeah. I don't discriminate. She got a pussy like the rest of you.
Yeah.
Straight up. Ain't nobody scared to tell you the truth. But most men prefer a dark-skinned, big booty, sexy black woman who talk shit. But guess what? She can.
The what again?
Though. That's just the truth.
What I'm saying is what I said is wrong, bro. And I don't want to advocate for no nigga to come on here and say no shit like that. That shit was fucked up. He's using it. He hurt Zach. And I understand.
Oh, that yeah. Dude, yo, I'm not even gonna speak too much, but I got followed by a couple people over there. Believe it or not.
Zach, listen, Zach, you have resentment towards black women.
No, on a different platform like IG and stuff.
Why they can't stop fucking me?
Because you have resentment.
Yeah.
They don't make them stop fucking you because you have resentment towards them. But don't be fucking these women and knowing that you don't like them, bro. Don't be fucking them, bro, because you're not.
It ain't that I don't like them.
Yo, bro, it's the thing when it comes to this thing here. I understand people do certain shit for their views. You know what I mean? You know, put out certain talking points just for the views, you know what I mean? But it make me really wonder, like, you know what I mean, some of the shit y'all talking, are you able to say that with a straight face? Because y'all be full of some shit. You know what I mean?
You like that nigga.
Say again? Hell yeah, but that's in general, because again, like when I point out the contradiction with some stuff that people do, you know what I mean? I like when motherfuckers not able to answer it or come with a comeback, because then I feel like just that same thing I pointed out, it must be accurate, because just if you say, yo, I don't mess with black men here or this, that, and the third, right? I don't need nothing from a man. And then you go ask the question anyway, why black men don't build? Why they ain't building for the community? Well, I thought you don't need men. So why you need a nigga to build anything for you if you don't need men?
Isn't always gonna give you that.
You know what I'm saying? There go your contradiction right there. Then motherfucker will be like, well, I'm not saying I dislike. Okay, so now you got to clean it up. That's why I ask questions, man.
Those people don't get fame.
That's why I ask questions.
They don't get recognition. So let's not act like this world isn't set up for good people to fail and bad people to excel.
Yeah.
No, I agree.
I'm not going.
What is wrong with
I'm not going to sit there. Hey, and ain't nothing wrong. My mother, you know, her style with it, she says, her favorite saying is, everything is a question to inquiry. It sounds mad crazy and mad wordy, but basically, if you understand the saying, as anything can be questioned. You know what I'm saying?
It's just that the
anything can be questioned,
which is
even if you think it's right.
Because I promise, growing up in the 2000s, we did not have black cells. We just didn't. That just wasn't the thing. Like
you can look deeper into any issue or topic, ask questions, and probably learn a lot more just by asking questions. You know what I mean? Or just to get some clarity.
That's not what our community is.
Even sometimes on the simplest of thing, and I like that. I adopt that a lot in conversation with people. I don't try to attack them or, you know what I mean, force my ideals on them.
Hey, Mella.
But, you know, if we just having a basic conversation, all right, I can ask questions.
Killing that shit.
But some people I really do see, they not used to straight talk. They used to talking bullshit, but they're not used to straight talk.
And that shit's just like,
yeah, man.
So what point do black women go to each other and say, all right, this ain't the move. Like we gotta still reserve ourselves.
You know what? You're right. But if black women you know who's still gonna do it? White men, Hispanic men,
that's not your problem. Let them do it.
And you know what? Those black men are gonna go follow those women because let's be real. No, let's be real. Because come on now. If they get surgery and get their features plumped up to look like black women,
it don't matter.
Yes, that is when y'all are attracted. But here's the thing.
Yeah, you hear me?
As far as you saying, like basically saying that black women need to be more reserved.
Yo, can you hear me?
Black women were reserved for a long time, but because we live in a white dominated society.
Yeah, I hear you. You hear me?
Women, yes, it is. I'm not saying they're the majority, but they are dominating the society. But here's the thing.
No, they're not.
I hear you, but it don't sound like you can hear me.
But you are me.
Let her finish, bro. Let her finish.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Black women.
Oh, snap.
Black women, they didn't used to do all this
and my controller disconnected.
Provocative dancing. They didn't even used to give head or do anal or any of that stuff. But because the white women were doing that, and because the white women were quote unquote taking the good black men from doing things like giving them head and letting them do anal and stuff, that's when black women started doing it. I've had so many black elders tell me this.
So let's get to the part where that's
get
to that part
because it's supply.
Yeah, you know about that, huh?
That's why I'm not
absolutely. You see that?
Because it is the.
I don't even know how Discord is showing that. That's what I'm playing on. That's crazy.
Do the most to entice black men.
You know what I'm saying?
But if black men are going towards a group of women who are willing to let black men degrade them sexually, and black women are like, oh, I'm too conservative and I'm too reserved to do this. Guess what? Those black women stayed single, okay? Or they had to wait for a man who was decent, which nowadays most people are not decent. So what does that tell you?
No, what they tell me is this.
Celeste, we spoke on that earlier about how men are only concerned with the hoe, and they expect for the good girl to wait for them.
Now I find that kind of cool. I didn't even realize that shit was just gonna show the game. That's what this is crazy.
No, good girls.
Hold on, where my mouse at?
Fuck their life up after getting some of that pussy and really killing her real hard. Like if she lose her damn man, she get dick done. Like, and a lot of good girls get like that.
A normal man doesn't want to corrupt a good girl.
Yeah, retro arch.
A normal man doesn't want to do that. You, Zach, you're uncivilized, so that's a different story.
That ain't true. I mean, look, I meet a good girl. She want to be a wholesome woman. She want to be a good, vibrant woman. She want to be virtuous and all that. Right? Once I get her to myself and we really have sex and I do all this shit that I
sound like you have a sex demon.
No, it's not.
What I'm playing?
Why you throwing Celeste? Why you throwing insults?
What is it streaming to?
No, because
because y'all.
You see that?
Sex with him. That's what he's saying. Y'all not
right.
Thank you. That's all he's saying. Y'all not fucking him, and I understand to an extent. Look, there's guys that I know that I went to the projects when I first came to New York. I went to the projects.
Yeah, what you were saying?
I could be next to a nigga who's skinnier, smaller, shorter than me, but as long as he gangster, I would have beautiful black women around me choosing him over me, and I know that I'm a better human being than him in every way. That's what.
No, I hit something. I was looking at Retro Arch and I hit stream, and then something popped up just to see what happened.
Because I won't lower myself to be the gangster that he is when
you
he
got to lower yourself, man. You be a high ranking. Like, hold on.
He point his pistol sideways. I aim my shit straight. I'ma hit you.
You know what I'm saying?
You hear this? You don't hear that, boy?
Ways, man. It's really gangsters. Really, you getting shit done, or you got the
gangsters are quiet. Gangsters don't boast that they're gangsters.
No. The gangster is a person who get it done and don't let nobody get in their way. So like you move like that.
Yeah.
So you ain't got to necessarily
all right.
A hoodlum or a rowdy ass hood nigga to actually be a gangster. You could be
all right.
A ghost from power ass nigga, bro.
Yeah, I hear it.
You get shit done, nigga.
You hear it? Yeah, what he said?
Business, bro. So like, why can't you out gangster this so quick if you understand that women like that? It's really it's a scent you let off.
Okay.
Hey, this is the type of nigga.
And everything I think on my end is good.
You ain't got to be no. You ain't got to be no hood, no Chief Keef ass.
If I come from South Carolina, and these niggas from New York trying me, and I'm whooping their ass in front of their women, like.
Right,
I shouldn't have to display no more games.
No. You proved at that point that you with the shit.
He aim his pistol straight like a real man. Like a real man. Yeah.
That's what I mean by
at that point when I know that shit something roachy and
I wonder, did I just create another genre of streaming?
At that point, I don't want
reacting to the chat panels live on stream. Chat panel reactions.
She gonna be like, babe.
I might have created a new genre.
Nah, nigga, nah. She gonna chase Josh after that, man.
I done whooped plenty gangsters ass, and they woman try to.
Have you whooped them in front of a girl?
Yep, and the girl try to help him.
Hold up. Oh.
He was a good man, sorry.
Your audio missing. Hold on.
Have a seat, Josh. Dog. Have a seat, man.
The point that
there were other people doing it, but like
not much people doing it. Picture.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, I see.
Go ahead, Josh. You say you trying your point.
Cancel. Yeah, your audio's coming through. My bad. Say something else real quick, Sheik.
What was talking about? My bad. I was talking about the gangster shit.
Yo, Sheik.
No. I was just saying. Let me say this, bro.
So if you was in a fight, how come you don't have scars on your face?
Hey, Sheik.
That don't mean shit. Some niggas don't get hit like that.
No, you got the nose ring instead, man.
Man, listen.
Yeah, they didn't pull that nose ring out.
Man,
now they put a hole in that nigga nose. They put a hole in his nose.
Yeah, dog.
Hey,
he probably pieced them niggas up.
Okay.
After we come true.
I think that black men are naturally fighters.
Yo.
What?
Even the ones that you think that aren't naturally fighters. I might be peaceful as hell, but I'm gonna take
I hear you.
Farther than you gonna take it. As soon as you put your hands on me.
Swollen knuckles.
Do I have swollen knuckles?
Shit, man.
I hear you. I'm checking on this thing. I think I'm trying to make sure I don't got two of the same audio playing.
I've been in plenty of fights, Miller. I grew up amongst black people.
Look. I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. One time,
why do you think I have to have scars on my face in order for me to be in a fight? Like I don't have to do that. But I don't have my face.
I've never been in a fight. I've always used weapons.
Mela, dangerous. Damn.
Anytime in here, we responded to something like 2 to 4 seconds are good. Because remember when the audio come through on YouTube as a delay.
Oh yeah.
I ain't never be gun.
Oh yeah. I'm trying to make sure that I'm not. I don't have like double audio coming through and nothing like that. All right.
Hey, Rule, you ain't never beat a gun off a nigga, bro?
Nah, I ain't never beat a gun off a nigga.
You up and you
hell no.
I said Jackie Chan shit, bro. No, I ain't never tried that.
Y'all play crazy, nigga. Look, bro, I'm gonna tell y'all, bro. I was in the county one time, right? Now, look, I was waiting to go to court. I had to wait 2 weeks, right? And there was this one nigga. He was like,
nah, the audio straight. You ain't think it's the delay.
Dude,
the audio straight.
Yeah.
Light-skinned ass nigga. Dude was like,
no double audio.
Right? So, dude,
okay.
Like, man, motherfuckers gotta check in on this deck. So I told dude, I ain't no count. I don't honor none of that, nigga. I'm finna bond out.
I'm gonna check it real quick.
Nigga, if I don't get out, nigga, I'm finna bond out. So
oh shit, my controller keep going crazy on me.
So dude called me like, nigga, what's up? Me in the bathroom, like we going to bathroom. The nigga couldn't fight, beat his ass, G. And look, the first thing this nigga did, he did that black dude shit. What's up, nigga? What? Ooh, I bust his ass, right? Bro, the nigga so goofy, the nigga started squatting up like a bitch, and I started really beating him, right? Putting hands
on him. That's how it goes down in Cook County, Zach.
Man, you crazy as hell. If you on deck, niggas gonna call you to the back on the box. Fuck is you talking about? You can't fight. CO is gonna lock. They gonna put you in a hole. You tweak.
Either you gotta claim your nation.
I don't rep shit.
Sometimes they ain't even gonna make you.
I wonder what Miller talking about.
Why you throwing them gang? Why you throwing them gang signs earlier, nigga?
I was throwing that real regime.
Neutron, right?
Hey, Miller, you got it twisted, Miller. They not
right. She got it twisted, bro. She don't know, bro. You got it twisted. I'm a neutron.
Okay, so you went into Cook County.
Yeah.
A neutron.
Yeah.
You
don't
gotta be on count. You don't gotta.
Nah, well, I know you know about this. I know you know about this kind of style here.
I'm a grown man, bro. I don't rep shit. Fuck
what that talk?
You niggas ain't meet Larry Hoover, none of that. Fuck y'all repping that shit. You niggas stupid. Claiming that shit. Y'all niggas died for that.
That what you are, nigga? You KGA?
Oh.
Disrespect people, bro. Come on now.
No. I ain't gonna disrespect people, but I'm just saying, bro.
I'm asking, are you KTA though?
KTA, what the fuck is that?
Man, come on, man. You out there?
Yeah, no, we claim the nation.
KTS.
I mean, to claim the nation in the county and that kind of thing.
KTA is kill them all.
I don't know nothing about that shit there.
EBK, nigga.
I don't know nothing about that.
Everybody kill them. They what? You say the Black Stone?
Y'all gotta remember, my cousin just got killed in front of the county, G.
You alright, nigga? Keep saying like as if you fuck that nigga like that.
What was his
I'm just saying, I don't rep shit. I'm from the east side of the city, but I want the nigga dick riding.
You from the east? Ain't no East Chicago, nigga.
I said east side. Over east.
That's like Michigan, man.
Exactly.
That's like Michigan. Ain't no. So you in the water, nigga?
No.
Right. You live on a boat.
Oh.
Come on, man. Y'all want to be funny. The point
I'm
on the lighthouse, nigga.
No, man. No, I'm just saying.
Yo, you know how long I haven't seen that too.
In Chicago, you don't gotta.
Oh, that stage.
I remember this exact level from a long time. Look, he make your mushroom, make it shrink back.
Yeah.
And guess what? Trades come to you first, nigga.
Okay.
And it's not even tough. It's just I keep. Oh man, I need this mushroom. Get it. Oh, I need that mushroom.
You cannot convince nobody here.
I'm not trying to.
That you no. Listen.
He make it sound like you walk into Cook County as a neutron running shit.
Yeah, that you be in the Cook County jail. Getting trades first.
You can be your own man in the county as long as you stand on respect.
Yeah. I feel what he's saying. You could be affiliated with you.
Yeah, that mushroom is central.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
You could be listen what I'm saying.
That wouldn't be you though. That wouldn't be you, Zach. You would not go to Cook County as a neutron nigga running shit. I'm getting trades first.
What are we talking
about? Talking about you getting trades first, nigga. What the fuck? Nigga, stop lying.
Nigga, hell yeah. Nigga, if you plug.
Alright, well go inside the store right now, nigga, and get you a bag of chips, nigga. Like for free.
I'm gonna do that.
Go steal some chips.
I'm gonna explain to you why this shit can be possible. I'm a nigga that's like neutron, whatever, but like I still had the street side of me. What I do is I make beats for street niggas.
Jimmy Neutron, nigga Jimmy Neutron ass nigga, bro. That's what y'all know, man.
Listen. Hold on, bro. I make beats for niggas.
You say you get to this trees first, though. You get this trees
affiliation.
Yeah.
What I try to watch is to make sure that I don't have ops coming in my studio. You know what I'm saying? But the ops gonna know that I'm affiliated unless I keep a low profile. You understand what I'm saying? If a nigga go to jail, he keep a low profile.
So you only fucking with you only fucking with allies, right? So you're not fucking with niggas cross like ops and none of that. So you ain't making beats for nobody else but your allies, right? And niggas who are allies with each other, right?
Mostly in this gang, you can dibble and dabble a little bit, but you can't do it too much, bro.
All right, then you end up like Zach, you end up like Zach TV, nigga, out there in Chicago, man.
No, Zach TV got killed because
that's how he got killed.
Zach got killed because he interviewed ops, nigga.
Yep. Yeah, but Zach got killed because a bunch of emotional ass niggas who these black women having these little bitch ass niggas who want to be.
So you gonna think about how you got killed versus I'm gonna make beats for the ops 1,000 times this month, and then they come and kill somebody come and kill your ass. You don't even know who did it. You gotta play smart. You can't talk about how another nigga.
Listen, bro. No, hold on, Zach. Zach TV got killed because he was interviewing everybody, and niggas was ops. So like, Josh, you'll be fucking around making a beat for everybody, even though they ops, nigga, and they dissing each other based on your beats, nigga. They gonna come for you. All right? That's what's gonna take place.
I just said that, Rue.
You ain't just say that, nigga. You ain't just say that. Stop lying.
I think there's a delay.
He tell niggas, I ain't drawing off none of that, bro. I don't honor none of that, nigga.
Yo, I forgot that guy he died.
Have a 30,
bro. Yeah, something like that already. Yeah, there's like TV for you.
Play crash. John's not gonna tell game numbers, nigga. He ain't on none of that.
Bro, I ain't know none of that. I don't honor none of that, nigga. And I got it straight up. Cause let me tell you a misconception about the life.
You really, nigga, I thought I told stories, nigga. You really be telling stories.
Now you tripping, bro. Cause I'm really, bro. I really live this shit. You sound crazy as hell.
He's insulting.
Hold on, I'm sorry. I gotta get in the chat,
bro.
Yo, Josh, just remember, I live in New York too, bro. I live in the New York area too. All right. These niggas is savages out here. I love that you about your business. Don't end up on Rikers Island though. Niggas is not respecting none of that shit you talking.
Hold on, bro. But if he ain't going,
nigga, I just said I live here with you, and I understand. Just don't fall on that island. They not respecting no bullshit unless you really with the shit.
That's my mind though. Listen, bro. I go
through. You gotta pick a
side. Bro, listen. He's talking to me. He's talking to me.
Go ahead, bro.
I deal with this shit outside of Rikers Island, so I know how it go when a nigga fuck with me, and he been fucking with me with some shit that he believe in. Like when you could touch a motherfucker where they believe in some shit, they gonna try to be your protection in other spaces, my nigga. And I've always had that throughout my entire life. As long as I've been producing, as long as I've been, you know what I'm saying, matching up with the right niggas who got a dream, who got something that they want to do, and their family telling them this shit sound good, this shit sound great, I believe in you. That shit touched them on their heart. So when that shit is different than when a motherfucker just telling you and throwing and shaking your hand a certain kind of way that they care about you. Because when I touch that inside, and I'm notorious in that bitch, like I've been notorious in my hometown, motherfuckers is not touching me like Jay Prince son. They not touching me. Even right now in the area that I live in, I've had to encounter street niggas, and because of the things that I do and the way that I carry myself, that's a big thing too. The way that I carry myself, motherfuckers.
Why you mention Jay Prince on? What happened?
Man, hold on.
Hold up. Why you mention Jay Prince on?
I mentioned Jay Prince. I ain't talking about Jay Prince. I ain't even meant to say that shit.
No. I ain't coming at you with no bullshit. I don't fuck with that nigga, man. I'm just asking y'all why you mention that nigga. Why you mention that?
I'm talking.
I guess he's the standard of real niggas. Niggas that's respected that's not banging.
Boy, Jay Prince, GD, boy.
Oh, where? I ain't know what he claiming.
That nigga ain't crip. He GD, boy. Straight up.
I thought he just was a neutral dude that had respect.
They bloods, bro. They bloods, man.
No, they not. It's a blood set in Texas. There's a lot of niggas in Texas. Crip, blood, mafia, vice lord, GD, all that, bro. Real shit, bro.
Again, I don't know. I don't bang. I don't know.
But look,
the one scenario I seen where a dude was in jail and he wasn't banging and he was getting shit off is because the nigga was damn it like 6'1", 225 and could box and he used to beat niggas up. And that's why nobody fucked with him.
Thank you. But look, hold on, bro. The whole point I was trying to make is I'm not saying, oh, Zach knows some tough shit and I'm the strongest hood nigga. No, I'm not even no quote unquote hood nigga. I'm just letting y'all know that stop downplaying regular dudes who go to jail for some shit and be like, I don't give no fuck with nobody is in here. I ain't a hood nigga. And damn, they get down in that bitch and be beating niggas up straight up, nigga, on my mama, boy. Niggas is crazy. Stop thinking niggas pussy. Stop thinking niggas pussy, boy. Stop thinking niggas pussy, boy.
Because there is a difference.
Like, bro, stop thinking niggas pussy. Stop thinking working niggas and all this
bro, no,
schoolboy shit. Stop thinking niggas pussy. Niggas will knock your ass out,
nigga. We try to hear you. We try to hear you, bro.
I feel you. I just wanted to clarify that.
That extra ass shit you doing, nigga. You not in the hood,
right? That ain't extra. I ain't from the hood. But y'all niggas caught.
Why you act like you from the hood then?
I'm not from the hood. Well, I am from the hood.
You not behaving like you a suburban kid, nigga. You not.
No, I'm from the east side. I'm from 71st. But
how the fuck you on the east side? Ain't no. I mean, this is East Chicago. There's no East Chicago, man.
I'm talking about the over east, the east side of the city, bro. It's just different. You got out west, you got the Hundreds, you got, you know what I mean?
There's a few blocks that are out east. There's a few of them.
It ain't nothing to be it ain't nothing to mention, dog. Put it like that.
Yeah, thank you, D. She.
I ain't trying to mention. Right.
So you say you in Gary, huh? What you say?
Gary ain't no shit, but I've been in Gary.
You in Gary? You out east? That's Gary, nigga.
Right. Over there by the boat. But I'm just saying, the point I'm trying to make, fuck the hood shit. I ain't trying to act hood. I'm just letting y'all know I'm a regular dude. Like I was cammed up, buying my food, man, my business. I don't get no fuck where I'm at. I ain't going, nigga. That shit over with. I'll play crazy anywhere. Niggas gonna jump on me out here. Niggas gonna have to shoot me, bro. And if it go down, it's gonna go down. I ain't trying to be tough. Some niggas ain't no suckers like that. Some niggas got heart to try you like that. And I'm one of them. But I never carry myself like I'm so tough. And no, if I ain't did nothing to you, I ain't no shit.
Wow.
Understood.
Some niggas will smack the fuck out of you in front of your mama, nigga, and you ain't gonna do nothing. You gonna, man, what you on, bro?
So what's that? Zach?
I don't know who you talking about, Zach.
I'm just saying, some niggas, man. Yeah.
When I went to the military, did you know that although I couldn't claim to be anything other than a dress wearer, like I wore skirts, I was very, girly and dainty. Do you know that because I was from Chicago, everybody thought I was a killer?
Exactly. Would you tell them how I go up here? Would you please tell them? Because they think I'm just making
and what I'm trying to point out to you is just because you're from Chicago, it doesn't mean that you've seen action. Okay?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying just
but
because
that's
you
the
from
way you
Chicago.
coming across. You coming across like you was in the fucking thick. Okay?
Yeah, I'm muted over here. Sheik, you hear me?
I want you to be honest.
I'm muted over here.
I want you to be honest. You have not seen action.
Talk to the niggas who been in the feds. Talk to them niggas. Go talk to Larry Hoover and them. Don't talk to me. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you haven't seen action.
I'm just saying. Go
like
talk to them niggas.
Yeah, Sheik, I can hear you if you talking.
I came to New York, right?
They can't hear me though.
Young niggas rap about is like shooting and being gangster.
No,
I
was actually muted over there.
Y'all niggas ass.
Oh, you was waiting for me to mute, but you at the same time I was talking over there, you was still able to hear me, right? In here?
But these New York niggas is not really from.
Oh, my fucking controller keep dying.
They be talking about just because you have a reputation of doing something, don't mean that certain people can claim that shit to do that shit. Because I can come up here and check that shit, and they go to you.
Location embodies their fortitude.
Yeah, they go for you too. What a mate. They go for
you
too. Just because you from here or whatever.
I was saying everything. I was saying when you're joining the conversation, everything.
No, I'm not
talking about now too.
What did he do to you?
No. I don't. I think because I told him I'm from up here, he's taking that I mean. I know how to move and maneuver. I'm saying I have familiarity with the New York streets and also Rikers Island and paying attention to how these banging and hood ass niggas operate and how they move. They grimy. So respecting somebody who's an outsider is not far fetched, but either you are a good dude and people don't want to fuck with you because you a good dude, like why you fucking with Josh. Josh just do his music. You nigga that somebody that got some type of pull, or you really you move like a savage and niggas is scared to touch you.
Hold on. I don't move like a savage.
Online are savages.
No. But check this out, y'all. Let's be clear. I'm not trying to act hood and all that. That ain't what I'm about. I'm just letting brothers know that you can be yourself.
Out on women. Okay.
No, you can be yourself, man. Bro, it's niggas from New York that go to Atlanta who get locked up. You think them niggas from Harlem, niggas from motherfucker the Bronx, Brooklyn, Brownsville and all that. You think them niggas ain't repping in that bitch, beating them niggas up? Is you crazy? Man, y'all niggas better stop playing like niggas.
But your hands better work like that. The only way, what I'm stressing, your hands better work in that fashion. You can do that if you got hands like that. And still, even if you have hands and heart like that, there still can be somebody who still do it better than you. And that's why I use that example of that one dude that I met. This dude, he was in for murder. So they respected him off to the fact that he was in for murder. He wasn't a gangbanger, but the nigga also was a really good ass fighter. And he was a big ass dude. So they left him alone.
Bro, it's little niggas in jail who knocking big niggas out. Is you crazy?
That's what I just said though. But Zach, that goes right in line with what I'm saying. Your hands better work. You better be able to fight if you think you're gonna run something.
Hold on. Wait a minute. We not celebrating this culture. We celebrate the life that we gotta live in order to survive. Y'all keep going.
Oh,
I'm talking about Zach, because he talking about, man, you think niggas from up, you think they not going to Atlanta and knocking niggas out? Like, that's not something to brag over. Like, what?
I'm not bragging. I'm just saying.
You're saying it in a bragging way.
Stop thinking every nigga is a meatball ass, lame ass nigga. Some of these niggas are just genuine men, and they ain't gonna go like that. Some of these niggas will fight like 3-4 y'all straight up. On my life,
fight for what? Fight for what?
You in jail?
What out of it? Besides a charge and possibly
you in jail.
In the very hurt.
You in jail. If it come to your life, niggas ain't born. Mm-hmm. Jail is different.
Hey, sweetheart. So they say I'd rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6, and I live by that shit. I'd rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6.
Yeah.
Okay, but
I understand. I understand.
People for disrespecting your set or your hood, you gonna get carried by 6 quicker.
I'll tell you this. Men that have actually been to jail don't talk about it to this.
Oh God! So let me guess. Them niggas been in the feds with they Larry Hoover and all them. Like, cut it out. Y'all niggas have a narrow view of black men. Y'all think black niggas is pussy because them niggas ain't got felonies.
People,
I ain't been around shit. I'm a regular
movies,
dude.
But as far as actually having action in your life.
Cut it out, man. That shit is ignorant. That's some ignorant. I'm not saying it is me. I'm letting you know it ain't me.
Man.
Oh God, how you know, Melon? You hang around me
because you
grew up with me. Ain't no talk too much shit. We just talking on the platform. It ain't my fault. You don't know where I'm coming from. That ain't my fault.
Zach, I can tell you, bro. I can sympathize and understand where you coming from. Totally get what you saying, bro.
That's all I'm saying.
And all I try to express, bro. All I try to express.
What you saying?
All I was trying to express again is everything you're saying is viable if you also can carry yourself, if you can fight, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? That's all I was stressing. I've seen a brother that was behind the walls that was actually moving independently, kind of awkward to me compared to here in New York, where it's a real big gang culture. But the dude was able to do that because he could fight. He was really, I'm not talking about like your average, just he will fight anybody. He was actually a boxer. So nobody messed with him because one-on-one, you probably would get messed up. And then on another note, this one is a flip. This I seen in another facility. It was a dude who was a transsexual dude, right? He was a Golden Glove boxer before he turned into a tranny. Nobody messed with him, and he had a reckless mouth because he could fight. Now, you take it to dudes might take it to another level outside of fighting, and then that's something totally different. But just being able to handle yourself with no weapon, yeah, dudes will respect you if you can actually fight.
First fight I ever lost, I lost to a gay man.
Hell no. I swear to God. I ain't never.
I swear to God.
Hey yo, you said hell nah, gay man, acting like I just told you a whole transsexual that was a Golden Gloves boxers behind the walls. Nigga had pictures of himself.
Big ass gay dude.
Hold on, but let me.
These niggas still men, bro.
Why was you
I really don't want that visual.
And why was you even in the vicinity?
Right.
How you even get caught up?
Listen. I was in high school. I was in high school.
High school.
I was fighting a nigga because he was hanging around my girl.
You gotta lay off the oil.
Oh shit.
He lay off the oil.
Make bad decisions when you on that oil, man.
Let me tell you
talking about the oil. Like I said I was in high school. You talking about my decision to
but you're confessing something that doesn't make you look like a strong man.
That don't Mella, stop judging him over there. Like for real.
Now go ahead, man.
Call it what you want to call it.
Stop judging him over
there. I don't confess properly.
Yeah, man, your confess game, man. Go see a priest, nigga.
And Mella can judge all she
wants. Together, man. What the fuck?
Go get your priest on, man.
These are my confessions.
Y'all should get judged enough. Y'all get too many passes.
No,
like, oh, it's okay.
Stop
it's okay to behave this way. It's okay to. No, y'all need to be judged more.
No, let me tell you what my granddaddy told me before he died. You know what my granddaddy told me when I'm just saying, my granddaddy told me I was 8 years old. He said, if you don't start it, you will never lose a fight if you don't start it. And that is true, bro. If a nigga coming at if a nigga coming at you and you like, all right, bro, you got it. And a nigga keep threatening you and running up and you fuck him up, then you won. You was right. Don't start it.
Yeah, Mella, regardless what you said, Mella, I feel like that's a great piece of information. That I said I was in high school, I fought a nigga because he was hanging around my female too much, and I didn't like that shit. But the nigga was bigger than me, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, you know, but I knew he was
in school. He was in school with you. Or he was
he just left it right there.
Because you say he was a man. He was an adult.
Man, grab a pipe, man. And come with the pipe, nigga.
Extra on it that didn't make you look good, man.
I don't care about it. That makes me look
come
good.
with the pipe, nigga.
Hold on, Jack. You say. Hold on, Josh. You say he was a man, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like he didn't go to school. He was a man.
No,
so, like,
no,
he was shooting.
No. He was older than me. I was 14. He was in like the 12th grade, but he was gay. He was gay as hell. Everybody knew him. He was big dude, bro. And I didn't lose like I got knocked out. I lost like the nigga got the most punches.
I'm trying to cover it up now.
Man, that's
what try to clean it up, nigga.
Look, I'm not finna glorify no violence, but that's one thing I can say about Chicago. That shit is the stop button up there. All that little big man shit to get your ass popped up there, boy. You playing, nigga come pull up on you, pop your ass right in your fucking face and drive right off like it's nothing. And that's just true. I'm just being real.
I think it's a matter of faith. It's faith because I've been around killers, right? I've been around people.
You ain't been around no killer shit. Stop it.
No.
Hey, Mella, listen to me, Mella.
I've been around gang members, especially women, that had the opportunity to take full advantage of me in my ignorance because I didn't know.
But you know what that means?
Let her finish.
They didn't do it. And I just chalked that up to fate because, as I had found out later, it's their reputation to drag a bitch, okay? It's like you can't just be coming on the scene all brand new thinking that you're going to play, card games with us and sit, with us. You can't do that. That is their policy, right? But for whatever reason,
shout out to whoever pulling up in the chat. Yo, appreciate you for coming through.
And actually had a good time.
Yo, drop your vote on
once I found out when I told my brother
on the poll. Like, let me know what you think.
He's over there. What the fuck was you doing over there?
Exactly.
Like,
exactly.
What you mean? What you mean?
Yep.
And he was like, them bitches could have really ran you.
Nah, but you know what that mean, Mella?
I was just shocked.
You know what that means, Mella?
It's not like I walked in there by myself. I was with somebody. So apparently, because of what I meant to him, they didn't fuck with me. I just chalk it up to that.
Yeah, yeah, but you know what, Mella?
To him, they didn't fuck with me. They just let me be my silly little self.
But you know what that meant?
Me with all my regalia, because I was fucking icing, okay? I was icing.
Mm-hmm.
And they just didn't fuck with me.
But you know what that mean, Mella?
I guess. What?
You know what
I was lucky. That's what the fuck it means. I was lucky. I didn't do it again.
No, you know what that mean, Mella? Because I keep trying to tell people it's about what city you from.
I was around women that rob men.
Yeah, they was
so
ladies.
Oh.
What chance did I think I had being in there? It was only because I came with somebody that had it understood that she means something to me, don't touch her.
No, but I'm just saying
that's all it was.
No, but you know what, Mella? You know, like, look, I've been in a situation. I keep telling people I think it's a state by state cases because it's a difference from Memphis, Harlem, Philly, because you get your motherfucking head shot off in Philly. Straight up. Them niggas got guns out there on my life. And that's just true. It's a difference in what city. Down in Texas, niggas will flame your ass up quick. Them niggas don't play out there either, so it's different where you from. In Chicago, it's different. As long as you got family and you know somebody and you know you're good. But if you ain't with it, they gonna know you ain't with it. But a lot of them lady G's out there, you know they gotta fuck all them niggas just to get in the game, right?
Yeah, I heard
exactly.
That. And that's why when a new woman comes around, that's why they, you know, as a matter of fact, there's this story that I heard, if you all would give me a moment. There was this white girl, right? She wanted to be rebellious against her family. She's from the suburbs. And so some guy that was, I don't know if he was vice lord or what, but this is the story. This is how it went. Apparently,
he probably was vice lord.
He started bringing her around, and the women were upset. And they started badgering him about how she don't need to be around, and even the brothers or the bros or whatever they call each other, they were like, look, she's a troublemaker because, you know, she's upsetting the sex or whatever they call it, right? Anyway, long story short, what had occurred eventually was that he was provoked by the women in that gang to put her through the quote-unquote test. And they sexually humiliated her for a period of time until eventually they murdered her and tried to hide her body in a body of water in the city. And she was retrieved by some miracle. And one of the guys, three guys are doing time for it right now.
Damn.
So it gets serious when you try to call yourself falling in love with a quote-unquote gangster.
But like, see, that's Chicago. That's Chicago.
Yeah. And
up
remember
in Chicago,
how they being yummy? We not even gonna talk about how they being yummy.
Yeah,
that
yummy.
Shit was bogus.
Remember yummy?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was crazy. That was crazy. But I'm just saying though, the point I'm trying to make, it's a regional, state by state thing, like, cause it's a difference. My homie, I got some niggas who bloods from St. Louis, and them niggas is crazy. You get your ass killed in St. Louis for real. Ohio, Cincinnati, same
I'll
shit.
call back in.
Right. On the real. And look, a lot of them niggas from Texas will fuck you up down there. Playing like that, it's a lot of real hustlers and pimps and players out there. Them niggas murderers. Them niggas will kill you out there, for real. Niggas in, and how I know this, I just know this shit just from being around growing up, and I used to travel and shit, and I end up going to Lincoln Challenge and shit, the military school. Then I end up going to motherfucking Harlem for 3 months. I went out there with my auntie, and then I had to really learn. Niggas in Philly got guns. Them niggas got guns out there. They ain't no gangbangers for real. Them niggas is killers out there. And that's when I learned. But ain't nothing worse than Chicago and Cali, Texas, and motherfucking New York. Ain't nothing worse than New York, Cali, Chicago, and fucking Texas, because them niggas in Texas will fucking bury you alive out there. And people know the truth about when you go to Texas. Them niggas will kill you out there. They'll shoot your head off straight up.
Okay, so what do you think should be done about this?
I think that men need to have a universal conversation state by state. We don't give a fuck what you rep. And real OGs got to come together and tell these young niggas, man, leave that bullshit alone. Stop that gang banging shit. You don't run shit. You niggas don't know no motherfucking Jeff Ford or no Larry Hoover or no Stanley Tookie Williams or no more. Like, you got to think about it. Niggas idolize that shit too much. It's niggas who crippin' hard for real, and them niggas going into it. And they shouldn't be. You see what I'm saying?
No, we don't, nigga.
But you know what's crazy? You know what that reminds me of? How people were saying that all the gangbangers and the gangsters should come together and protect basically the black neighborhoods across America, like basically be the police of the black neighborhoods, since they're the ones who are like the most militant and, you know, they're not supposed to be afraid to die and all that. But it's like, dang, it's like, and stuff like that would work if, you know, majority of black men that were involved in those type of gangs actually, you know, were they're involved in those gangs for a righteous cause. Like they had good morals and everything. Like kind of like how, you know,
Black Panthers.
Yeah, I was just thinking Black Panthers. Like kind of like how Black Panthers started off. Like the
what happened to them? What happened to them? What happened to Black Panthers in Oakland? What happened to them? They got infiltrated.
They was too organized.
Yeah, they was too organized so much that the government pretty much
intervened.
Pro to pretty much shut down everything. You know why? Because black people are arrogant. They don't support shit. You ask 100 black people, give me $100, all of y'all. They all gonna be like, well, I gotta give you money. Nigga, I ain't finna give you nothing. There's something wrong with black people. They don't like to listen, period. Especially black men. It's hard to get black men to spend their money. It really is.
Not really, bro.
I mean, what I say,
when you spend your money on something, you have an expectation of getting something in return. And all I gotta give you, for example, is Umar Johnson. People have been waiting to see the fruits of their investment, and nothing has came to fruition yet. So the trust in giving away your hard-earned money, it's harder for the working 9-to-5 individual to give away something and not expect nothing in return.
But see, here's the problem. That wasn't an investment, and people keep calling it an investment. Like, no, because see, here's the thing. When you donate to somebody, you donate with the idea that, okay, whatever they do with this money, that's on them. Like, I don't get like why are you donating to somebody and they can't do whatever the heck it is that they want to do with the money? Because I understand, like, you know, I understand him doing it under the premise of a school, you know, or whatever. But like, that's the thing. Like Umar, he could have went up like, you know, like crowdfunder, or, you know, he could have actually had people invest so that, you know, he could have been legally obligated to fulfill what he said he was. But I mean,
that might be the loophole. Yeah. That might be the loophole. He's not legally obligated to do nothing.
He said it's hard to get black men to spend their money. What you meant is what he just now said. It's hard to get black men to invest their money and invest that shit the right way.
Nah, but you got to think about it.
That sounds like some bullshit.
Point blank period. Why the fuck? And I don't want to use it, but I'm gonna use it anyway as an example. Why the fuck is I'm not knocking nobody. Win, get money, win, live your life. I can't take that away from you. Why the fuck is Kevin Samuel getting that many damn donations? And it's coming from black men too, y'all. My whole thing is, if they believe in that message, if they believe in that message, which is they love to see a nigga in a suit telling black women, oh, you're average at best and cut it out and all this other shit, then what is wrong for black men to come together for black male empowerment? You know what it is? It goes back to what I said, arrogance. Certain black men, if you put a bunch of black men in a room, it's a dick swinging contest. This nigga think he can whip your ass, he can fuck your bitch, he make more money than you. Something is wrong, like, and because of that, and all this got to do with is no leadership. Because back when I was coming up, my granddaddy would smack the shit out you if you start acting like a motherfucking girl and whining and shit around. And my daddy was like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I talk the way I talk. My daddy don't tolerate excuses and putting your feet in the... My daddy was the only nigga I know in my family right now, on my mom and daddy's side. That nigga would make us all sit at the table every time it's time to eat. Every time. Breakfast, lunch, dinner. And if you put your feet in the chair, that nigga make you sit on the floor and eat. He'd be like, put your feet in the chair again, you're gonna sit on the floor and eat. That nigga was crazy, but it taught me something. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these men
What did he teach you?
It taught me, nigga, stop acting immoral like you don't got no class, nigga. You know it's tacky as hell to put your feet on the motherfucking chair while you eating, nigga. And that nigga used to make us sit like we was in the military and eat and look forward and all that. But it taught me something, bro. I'm not gonna lie. My granddaddy was the type that'll tell you, shut up, stop talking. And he smacked the shit out you in a minute. I'm dead serious. Nigga,
hey, let me tell you about my experience. And I'm gonna try to keep this shit short so y'all can go ahead and talk and say what y'all gotta say. I always like to keep my own place. I always like to be a bachelor. I always like to live by myself so I can get up, walk around, do what the fuck I want to do. When I moved to New York, I got blessed, you know what I'm saying? I was blessed with a big space. And I was in this big space, but in my mind, I was by myself, even though I was surrounded by a lot of people. But when I bought one of my homeboys from who I graduated with up here, then I realized like shit, like I was doing this shit the wrong way. Instead of like helping another black man up to the space that I'm in, I'm thinking like as revenge on the people who I really love. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm thinking about hoarding this type of shit over their head. Like I got this and I got that. Man, I don't care about all that snoring shit. But I'm saying, black men, what we need to be doing is working harder with each other. But like, we really need to be trying to like figure out what it is that keeps us away from working with each other. If a motherfucker don't want to work with you, bro, then if a motherfucker want to fight you, back up off them and find you a partner, bro. Sometimes business and life in America is just business. Life in America is business. Find you somebody that you can work with, bro. That you know what I'm saying? That's on the same channel that you on, and go hard.
Nah, but you know what though? It goes back to values. Unfortunately, this nigga still in this shit. But look, nigga sleep. The nigga knocked out sleep. But look, unfortunately, the values of black men have changed. Some niggas value money, some niggas value family, pussy, accomplishments, and that causes confusion. You see what I'm saying?
But so with my new roommate, I never experienced that. All I experience is, you know what I'm saying? I wake up or whatever, and I go into the living room. He might be in the living room. You know what I'm saying? He working on the same shit I'm working on. This my dog. We grew up together. You know what I'm saying? Why would we not work together?
Because y'all both going in two different directions, and there's nothing wrong with that.
No, but I'm saying he working on the same type of shit that I'm working on. Like he working on building what I'm trying to build. Black men, we want to be so dominant all the time that we forget that the same lions and that are kings of the jungle, that they were once nomads. They were once lions that worked with each other. You understand what I'm saying? When lions go up and they boys, they get pushed out the kingdom and all that shit.
They get pushed out the pride.
They get pushed out the pride. They gotta go find their own shit. But you know what happens? They bond together as brothers first.
Yeah,
and then they fight. Why don't black men do that type of shit, bro? We can learn a lot from nature.
No, but you know what? A lot of black men want to come together, bro. Don't get me twisted. It's a lot of decent brothers who want to stick together, but it's the mentality. I mean, if you put guys like us around a nigga who say shit like, I don't give a fuck about nothing, nigga, I'm out here. Nigga, what's up? You're gonna be like, get this nigga away from me, bro. I don't want this nigga around me, because
you was just that nigga like a couple hours ago. You was just that nigga.
I don't even have a tattoo or a Facebook. I don't even have a felony.
Who gives a fuck about what you got on your body?
I'm just saying, you know those profiles of those type of niggas, bro.
Nigga, you got the type of mentality to make a female call the police on you, nigga. Then it's over. Like, then it's over. You gotta think, bro.
Why you think my baby mama left me? That's why she left me, bro.
Yeah, because you emotionally unstable, my nigga. Like,
I'm not even emotional. I'm just being realistic.
You're emotional. You're emotional.
Bro, let me tell you my mentality. And I don't know why I feel like this. If you giving me pussy, sucking my dick, you think you gonna say what you want to me? Are you crazy? What the fuck is wrong with these women? You think you got it like that to say what you want after I done fuck that pussy? Is you crazy? I'm just saying.
But that's not a valid argument.
It is. If you submitting to me in the bed and let me do all this, the nerve of you to sit up there and run your motherfucking mouth, the nerve of you to say, I think this and that. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What you guys say, Matt?
I didn't realize my mic was on mute. I ain't had nothing to say. I didn't realize my mic was muted the whole time. That's all.
Oh, you gotta come in, Matt. You gotta come in, man.
I was saying shit the whole time. I didn't realize I was muted.
That's not our fault, bro. That's your fault, bro.
Listen, the point I'm trying to make is, at this point in 2021, it's time for black men to stop holding back. so-called black man, because we're not no damn color black. Okay, but I'm just saying, stop holding back, stand up, stand on it. That don't mean you treating women like shit. That don't mean you're disrespecting them. You're being more realistic. Hey, we're gonna do this. We're not gonna do that.
Every time you open your mouth, you got cussing and shit. You don't do nobody like that, nigga. You don't do no human being like that. You don't say,
I agree with you.
Shut the fuck up.
Don't disrespect
shit like that.
Yeah, I agree with you. Don't disrespect people like that. That's true.
Don't disrespect people on no regular basis. They're gonna go to hate your ass.
That's true.
And that's just me telling my brother it's love, and bro, you don't disrespect nobody like that.
I agree with that. But
you listen, and I'm gonna give it to you. Let everybody, like, bro, love people like they're supposed to be loved, bro. If they don't give you the same love and respect back, then get away from their ass and get their ass away from you, and make them know that them being around you is detrimental to you. But you don't just like if you around a woman where you got to talk to her nasty all the time, you around the wrong women, my bro.
Like, it's all women. Bro, listen, even
I will beat my dick before I have to talk to a woman all kind of crazy just to get her pussy, bro.
I agree with you. But I'm not saying it like I'm just talking like I'm this macho man. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is something in me.
What's going on, Frosty?
I don't hold back.
We hear you, Waterman.
Yeah. Never mind.
Now we hear you. Go ahead, Zach.
No. Man,
I'm participating in this chat panel over here and also in my stream. Glad to have you, man. Yo, hit the do me a favor and hit that poll right there for me while I got you.
Exactly, because that nigga. But anyway, the point I'm trying to make is, it's something in me because I had my grandfather and father around where I feel.
Hey, glad to have you. Glad to have you, bro.
Of authority. Not that I'm trying to control the women. Not that I'm
glad to have you.
But I'm not scared of you, bitch. I ain't grow up with you.
This is a new endeavor for me, trying out something new. Trying out various things for the stream. Where I'm catching you from, my brother? Where you from?
You never know a woman until you make her feel uncomfortable and see how she responds. You see what I'm saying?
I got a little bit of that.
You really want to get the truth out of a woman, see how she react when she uncomfortable. See that? Then you'll learn a lot about a woman. All this little lollipop shit that niggas do. I respect the woman. I'm not gonna say that. I'm just a good man. Just cut that shit out, man. This woman will spend your money and play you like nothing, nigga. You niggas better wake up.
Oregon. Oh, you? Yeah. 1 o'clock in the morning over there. All right.
But listen, the way you was talking to him, just like you just
golly.
That depends on the type of female you fucking with, don't it?
Oh man, it's been a while since I played. You played? Are you old enough to have played Super Mario on Super Nintendo, big bro?
Run your damn mouth after I've been fucking you from the back and you sucking my dick. Are you crazy?
And pardon the language you hearing in this other stream. I'm in the chat panel in that. I'm in the chat panel in that link that's posted in the chat.
You don't even live in that type of world.
And that's where you're hearing the other voices from. Pardon the language.
I'm not trying to be tough, but you ain't.
Listen, you live in a world.
I'm muted over there right now. They can't hear me.
Dominate her. The police coming to get you. That's the world you live in. That's the world you live in.
Yeah, but unfortunately, that's the flip side to it.
But definitely, I represent Oregon in the house, man.
Who are worse than
no, tell me Portland, Oregon too. Oh damn, I died.
Ain't got no job, still out their purse and all that, and they love the nigga dirty draws. You know why? Because unfortunately,
hot topics and music is your favorite.
Been taught these things.
Get
in where you fit in.
And I see you up.
You know how many
music and hot topics. Actually, the what was that too? I think the last video I did, I just was going through anything I saw trending online. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, I'm working on it. I'm doing my best to keep it consistent. But sometimes I ain't gonna lie, there just don't be no news that's out there that I feel is worth like really speaking on.
But you can't accept me who got my shit together.
But I'm working on it.
Get the fuck out of here with that shit. That makes me
I'm kind of new to this thing here too, man.
If you accept less from a nigga who,
but yo, I appreciate your vote too. I see you there. Man, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, man, for your participation, bro. I got my my other brother there in the chat. He probably still in the chat too. Sheik, you still there, bro?
Still treat them like shit, nigga. For a nothing ass nigga who ain't about shit.
You there?
So you can't.
Oh yeah. You cannot really tell he probably can hear you too. The brother from Oregon in the chat.
That's all.
And it's like each time I try to get in a conversation.
Oh wait, yeah, I forgot you jumped out of the Discord.
People that butt in. One of them
yeah, Frosty, hey man. If you can, if you be so kind, man, yo, join us on Discord too, bro. We're always looking for people with interesting point of views and that specialize in different things that they can speak on. The Discord is in the chat, in the description box.
If you go to
I may come like with sometimes with a random topic just to speak on. I mainly myself, I stick more to entertainment, news, and sports. I don't really do too much on the dating side because it gets tricky there sometimes. You know.
Rule can't even let y'all on the channel.
You know. I don't know if you see some of the conversations that go on a lot around different spheres on YouTube, man. Oh man. One group will be like, all men do such and such, all men do such and such. And then they come back, well, you know, women do. I'm like, you know what? I don't care. I don't care. Yeah, no. I saw you there. I saw you, Sheik. You dropped down. I was over there chopping it up with Josh and them.
But see, here go the flip side. Because my channel coming next week.
Oh yeah, I ain't gonna win this one.
I'm gonna be starting from low key my front room, nigga. I got my computer, I got the mic. I just gotta get me.
Hold on, he said something about streaming. Yo, yeah, Zach, go ahead, start the channel up, bro.
Yes. My shit gonna be live in effect. Real men can come on in and talk about real shit. No interruptions, no bullshit, no kissing women ass. No dumb shit trying to act like you gotta be soft.
Hey, so you feel like niggas. So in the past hour was niggas kissing women ass in the past hour.
Rule was, and he know I tell him.
Yeah.
Rule was, and he know I tell him, and I respect women. Nigga, we all respect women.
Rule be saying some real shit though, bro. Like, bro,
but he be pussy led though, low key. Pussy. And that's
yo, but what you go if you gonna start, you gonna start a channel. What do you want to focus on though? Or you gonna do random? You gonna be like the next what's that boy name, man? You know what I'm talking about. He got a big name in the manosphere. Bald head, ugly dude.
You talking about
watch, you know what I'm talking. Big ass nose.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah, right. You talking about Zillion?
No.
Who? I mean, no, he ain't in the.
Can anybody mute that boy?
Give it time. Bro.
Yo, who got co-host? He the only one?
Give it a minute. Yeah, give it a minute. Just go in the back chat, let her know. She'll cut him off. Just give it a minute.
Yo, he's killing me, bro.
What a minute.
Yo.
Tell the people to call bomb.
Ain't nobody here that can call bomb besides me.
Somebody in the
and
chat
I'm on here for about another 30 minutes, so I ain't gonna be around too long. But yeah.
I feel you.
Yeah, Mello, why Mello don't got fucking co-host, man?
Mello got about it, but look.
Yell his name. I ain't even gonna tell him, yeah.
Hey, Rule.
God damn, boy.
Wake your motherfucking ass up, man. Sleeping ass, nigga. Get your motherfucking ass up.
Cutting logs in this bitch.
That motherfucker barely can breathe, could he? See,
got you. Appreciate you.
I'm just fucking with him. But I'm just saying, though.
Yeah. Appreciate you.
Bro,
let me see.
Y'all gotta admit, bro, the way I talk, me cammed up, it's going down in the manosphere.
Word.
And I've been in every space. It's over with, nigga.
Well, I see a third name there. Yo, if you jumping up in the chat right now, yo, hit that poll that you see right. Oh, I forgot, y'all. I'm streaming at the same time y'all talking. I forgot. Let me mute myself.
Don't promote your channel up here, though, bro.
No. I'm not promoting my channel. I take that back. Right. I ain't promoting. I'm just saying I'm gonna start one.
Yeah, hit the poll for me if you can't come in the door so I can get an idea what type of content generally y'all like coming through here that y'all enjoy, man. And I'll find something on it and I'll do something, do something for the people.
These niggas doing it wrong, bro. I'm gonna show you how to do it. Cause I'm tired of the avatars too. I'm tired of the avatars.
We gotta get bomb ass up, bro. We gotta get bomb up, bro.
Let me see, yeah. But he snores crazy, bro. What's crazy though is he snores like a motherfucker. He driving. He trying to turn that lawnmower on. I ain't lying. That motherfucker cutting on that lawnmower. That motherfucking weed whacker he got there.
Oh, thick breath breathing ass nigga.
Yo, that's the shit. That's the fucking weed. That's the edge cutter when you fucking running out of gas.
Oh yeah. Man, that nigga.
Hold on.
But see.
I'm basketball, Frost. I'm basketball. Basketball, football is my two that I know a lot about. A lot. But on my last stream, I played PGA golf, and I enjoy that game. It's fun. I do like little golf games. I'll play tennis games. I mean, tell you the truth, bro. There's really no sport I won't try.
That should improve your motherfucking well-being.
There's really no sport I won't try.
That's gonna go on my channel too, bro. So
you know, hold on. Let me mute. No, that ain't do it.
I try to be me, bro.
Yeah,
there's really no sport that I won't try. I played golf on one of my previous streams. PGA, I bought it. I fucks with it. Boxing, yes. And my last stream, did you watch the Paige Van Zandt and Rachel Ostovich fight? Did you watch that? That was one of the videos I got on my channel right now too. I put the fight up. Yeah, I put up that fight between Blueface and the TikTok dude. Yo, Frost. You know what, Frost? I'm gonna do something for you because I see I like you. You getting along good. I'm gonna give you the wrench up in here too, man. Yeah, I hope you subbed, man, because you'll be the first moderator without a sub. That'd be crazy. Let me get old wrench over here, man. Type something in the chat. Let me see if you got it. You didn't say you mess with soccer. Oh yeah, Sheik and Sock, the two homies right here. They definitely mess with soccer. Trujillo. It was Trujillo or it was a Trujillo? I don't know the boy's name good. I never heard of him. That's what's up. And wrenched up. Yeah. Yeah, my work schedule, I'm usually a overnight worker from 4 p.m. to 12:30 Eastern Standard Time. I'm out of work on the weekend usually. And that's when I really can make time to stream, put out content, and really like research stuff on the web. But when I can, before work, like before I go in at 4, if I can, a quick video or something, or after work, like around 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, I can live stream. So, you know, we're like 3 hours apart. If you in Oregon, yeah, we're 3 hours apart. So yeah. Boxing is that deal. Definitely that deal. Boxing is definitely that deal. Yo, y'all tell me something. Hold on, I'm gonna check it myself because I muted them so y'all can hear me over here. Boxing is that deal. Definitely that deal. Boxing is definitely that deal. Yo, y'all tell me something. Hold on, I'm gonna check it myself because I muted them. Good, so yeah. Y'all can hear me. Yeah. So all that fucking snoring, y'all don't have to hear that. Be assaulted with that. My God. When I start talking to them, I'll unmute our conversation over there. My God. That boy there. Yo, Sheik, you really be on your soccer, bro. I don't know none of these teams you naming. What I do want to get into, though, is learn this FIFA game. I got it. I got the FIFA game, but I don't know how to play it. I wanna learn it. Ooh. That's cool, though. I mean, shit. That's like golf. I'll play that video game, but I haven't watched in a while. World Cup, okay. Damn, and now the Olympics. I mean, I may tune into several different Olympic matches just to see who turns out. You know what I mean? I thought Jamaica was supposed to give America a run for their money, man. Yeah. Hey, yeah, FIFA is big, but bruh, keep in mind, Sheik, I'm coming in knowing nothing about the game, for one, and knowing nothing about the game per se, besides how to score, and I don't know the controls. This will be my first FIFA I play. So I'm coming in as a complete noob. I ain't gonna be that good coming out the gate, but I'll do like the story mode. Pretty much every game I come in brand new, I do the story mode and the tutorial, so I can get better. You know what I mean? Just like, what was that I was playing the other day? Oh man, what was that I was playing? I'm trying to remember because I didn't know nothing about the game, but I did the career mode. What was I playing yesterday? Damn, yo, I can't even remember, bro. Oh, I lost my Yoshi. Yo, he dead. Yo, serious? Did they all leave? Yo, they dead. Huh. Oh, man. Okay. So I'm now just aware that everybody has gone. Everybody has died out. Yeah. I didn't realize that everybody died out. Mella. Yo, Mella, I see you in the chat. Got something for you. Matter of fact, Mella, you can help me out. You can from your phone. I got the perfect thing for you, Mella. You can help me out here. Stream done? No, oh no, stream ain't done yet. I'm gonna still rock out a little bit. Y'all, because at the same time y'all seeing my screen right here, that's exactly what I'm doing on my end of the game too. But y'all stay right here in Bomb's chat. Unfortunately, I do not have co-hosts, so I can't pull anybody up. Can't pull anybody up, unfortunately. You know what I'm saying? But I can still allow everybody who wishes to talk, Melon, specifically you, an opportunity to come up and talk. I just have to give you another link, a different link. Yo, Josh, You still wanna chop it up and talk? I'm still here on the stream, and I can have. I figure I got a workaround that I could do. I got a workaround. Give me a second. I got a workaround for it. Hold on. Shit. Trying to pull this up quick. Trying to move quickly. Yep. Represent. Here we go. All right. I'm going to put the link in the chat. How you got back? Oh, all right. Never mind. Shit. All right. Taken care of. It's shit. Hey, I was gonna be a lot of my voice talking. I had a workaround though. Don't worry. Hey, you see what I'm doing? I got like 30 million shits on my screen. You see what I'm doing? You see? Oh man, it ain't nothing to it, G. How the hell you? Oh yeah, I forgot. Rue is up. Rue, mute yourself. You gonna sleep, G. Nigga, wake your ass up. Boy. Oh, hold on. Let me check on my side of the game. Yeah. It'd be all right. Yeah, it'd be all right. That was USC. Yeah, I was trying to get Mela to come up. Holla and tell her come up. Niggas get shot every day, beat. You be alright. You tough, right? I don't know what you mean. You talking about the old story or something recent? Mm-hmm. Right. Oh, you mean like the snitching situation, right? Then that wasn't your man's. That was not your man. His man's was Mitch. Mitch and Al, that was really homeboys. You didn't see no shit go down. You met that nigga was. I look at this story. Let's go back to the story and see how it played out, even though they were acting, right? Your boy was watching him. Look how Cam was looking at him in the movie. He was watching him from across the room. He probably heard of him and knew what he was in for, right? So he was looking for an opportunity to slide his way in and get in good graces with Alpo, right? And what the perfect opportunity come, somebody try you in the jail behind the wall, try to jug you up, and somebody save your life, man, that's automatically your dog. And the nigga might be a whole snake. But you saved my life, dude. Like, even if you don't fuck with me, you greasy, you grimy, you a snake. You saved my life when I was getting crowded. Dog, I got no choice. I might not even really like you. Yeah, that's how it was easy to get finesse, get snake like that, man. That's why I feel he was easy for him to get snake. Mm-hmm. Right, right. Right, right. Hey, yo, Zach, and this for you and Josh. I guess I could put it in our chat. I want y'all to hit this link for me. It's not gonna take you anywhere, but yo, if you already have Discord, man, join up. We do discussions and I also do some interviews. The next one, hopefully, I can get this young lady I got on IG. She got about 50K 50K subs. She a bodybuilder. I might have a little talk with her. The next thing I got coming up. She from your area, and she from your area too. I don't know if you heard of what's the lady name? Oh man, why I can't remember her name? Shannon Berg. Yeah, like professional, huh? Yeah, Shannon Berg from Chicago. Yeah. Yeah. I had to see. Yeah, I already talked to her about it. She talking about like this week. It's in the back chat in Zoom. Y'all see it? Yeah. Yeah. You too, Ja. Shit, that shit. Yeah. Big facts. Yeah, like, of course. Nah, that's not no simp shit. That's honesty. That's honesty. Nah, when I say you simping, I'll give some clarification in my idea. You saying simping. If you see, damn, this girl's so bad, I'll buy her a bag. Do you got it like that to be just buying chicks bags just to trying to get attention? That's some sucker shit to me. That's some simping shit. You giving gifts, not with the expectation of getting something, but with the hope of getting something. You's a sucker. Yeah. Oh snap. Oh shit. Damn. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh yo. 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 Oh shit. Yo. Oh shit. Oh yo. Oh shit. Oh yo. Oh shit. That don't matter. That don't care. That don't matter. Who's checking, who's correcting you, checking you, or telling you where you belong or don't belong? I would have more respect if the issue was you come over here and you say you mess with me or you rock with somebody else, and then you go in another space and talk about me behind my back. That is respectable, and I got no qualm with that. You know what I'm saying? That's like being people who are being two-faced, but you like what you like. And that's kind of how I'm rocking with it. I really don't care what you do. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yo. That's still kind of tall overall, bro. But I mean, what I was about to say, 5'11" is short, bro. Then shit, life. I might as well hang it up. Life is over for me, cause me and Kevin Hart is the same height. I don't know. You look it up. That's always what I give. I never give the number. Jaggers and Timberlands. Hell yeah. Nigga, Jagged game be on point. Keep dying. Yo. Yo, bro, was you ever trying to be a psychologist or therapist when you was coming up? I'm just curious. Yo. That's a fact. That's a fact. Big facts. Big facts. We see you. I forgot what I was gonna fucking say. You was on. You was on, nigga.
Nigga. And I ain't never went like no sucker after that. Every experience with women, a lot of women curve me too. I'm not gonna lie, but a lot of women who dealt with me respect me to this day and say, you know what? I go through anything. I'm calling Zach because I don't play around, bro. I don't act tough. I show up and I be realistic. And if shit get out of hand, somebody gonna get hurt, and it ain't gonna be me. And the reason why I act like that is because, damn, Zach, that's who you is, bro. Why you being timid and soft-spoken like you can't boss up and run shit? Nigga, control the situation around you, nigga. I don't give a fuck who around. And that's gonna be the death of me, and that's just the truth, bro.
Nah, but on the real, like I was saying, you and Josh, y'all definitely know how to carry on, keep a conversation lively. Yo, you seen that link I dropped in the back chat, right?
Right.
Yeah, man. Yo, bless your boy. Bless your boy. Hit that link, bro. It's because if ever we not live over here and we doing something on the other end of the game, man, y'all definitely come share stories, whatever. Discord is quite similar to this. It's quite similar, but there's some differences, but I don't think no time limit.
No, that's because we on our phone and we can't see it.
Nah, I got phones and laptops and all kind of shit.
Okay, you on a laptop. I'm on my iPhone. So
I'm on my iPhone.
Right. Yeah, me too.
I'm on my iPhone, but I can see the comments and shit.
You can see the comments in bomb chat?
Yeah.
And then you probably can see the link. You probably can see
all right. I'll do you a favor.
Wardy Mac just comment who's still here.
Yeah, you can see that good. All right, Gucci. Look. All right, here you go. I'll put it right here so y'all can catch it real quick. In bomb chat. That's it right there. You go to that there, you got it.
Hold on, let me see.
So what's that with him at?
That's my Discord.
That's his link to the Discord.
Yeah, my Discord chat.
Okay.
It's basically like how this Zoom is, but it's kind of like more like how Twitter is. Like, you know, you can mention or add somebody.
Yeah.
It's like a Twitter type community type thing.
Yeah. That's what's up.
Yeah.
But let me ask y'all a question, bro. What do y'all really think about the YouTube shit on some other shit? What do you think about the young Pharaoh shit though? You think he really beating that girl?
Hell
I didn't see it yet. So I don't know.
You gotta check it out. Right. Okay. I ain't gonna say that, but you gotta check it out.
He beating the shit up. He ain't beating the shit up.
Right. He not beating that down. I don't think he beating that
down. She know how to get money. Like, she know that she can get some money off of her if he beat her. And like, she gonna use that shit. But like, I'm not saying that he did nothing wrong. He probably.
But I'm saying though, he met her when she was 19. He was 24. So is this not the shit we was talking about? Because when I was 24, if I met a bitch who was, well, not a bitch, a woman. I take that back, a woman. If I met a woman who was 19 and I have to groom her and I invest a lot, I mean, I'm not gonna beat her, but yeah, I'm gonna correct her, bro. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I don't. I'm not.
Bro, listen, we was talking about how black men get arrogant once they get power, and I agree with that, bro. We get arrogant once we get power. That's the same thing you going through right now. I'm looking at you, bro. Like, I'm listening to you talk. You got arrogance once you got a little bit of power. I'm not saying that us and black women are equal. We're not equal. We're not equal.
Okay.
But we do get arrogant to the point where we won't even listen to the black women.
Yeah, but you know what though? As a man though, are we really saying listen to women to validate the choices you make as a man? I mean, are we really saying that, or are we saying as a man what you say is key? I'm just saying, bro.
Okay, I get what you're saying, and that's a good question. Listen, repeat it again, and I'm gonna try to paraphrase it. You're saying, I'll let you put it in your words. Repeat that again. But that sounded real deep right there.
Okay, I'm just saying, are we really saying as black men, okay, even if we are listening, I'll make it simple. Are we really saying that listening to black women, and there's nothing wrong with listening to your woman and having counsel, having a second opinion. It's nothing wrong with that.
You don't believe that.
No. There's nothing wrong with that. But are we saying as a man, what you say is key as far as in terms of the man has to be a leader as far as he has to lead and protect. So even if you feel like, oh, a black man don't listen to black women and listen, but ain't you a man? Don't you have to be in a position of leadership to lead that woman? See what I'm saying?
I see what
I think I do believe I'm with you, but the question always, the answer usually comes back like you'll hear you don't have to own or have to have a lot of money to be a leader. I've heard even Bomb say that, y'all get that idea in your head. I'm not saying I agree with her sentiment exactly, but the idea some men have that you gotta have a lot to be a leader, or you gotta own this or be the boss here and there. I think leadership comes by example.
Okay, but stop right there. I get what you're saying. And Bomb Cherry is a woman, so a woman know what they want, because we are men. We can't speak for women, bro. We can speculate all we want. We can't speak for no woman. A woman gonna tell you what she thinking and how she feel. We get that. But at that point, if you have to put a layout and all the shit that we hear, a woman will say, okay, Bomb Cherry say you don't need enough money, you don't need a lot of money to be a leader. I can agree with that to a certain extent, but then again, that would be another part of the issue, because a woman will say, well, he don't have to have that much money to be a leader, but then again, if he was that leader, the flip side of that would be like, he don't make enough money. So now we dealing with double-edged sword shit. It's a flip side to this, bro. In other words, women don't know what they want. So as a man, you have to think for you and be a leader for your woman. And that's toxic to some women, because I hate to say it, the country we live in empowers them so much to the point they really don't need us like that. But we don't need them like that either. Once a man get enough money and get his shit together, he will fuck women. He don't have to be committed. Let's be real, bro. A lot of women get that fucked up. Oh, y'all want us. No, we really don't. Once I get enough money, I just want some pussy. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. And that's just the truth. But women the same way. I got my own this, I got my own car, this and that, and degrees. I don't need you. But if that's the case, change your own oil then. Change your own tire. You do your own tune-ups. I'm just saying, if you're gonna tell a man you don't need him, fix your own plumbing. Cut your own lights on. And women don't want to admit. Stop shitting on men like that. That is very unattractive. But on the flip side, men too. Stop being like that.
Well, that's what you should have said a long time ago, bro. Because you was going at them, you was calling them crazy and all kind of shit. You should just said that a long time ago, and they still would have disagreed with you.
Oh yeah, can't agree with you. You a man. You can't agree with you.
Thank you.
You can't get no agreement.
And you know what?
I'm sorry. Let me show you something that I do. I'm gonna show y'all something that I do though. If I'm gonna open my mouth and speak on it, I hope that I'm speaking on something that I got a little bit of knowledge of, or I can research. And then when I'm speaking on it, try to be as clear and concise as possible, so I can't be argued down, or you would be arguing me down in bad faith. just for the sake of argument. And then when you do argue, I'm not gonna engage in same said argument with insults, yelling and all that. Let you get your shit off. I'll quietly let you talk. Let you keep talking. I'm not gonna interrupt you. Then I'ma speak. And then when you interrupt me, I'm gonna bring up the same point. I let you speak uninterrupted. I would like that same courtesy. And this is how I feel. And usually what happens in a lot of those discussions or debates, motherfucker don't want to hear what I got to say. But the insults and all that and the flip shit stop. It's like, yeah, whatever. Well, that's you, or that's how you feel, or all right, whatever. Let's move on. All right, I'll take that. That sounds like a win to me. And when a motherfucker is quiet and he not talking, that's when you know you got him listening.
Yeah, that is true, bro. But I'm just saying, bro, these like the conversation we having now, it's what, 5 something in the morning.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? We are men. We might just be up. A nigga might just be up, probably finna make him something to eat, you know, get him some orange juice. Finna probably hit the gym.
You know the beauty. You know the beauty of men. Hey, listen. You know the beauty of men being up right now is the fact that if somebody try to kick the door, we up.
Oh hell yeah! Oh yeah, that shit.
You understand what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, that shit over with.
That's
niggas
what some women don't understand. We don't even. Some of us have insomnia because that's a survival tactic.
Yeah. And you know what's crazy?
We survive. Let a nigga kick that goddamn door, he get in for a rude awakening.
What that nigga can't say, I'm on point like a thorn out here on the real.
Hey, bro, hey, wait a minute.
Yep.
A nigga kick your door right now. He expect you to be asleep or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
For real, bro, that's the way I always do my life. Like, I wish a motherfucker would.
No, I don't.
I'm with you on that.
No, I don't.
Hey, you know what though? I'm with you on that, cause a nigga, look, notice I say what I say. Niggas gonna play crazy, boy. A nigga be a fool running the hill. I'll be the last thing you see. Nigga. You ain't leaving about this bitch.
Zach, they play crazy, Zach. They play crazy. They really mean Zach. Listen, they really need a crazy motherfucker for real. Then that shit gets real.
Yep.
Then shit get real to them, and it be so sad. It's so sad, bro.
Yeah. And you know it's crazy.
Cause you run into a nigga who wasn't even in the streets.
Thank you, bro.
But he really like that.
Hey, you know what? What's your name, bro? Josh, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, that's why I get what you were saying when I was just trying to explain to Mela and them earlier about the jail situation. Man, I know some good blue collar dudes, working class dudes that'll fuck you up. Nigga, they worse than gangbangers. Nigga, they worse than gangbangers. I'm dead serious, bro.
These niggas
I'm dead serious. Bro.
These niggas that be on the Naruto shit, they minds is be different. Like they minds. I'm not into the Naruto shit. I'm not that type of nerd or geek or whatever. But I know that I know more niggas that's really gangster than niggas that's really in the streets. I know gangster niggas that don't do no street shit.
Yeah, but see, same thing with me. Like, I'm into that Dragon Ball Z super shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm like Vegeta, nigga. Prince of all
morning sock.
Straight up, nigga. Like, you feel me?
They don't want to see a video. They don't want to see a video of a guy who's not in the streets versus a nigga who's really in the streets. And
but you know what though? This is the.
Is y'all tired of rambling about this shit about men versus women shit?
No. I'm sorry, Bob.
Don't say, Bob, you sorry. Don't back away.
Even when y'all have an opportunity to like men, y'all just don't. Like somebody mentioned fixing cars and shit. Most of y'all don't even know how to do that. Fix plumbing, y'all don't know how to do that.
I said that, Bob. I said that.
Yeah, I know it, but you don't know how to do it though.
How you gonna tell me I'm an electrician, Bob?
Somebody.
Is you crazy? I'm an electrician, Bob. Are you crazy?
Don't be, man. Come
on.
Don't talk about
you're not electricians.
I am.
Bro, that's her shit. Oh, come on. Be easy.
There's no women electricians?
I'm not saying that, Bob. I was just making a point.
No, and the point is mute because
There are women electricians. There are women who fix on cars, and a lot of women do not change tires.
But Bob, those women, those women that number don't equate to like the men who do that.
It actually does, because you men, y'all not the same men as y'all fathers.
Facts.
It really
that is
does.
true.
So just as many men who do a lot of those things, there are women who do it as well.
Whose fault is it that the farmers don't grow the same crops that their ancestors did? Is it the crops that they grew? Is it their fault? Is it our fault that we weren't grown like our fathers were?
Yeah, it's men's fault. Yes. It's because your fathers wasn't there to teach you, but y'all want to blame your mothers though instead of blaming your fathers.
Rules say we weren't about to talk about our mothers. Rules say we weren't talking about our mothers.
Right, but that's what y'all like to do, though. Y'all like to talk about your mothers. But where were your fathers to teach you, though?
Our fathers.
The fathers who were around, he taught his daughters and his sons. That's why you end up with the women who know how to do it as well. The one who doesn't have a father, well, he wasn't around for his sons nor his daughters.
Bum, I disagree.
Okay, you disagree with what? You disagree that the fathers
I disagree
there?
Because I feel like the fathers will, when the fathers are there, they teach their sons principles that mothers don't teach their daughters.
What? Oh my God, dude! Did you not hear anything I said? So what you mean the fathers teach principles that the mother doesn't? That is the job. That's why when you have kids, it should be a mother and a father. And a mother and a father will make sure that their children are well balanced, because both of them will educate the portion in which they're supposed to. My dad taught me things that my mother didn't. And my mother taught me shit that my dad did not.
Yeah, but the whole point is, Bomb, is we just looking at it from a perspective as men, and your father teach you
fucked up
value.
Men, you mean?
You say what?
Fucked up men. You're looking
how we
at
fucked up? I'm just saying how we fucked up. We ain't the niggas sleeping on your couch in
Hey,
jail.
no,
I mean, what are we talking about?
No man.
Yeah, I'm not talking about just you.
No man
you
on
personally, but yes, y'all are the niggas sleeping on couches though.
How? We're
not sleeping on couches though.
I'm not talking about you personally.
Okay.
How many times I gotta keep saying that? I'm not talking about me, none of you personally. I'm not talking about you, Zach, personally, because I don't know. I'm not talking about you, Joshua, personally, or you, Morty Mac. But yes,
I understand. I understand your premise.
Men who complain about women, they are the men who sleeping on couches, sleeping in their grandmother's houses, beating up on them and shit.
Oh Lord, yeah, you ain't slick. I know what that's about.
Yeah, before the
you ain't slick.
Showing themselves, I've been saying the same thing for 4 damn years when I spoke on the Black Manosphere. Have y'all ever looked at these men? See, you men, I understand you're not looking at the men, right? Because you're not sexually attracted to men. But
right, we show
us as women, though, right? We see the men. We're looking at them, and they're the goofy dudes, the ones y'all mostly wouldn't be friends with, because you know it won't be beneficial to you. You know what I mean? And y'all can't lie and say y'all don't choose your friends based on looks, or at least the type of dude. You know what I mean? Like you could tell that. You could tell whether he's a working man, or you could tell whether he's a mama's boy. Y'all could tell that better than we women can.
I gotta really talk the best way I can gauge what dudes is into. We gotta talk a little bit, and usually we start talking about what our interest is and what we into. I can't. I have one coworker. He was the supervisor at my job. And me and him, I wouldn't say we was friends, but me and him got along because I was reaching out to him, just like extending a hand of friendship, because I noticed he didn't talk to nobody. So as we start talking more and more, I see him every day. I shout him out. We started talking about women, and finally He told me he 26. He's never had a girlfriend.
What?
I was like, wow. But he's the supervisor at my job.
Yeah,
and it surprised me.
He's telling the truth.
I know he's telling the truth. We women, so listen, what we've been saying here on YouTube, right? Not in the real world as much as here on YouTube. There's a lot of men that they claim they hold these positions. Y'all claiming y'all doing this or that. Y'all ain't even ever been in a relationship with a woman.
But Bomb, can I just to use that man as an example again? The dude was a kind-hearted dude. He was into the typical things that we would consider, you know, I'm more nerdy. He was a video game head, into anime. He didn't really, you know, get dressed up, get fancy. He was just, you know, your everyday kind of nerdy black dude. You know what I'm saying?
So that's
if I was to get and then you said pick your friends on looks. If I was to gauge how he looked, probably in by a critical eye of a woman, they would probably say he's like average or below average, right?
Exactly.
Average or below average looking.
Yes.
Probably always below average, but he's not cute looking. They'd probably say, but he's cool, he's nice, he's sweet, so on and so forth. He's okay. He was a cool dude hanging with the fellas, but girls just didn't give him play like that. When I'm watching how they interact with him at the job, they would be nice to him because he's the supervisor, but they were sunning him too.
Yeah, you know so that's my point. What is your point? My point is, just because you might think he's cool doesn't mean that women do.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. A cool, sweet dude like that, he said he never got a chance to have a girlfriend.
Right.
But you know what though? It goes back to what I said. It's these personality traits that some women like, and I'm gonna keep it real, Bomb. Whether we like it or not, women just like certain type of looks on dudes. Like, cause I'm gonna keep it real. Like, I mean, not keep it real, but I'm gonna just be realistic. I done seen the fine ass woman with some clown, ugly ass, funny looking ass nigga, and you like, damn, you like that nigga for real? Like, what? Damn, bitch, you like him for real? And she really liked the nigga, claiming the nigga was her. You know what I'm saying? But to me, I'm like, that nigga ain't better than me. I got more money than that nigga, and I look better. But to me,
no, you gotta come better than that. You gotta come better than that.
No. I'm just saying, women like what they like. That's the whole point. So that 26-year-old supervisor, if he had the right mind, well, I ain't gonna say mindset. If he had the right knowledge, I would have been a supervisor fucking all them bitches. Like, oh, you want to move up a little bit? Oh, okay.
Hey, I'm gonna interject and say this. All right, the women that a lot of our black women deal with are not better than us. Like they deal with men that are lower echelon than we are, and we see
that. Don't make no sense.
All right, but Bomb, just listen to me.
I'll let him get it off, Bomb. Maybe you can understand, because you know people say things. They can't always find the best words to explain it. So just let him. I try to let him get it off and clean it up.
Like, he cleaned it up, but he made it seem like
Bomb, listen to what I'm saying.
Don't want good men. They only want.
It seems like y'all don't want good men.
Yeah, because you consider yourself to be a man, but you don't even care what women are looking for. See, that's your issue. No, apparently you don't, because you want to tell us what we should be looking for. You want to judge what you see, right? Like who we are dealing with. Like somebody said earlier, ooh, you saw her dealing with somebody. You're like, I'm better than him. Because that's how you're looking at it. You're looking at other men as who's better than you, or you're better than them, right? But you don't be even knowing those men, and you don't care what women are looking for.
I think we care what women are looking for.
No, you keep assuming that we're looking for thugs, even though just now somebody
it's said because that's what we see y'all having babies
he was
with.
Goofy.
When we
so
know,
a thug isn't goofy, right?
Bomb. When we know that y'all should be having our babies instead of these hood rat niggas' babies, we know there's a problem.
Well, no. The problem is that the fact that you
y'all
think
should not be
having your babies. That's almost like a woman saying, you shouldn't be dealing with her with the fat ass and the big titties.
The same way y'all say that women say, that black women say we shouldn't be having babies with white women.
No, listen, black women on the whole is not saying that because black women don't give a shit about a man who she don't give a shit about having who he have babies with.
So what's the backlash?
What's the backlash?
What's the backlash, with black women having a problem with black men having babies with white women?
There is no fucking backlash. Y'all make shit up. Show me where there's a movement of black women talking about black men having other people children with other people. Y'all only making no fucking baby mamas too. Y'all done made a whole family of rich white women. These bitches are fox and baby fucking mamas. That's just in one family. The Kardashians.
No.
Well.
Bro, shut up.
Y'all done turned the Kardashians into.
I'm gonna say my piece. and I'm gonna get out. I see too many black women having babies with men less than me.
Yeah, but it ain't your business who they having their babies with. And
that
I
shit
bet you those men,
destroys
you won't tell those men that they're less than you.
I don't give a fuck about them niggas. What the fuck?
Apparently you do. Because you care about who black women have babies for.
But you know what, Bomb? But you know what, Bomb? See, it's a flip side.
Because you want to put your dick in them. That's why you care.
All right.
You don't really care.
But
you would just make them baby mamas too.
All right.
Hey, yo.
We can say that. We can say that. Shut everybody.
Yeah, get your shit off. Because I agree with Bomb right there.
I just want black women to have children from men who have great insights for them, great genetics. Not that bullshit.
I don't know.
It's not gonna be about a man.
But hold on. I got your back though, bro. Check this out, Bomb.
I don't. What the fuck?
I got his back. Why the fuck black women come lock down a Tiger Woods or a Kobe? Huh?
Do you see?
I'm just saying.
Wait a minute. Number one, let's go back to Kobe. Kobe was a young man.
Kobe speak 3 different languages. Educated.
That's cool.
They didn't like him. They didn't like him.
Money.
But they giving Future all these babies. Come on, man. That shit is.
Yo. All right. This is the. This is why I try to bring a clear headedness to this thing.
No, he right though.
So wait a minute. Future is
yes, you have a point right there, right? But what he said.
Fuck that little regular ass nigga get that many baby mamas.
Because first of all,
because what?
Apparently he's wealthy and very smart.
Now he wealthy.
Yeah,
he ain't smart.
But
that nigga ain't smarter than Kobe.
That nigga is smarter than you though.
How?
Who you talking about? Nick Cannon?
You making it seem like Future is the worst of us. And
it
Future
is. I mean, he rich.
Intelligent man. He just have. What you mean? How? Did you even know anything about him?
I think really for that case is just the attraction. I think it's just an attraction thing because also it's different levels again. And I'm not here to judge how Future looks. That's one of those weird things like. All right. Mind you, put all type of pauses on.
Wait a minute. We're not even talking about look. How about the nigga is smart?
That could be one thing. That could be one thing.
Why is it, Bomb? Why is it when we present y'all? Why is it a very important thing? Why is it when we present ourselves to young women as better men? They choose
better than who? You keep claiming you're better than Future, but if you was,
we better than Future.
Smart.
We're better than Future.
I'm not saying none of that, Josh. I'm not saying none of that.
I'm not gonna say that. We ain't no millionaire.
These niggas do be saying it though, don't they?
I ain't gonna say that.
They keep claiming that Future
I'm
is
not
the
gonna say
low.
that.
Somebody said it in here. Y'all said that he's the worst of us when he's better than most of the men here on YouTube.
How?
How? Because he's smart.
That nigga can't speak 3 different languages. He don't know no coding. He ain't no lawyer. That nigga ain't smart. That nigga ain't intellectual. He ain't having these conversations.
Very intelligent.
Nah, I'm gonna keep it real, Bomb.
He don't even have to rap a song, but he writes music, right? So
okay, that's good. That's a good trait.
But music itself is a goddamn language that he writes, and he's written for few artists besides himself. That in itself makes him very talented.
Nah,
and why would he be the lowest of us? Because you know why? Because you think you are better than you act.
I'm not trying to be better than no man. I'm a regular dude like everybody.
But a few minutes ago,
I'm a regular dude like everybody else. I'm not even gonna get up here and act like I'm perfect.
You said that Future was the lowest of us.
I'm saying
he is a lot higher than you go.
No.
Financially. Financially.
Let me say my point. Bomb.
Wait. Okay, we're gonna stick with Future though.
Hold on. Wait. I got you, Bomb. He ain't no Kobe Bryant. Straight up.
He ain't no Kobe Bryant. Now you sound like a whole woman.
No, I don't. I'm just saying.
Sexually.
Nah, hell no. Y'all try to play Kobe, and that nigga was intelligent, articulate, and smart. And black women didn't like him like that. That's why he got a Mexican woman. Let's be real. And that's just the truth. Let's just be true.
Goddamn men who work. I'm looking up. Wait a minute. I'm looking up this network right now.
I agree with you. He rich. He rich.
Dollars. And he didn't get rich by being stupid, by not being
I agree with you.
The best of us.
He ain't no Kobe Bryant or Michael Jordan. I'm sorry.
Listen, but why are you comparing men to men anyway?
Because it's a hierarchy amongst men. Unfortunately, it's a hierarchy.
Not even on the level, so what you looking up
not
at
yet.
Nigga?
I'm not worried about that, nigga. I'm just pointing out the difference.
You way at the bottom looking up that way.
I'm not at the bottom.
Zach, let me help you.
You right.
Zach, let me handle this. Go ahead.
That's true.
Bomb. You know what make me a better man in the future?
This is an America rapper, songwriter,
all right,
singer.
You know what makes us a better man in the future?
No,
we will not indulge in teaching our youth that wrong is right. That's the thing. That's the difference.
When he wrong is right, what are you talking about?
He's talking about the subject matter of his music. That's what it gotta be. He talking about.
Like we not fucking with that shit. We're not fucking with that shit.
Some of you listen. I've listened to you men and y'all so-called educating here on YouTube, and I would take what he's talking about over the bullshit. Because he's not on this bitch. He's not making songs about men against women and no motherfucking gender war and how we gonna
he calling women hoes.
No, listen, y'all call women whores, but at least when the women hear his music, they understand that
they shaking their ass and degrading themselves. They shaking their ass and degrading themselves. Is that what you're talking about? Come on,
that's what you say. Look, I saw you on cam. I saw you on cam.
I'm a regular dude.
Nigga,
I'm a regular dude.
You are a
regular dude.
If you consider the lowest of us to be regular dude, when y'all niggas like to judge yourself,
not really.
And you are mentally, you think you at a level, but when women look at you though, we see that you are not even at the level you.
And when I look at them, I think they sell pussy. So what are we talking about?
Yeah, but they may sell pussy, but they still be a level higher than you though.
No, they won't. They fucking suck to win.
I
work hard to win.
That's why
I work hard to win.
Complaining about women.
I'm not complaining.
Nah. You know why?
Come on.
Because when you look in the mirror, you don't really see.
All right, bro. You ain't got nothing to talk about. Hey, bro. Let me slide in here real quick and talk to Bone real quick. Hey, Bone. Some of these strippers, bro, like I be feeling like they not even human sometimes. That ain't even.
Oh my God.
Go ahead,
so
Bone. Go ahead.
We're talking about real women who are here on YouTube in your face, even the ones in your real life. Y'all niggas will talk about celebrities, and then when y'all not talking about celebrities, y'all then start talking about hookers and porn stars. Is there a regular motherfucker y'all can talk about?
Yeah.
See, this is what tells me that you're
way more regular
of reality, because in front of you every day, if you go to work, I know that Brody Mac is a working man, right? I'm not even including him really in the conversation because I know this is a regular man, working man, and he's not bad looking, right? So I don't foresee him really having a problem with women, except that he probably just don't make himself available like that.
And so do you foresee me having problems with women? Well,
I don't foresee you having problems with women looks in, but
I got problems with
you
women.
have some mental.
I got problems with women. I got problems with women. Straight up.
Hold on, man.
You don't deal with women. You will blow your standards that you deal with. You will deal with somebody who's just as broken as you are. And you consider them women.
Man, shut up. She talking about me, man. Man, please calm down. Let Bomb talk, bro. Let Bomb shut the fuck up. Bro, shut the fuck, bro. Can you shut up?
I got you, bro. I'm quiet.
So
just for a second.
When I'm talking about Joshua, you're not a bad looking man at all. When you want to hold a conversation and with the women, you can, except you do this backslide thing because you feel like there's supposed to be some brotherhood, right? And you think that you two and these men that you're brothers, but you don't even know these men. I promise you that if you met some of these men in real life, y'all wouldn't really hit it off, except in y'all dysfunction.
So, Bon, what you feel like? What you feel like my problem?
Y'all would come together based on women hurting y'all or women not choosing y'all.
So, Bon, you feel like my problem is like I got like a problem with women? I got it.
Who is Joshua, right?
Yeah, it is Joshua.
I feel like you have an innate you have an issue with women. You have an issue with women, yes.
Go ahead, talk to me about
there's something that Josh that you said.
Bro, let's step back. Let me and Bon talk.
And I wanted to say something that you brought up earlier in the conversation, but I was letting y'all rock, that I found a slight issue with that. Hopefully you can sit back and analyze yourself. When you said that you're better than, I think that's where you're falling short, when you have in your mind that you're better than somebody else. It's the same way we do when we see people come up, get rich or get something, and then they come back around and we say the same thing. What? Oh, they think they better than everybody. That's where I'm going to have a big disagreement with you when it comes to that. It's a tad bit, and I have some narcissistic tendencies, but it's a tad bit narcissistic with that type of thinking. You feel me?
When they said about men, they don't even know, right? Like Future, somebody really legit said, and the men on YouTube says this shit, and the masses, right? The black manosphere, should I say, they deem Future as, like somebody said up here, the worst of you. But you only deem that because the nigga in the brotherhood said, because we all know, first of all, this man wouldn't be where he is if he wasn't smart. I'm not saying he's smart about every single thing, right? But he could be, because he can have baby mamas. You know why? Because he can afford them. So that makes him smart also. That's right. He can make sure that they taken care of. He gonna make sure that they're not worried about where they gonna get their next meal from, and he gonna make sure that they're at least in the house. Now the mother might expect, because he make money, that their house be bigger and bigger and bigger than the one that they have. But that's narcissistic in itself too, right?
Right.
Because you don't need a very big house to take care of no fucking kids.
It's kind of like what Nick Cannon doing right now too.
Can I say something?
And we ain't gonna say the same about Nick Cannon.
Hold on, can I say something?
First of all, when you talk about Nick Cannon, when y'all make it seem like people is abusing him or talking negatively about him, well, I mean, he did make a few babies in the same fucking year, right?
Yeah.
Now, I'm just saying, that don't sound like somebody who is at least caring for himself. Not because he's making the kids so much, but that he's dipping his fucking penis in women raw that he don't even really know. Because he's admitted he don't really know them women.
You better preach, Bon.
Hold on. Can I say something? Can I say something?
Go ahead. It's your turn. What's your name?
Let me say this, Zach. Bon.
Zach. It's Zach's turn.
I don't think you understand. And well, I'm not saying I don't think you understand, because you do. And you know, I got a lot of love for you, Bon. Good personality. I like being on your platform, and it's cool. It's real genuine. It's good. But unfortunately, I'm one of those guys that think if you a lawyer, you smarter in the future. I'm gonna keep it real. If you a judge, you smarter than that nigga. If you a motherfucking principal, you smart.
No, I'm not saying future is the
that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
No, that's not what you were saying.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like if you're gonna look at a rapper as smart, but you're looking at a black lawyer.
I'm not looking at him just because he's a rapper.
Okay.
I did mention that he is a songwriter, singer, and listen, if he's smart enough to write songs for other people,
he's talented.
All rappers aren't writers, right? But a writer, though, he don't even have to know how to rap nor sing, and he can still make lots of fucking money.
That's true. That's true.
Talent. So this
that's true.
Is, and a lawyer, though, you could go get some books, and yeah, you go
get
education on the law.
It don't matter.
I'm not saying that's a bad thing.
Okay,
but what I am saying, though, you're not a lawyer or a doctor, so
no. But I'm just saying.
It seemed like you said that he's the worst of us.
No, I didn't say it.
You are the worst of us.
No, I'm not. I'm not the nigga in jail who is statistic. That's the worst of us.
But yeah, that's true too.
I'm not none of that. I don't even have a tattoo.
But I wasn't referring. See, I'm just trying not to put other people in it. That's something men like to do. Like
no.
You said a man worth $40 million. Not only a rapper, but a fucking songwriter.
And what that mean? That don't mean
that
shit.
means that he has a talent that makes him money for the rest of his life. He don't even have to rap again.
That's cool. So look.
That makes him smart.
What I'm saying is this. I agree with what you're saying to a certain extent. What I'm saying is this. It's a fundamental difference in what black women look at and what other people look at. And
like
unfortunately,
other people like who?
I'm talking about the real world, other races, family, you, your friends, anybody.
That would be stupid for you to say because there are millions of women who are married.
No. I know that, Bomb. I'm not saying that.
Then, so when you say that we think differently than other races, then you're lying. You're just saying this shit.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying.
But then why you saying it then?
Because if you're gonna sit up here and tell me he a songwriter, yada yada yada, that may come. That nigga ain't man. I'm not judging that man. That man rich. That's his life. I don't care. I'm just saying.
Apparently, stop looking at.
No. Stop looking at that. What about the black?
I didn't bring him up. You did.
I was making a point for the conversation.
Yes, and that's why. But don't make it seem like that I'm the one who brought up Future. But you.
No, I did.
Yeah, but
I
then
did bring him up.
I brought up somebody $40 million above you. You brought.
There's nothing wrong with that. Okay, he up. I can't knock that.
Okay, but you made it seem like he was so low though.
No, I just made it seem like if you're looking at that as the standard of what you think smart, that say a lot to me. Straight up though. I'm gonna keep it real.
Him being a songwriter, that puts him above so many. That really does, right?
There's nothing wrong with
unless
that.
you could tell me you can sit down and write a song that gonna hit the chart. Unless you can tell me you can do that. And if you can do that, then why haven't you do it? That makes you another level of dumb if you haven't done it, if you say you can do it.
I'm not. All right, Bon. You right. You got it. You right.
Now, if you want to talk about this regular people, that's why I said when I'm woke, I don't want to hear y'all.
We all regular.
Because
I'm on it like that. We all regular.
Yeah, that's right. We all regular on here. But
in the world, that's why I came to that point saying that one is better than the other. We all excel at something differently. We all have God-given value in our own right.
Well, God-given value for those, I guess, who believe in God. But no, we all aren't on the same level, right?
Yeah, in life.
Talent. Why are you saying
yes.
that? Now you're gonna be one of these sayings like look deep in your heart. The heart is like, come on, dude. Everybody don't have talent. And I guess once y'all realize that, then the real reality can set in, and then maybe you'll realize that some people just gotta work hard to get what they get.
But you know what, Bomb? I just realized that I see why the manosphere is around. I'm going to keep it real. I'm going to stand on what I say when I say it, too. I see what the manosphere be talking about in some of these conversations, and they not making this shit up. Unfortunately, a lot of these people who think they know it all, think they smart, don't know what the fuck they be talking about, especially to me. That's my opinion. Not to me, you don't. I mean, not you, but other people who just be.
I'm okay if you say I don't know what I'm talking about, but I
no,
tell you
not
what,
you, because I be on your platform all the time. I always chop it up with you.
You know, sometimes we have fun over here and we do all that, and then I like to, but y'all late at night or early morning, y'all get up here and then y'all start on y'all manness. Like I decided, let me listen to what they hear, saying, because I made Wardy Mac co-host maybe about an hour ago, right? I woke up, I said, I made him post. And
I didn't even realize that.
Rock out. But then I noticed who's up here, and I said, okay, let me go and hear what they talk about. Oh my God. And here I am. I hear y'all talk about men, women. Men is in charge, and women, if you want to be this, then you need to do what we do. But there are women. See, this is a different generation. For the last couple of decades, it's been a different generation where women really, as soon as they open it up, where we can learn what men learn and make money doing it. Because women has always been doing what men do, right? Because our fathers, grandfathers, and mothers have been teaching us for centuries and decades, right? The difference is, though, when the rights came about and we were able to get jobs and make money doing it. Okay, so when you mention that if you can't do your own plumbing, well, there's women plumbers. But even better than that, though, I can turn on a YouTube video and learn how to do some plumbing my fucking self because I've done it.
Yeah.
Right? I've been able to go and unclog some shit by just watching a YouTube video, figuring out which part of the pipe I might have to take out loose and get the little toy out. Like this shit isn't uh like rocket science type of shit.
Nah, but I'm gonna keep it real, Bum. You seem like you got a contempt for men. From my perspective,
crazy? I love men, but I just not gonna let y'all sit up here.
It ain't just us. It's Bum. It ain't just us. I seen your streams. It's several men you try to show up and disagree with and make your points.
I disagree with them. What do you think I'm supposed to?
It's nothing wrong with that.
Listen, let me tell you the difference between the men you claim that I disagree with, because I don't disagree with everybody, but the ones I do disagree with, I firmly let you know that I disagree with them. Let me tell you the difference between me and them, though, is that I can sit on a panel and truly have a conversation with them. And I don't have to yell or anything, and I can pull up the proof. And then you find out that these men, they really can't, because they aren't telling the truth. That's why they can't hold it down, right? I was on a panel the other day on somebody else's channel where the men, right, when y'all go on these women's channels, y'all get to talk and talk and talk. And they'll say shit like, Wardy Mac gonna remember this because me and him was in the chat about it, right? This dude came up there and he said black men are a certain percent. There's a high percentage of black men in the middle class. Now, why would he say that? He would say that in reference that black women must not be in middle class. See, that's why he would say what he said. Now, what he said was a fact. But what he didn't know is that just to be classified middle class in America, you just have to make $22,000 a year. Right? That's why they talk about the middle class. Middle class is a huge of us, is most of us in the U.S. The largest group in the United States is the middle class. You only have to make $22,000 to classify middle class.
Yeah, but see, Bomb, that's semantics because
no, that's the facts, baby. That's not semantics.
America told you that. That don't make it true.
America is the one who created this thing called middle class.
Yeah, well, why are you going by them terms? Because if a man is working, he paying his bills, he providing for his family.
You're not listening.
Seriously.
If you're gonna say that you are middle class, right? You brag about it. The thing that you don't agree with right now, if you claim that that's what you are, and when I go to say, well, you only have to make $22,000, you can't then tell me, well, that's the white people. Well, listen, it is classifications through society. Society created it. You're using it for your benefit, but as soon as I whack you over the head with it, you then say, well, why are you going by their terms? No, you the one who started to go by their terms.
No,
and
no,
now
no,
you
no.
want to make it seem like I'm doing something that you hadn't already done.
No, the point I'm trying to make is I probably can disagree with that, because I would say if the average black man make 41 to 50 grand a year, that's working middle class. That's what I would say. But you saying 22
man doesn't make that though.
But how you know?
Oh, because we have the numbers. What are you talking about? How you know?
Now I'm just saying everybody going by the numbers, and I'm just saying I've seen these
but
streams.
we all know that the average black man in America isn't making 50 grand. In fact,
he's not making no 20.
End up with a family together, a male and a female living together, whether they married or not. They may make 60. He might be making 30. He might be making 30.
Yeah,
he might be making a little less than 30, and he making up the difference. 60K with a family is average in the black community when they're a family.
Right, but
so to say that what you would just the number that you black manosphere men have been putting out there is an outright lie. And then
no, it ain't.
That goes to what Cynthia G talks about, the person y'all dislike, when she says
she can say what she wants.
It's not in a black community though. Like the numbers these men use.
No, I
using
disagree.
White people numbers.
You
just said it your goddamn self.
No, I'm just saying.
Society made that up, Bomb. Society made that up.
No, I said that, but Bomb, let's be clear. What job is paying somebody 20 grand a year? Do you know how much you get a week or 2 weeks? That ain't even no money. Ain't no jobs paying you that low ass wage. A lot of jobs is
paying less than 20 grand a year, baby.
I mean, yeah, less than 40, but they ain't making no 20 a year.
Dude, I'm telling you, there's a lot of
that's not realistic. Like,
if you making $8 an hour, how much you think you making?
Ain't nobody making $8.
That's a
minimum
fucking
wage
lie.
went
In
up.
fact,
Where?
The minimum wage is less than $8 an hour, dude.
Where?
Federal minimum wage.
Right. He talking about where, dude? You acting like you don't know.
Mississippi.
That make you ignorant.
Mississippi, Arkansas.
Mississippi, okay, then okay.
Oh,
say
they
that.
make $8 an hour here in Delaware. They just push the minimum wage.
If
you working at McDonald's and shit, a gas station.
15 is not the average for smaller areas. 15 is the average for New York. 15 is the average for that.
That's for Chicago too, bro.
Yeah, and there's only 4 places I could think of that it would be applicable: California, Oregon, maybe now Chicago and New York, and now Florida. I think is going to take that up eventually, but that's 5 states out of 50.
$8 an hour.
So wait a minute. I'm sorry, my brothers. Wait a minute. Listen, y'all, you made it seem like what I was saying wasn't factual. Now you're arguing that, but they're going to change it. So am I lying or am I telling the truth? So when I stated that a lot of people make less than 20 grand a year, am I lying or am I telling the truth?
You could be telling the truth based upon
what... I'm telling the truth,
but based upon what he just said in different states. I can say that.
Listen, I don't care what state it is.
That ain't true. Don't nobody make that in Illinois.
Yes,
I'm sorry.
They do.
Go look it up.
Look it up. Dude.
Go look it up.
Oh my God.
Don't nobody make no $8. That shit is not even realistic. I'm being serious.
All an employer have to offer you is the minimum.
That's true.
There are many people in California and New York who are making $8 an hour. These are expensive states. And that's why they live in those small ass homes.
Oh, pardon me. I'm sorry. I had to go look at it. I don't know what state they're saying here. I had to look up federal minimum wage. All right. It might have went up. But let's see.
Thank you.
When did it go? Wait, it might have went up. What you mean might have?
I just typed in federal minimum wage in Google. and they showing me 11 at the top, but then they showing me a state in Ohio. Ohio's federal minimum is $8.80. So that I don't understand our state minimum. So it can't. Okay. This is not accurate yet. Hold on. I typed in federal minimum wage and it's showing me 11 on the state.
The federal minimum wage is $7.25 an hour.
Federal minimum wage 2021.
This goddamn country. The only thing the minimum they could offer you is $7.25 an hour.
$7.25. Yeah, I see it. $7.25.
Okay, that's the minimum that it say on the app. What they can offer you based upon what skill set.
They can offer you more, but they cannot offer
you can ask for more if you got skills. That's the point.
You can ask for more. Doesn't mean that you're going to get it though.
No, but you see, again, then there comes state minimum wage too, where the states have their minimum, and that changes. That also changes but everyone has to. Every state has to pay at least $7.25. That's the baseline.
Okay, that makes sense. That's all I was saying.
And the states making their minimum wage. That's new. That's in the last couple of years where they decided that the states themselves gonna be more responsible. See,
because the cost of living difference everywhere.
The federal goes by the lowest state. Like the state brings in the less, and they do it based on that. And the people are complaining in these states that says, hey, $7.25 might work in Illinois, right? Illinois might be able to make $7.25 and survive, but in New York, $7.25 isn't enough. So they start.
That's not gonna work in Illinois or Chicago either. I grew up here. That ain't no money. Ain't nobody working for that shit.
But Virginia is the state they base it on. The federal minimum wage really goes by Virginia. I think that's the state where they.
Yo, you know what's crazy? I'm looking at the map right here. There's 5 states, according to this, that hasn't established a state level minimum wage. Wyoming and Georgia. So they're going by the federal minimum because the state minimum there was $5.15 an hour. So they're going by the federal minimum of $7.25. Wyoming and Georgia don't even have a state level minimum.
But you know what though, y'all gotta understand, because Indiana, they don't have state taxes. So everything in Illinois, all these little liberal states, that's expensive. All the conservative red states, those that don't have federal they don't have those federal taxes. So in Indiana, a pack of cigarettes over there is $8, but in Illinois, a pack of Newports is $15. That's the point. So we have to go by state basis. That was the point I was trying to make.
14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I see 19 states.
That's what you decide to throw in there, but
you
made it seem like nobody is making less than $20,000 a year, and I'm telling you, there are many.
But I'm just saying, Bomb, who's working for that low amount of money?
There's 19 states that do that.
Okay.
19 states. I'm looking at this map. Idaho, Utah, North Dakota, Iowa, Kansas, Oklahoma, Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, South Carolina, North Carolina, Tennessee, Kentucky, Indiana, Michigan, Wisconsin, Iowa, Pennsylvania, New Hampshire, all have the federal minimum.
So guess what? Liberal states, like I said, democratic states.
Those are more red states, though, that I named off to you, though. Most of those states was red states.
I just said that. I just said the red states. I just said that.
I thought you said the opposite, but okay.
Yeah.
No, I didn't. I just
you might have got liberal and conservative more mixed up, but
you did. You got them all mixed.
No, I didn't. No.
You said democratic. You listen.
No, I just switched that up. But the point I was trying to make is Indiana is cheap, y'all. You can get a house in Indiana for $40,000
for the low.
Out here, you can go to Atlanta and go get a house about $30,000. You ain't getting that shit in Illinois. These houses 60 or 70 or 80,000 straight up. Nigga, the bank own that shit.
80,000 you don't even. Home is a cheap ass house.
That's the point. That's the point. But I'm saying it's cheaper in Atlanta, Alabama, Indiana, Memphis. So, like he said,
at least $100K for a home.
Shit, man, this shit up here about 100,000. You'll be lucky to find something for 70 grand, 80,000. I'm talking about a house.
That's what
And
I'm
you don't
talking
even
about.
you don't even own
a
it.
house? What is that?
Shit, you don't even own it. Shit, the bank own it. They got the deeds to it. You just pay your mortgage, and that's just true.
But
you see what I'm saying?
Still the owner of the home. You just paying the
The
mortgage.
bank owned
it.
They
keep the deed until the dude. That's never mind. That boy is good. Multiple conversations with people
sorry
who
about
don't
that.
know what they're talking about. But anyway, you made it seem like who's working for 20K a year. It's millions of people.
I ain't doing that.
Well,
shit.
Probably not in your area. I don't know. But millions are doing it because 20K a year. In fact, there's millions, right? Millions of people are making about 20K a year, especially in our community.
Let me ask you a question. Can you make 20K in a month?
Can I make 20K in a month?
Just in general?
No.
No, yes, you could, Bomb. Hell yeah, you can make more than that in a month, Bomb. Come on now. You can make more than that, Bomb.
Doing what?
Your skill set.
Legal?
No. Usually it's people that have something, some type of service, or they created something, are doing skill.
That. Just like what Bomb do. She got a skill. She know
I got a skill, but I can't make 20K in a month. You talking about make it, or you just bringing in the money?
I mean, can you gross 20,000? Can you gross 15 grand just off your skill set?
Potentially, but you would have to work like a dog and also have customers.
Yeah, you gotta have the customers, and you gotta constantly work. And I'm just one person. True. I could see if I was a business with people not making raw products. But yeah, I guess there's businesses that can bring in 20K a month. That's easy. But is it their profit? Is it just money that they gotta put back into the business?
Yeah, that's true.
So
the whole point I was trying to make is I'm not even trying to down nothing. I'm just saying, like, it's people who do what they gotta do for their families.
Yeah, but most people bringing in 2K a month. That's
2K,
and that's
okay.
$2,000. I'm talking about a person, an individual person. 2K a month. Yeah, $2,000 a month is what the majority is. That's average. 2,500 a month. Would that put you at like 50K a year? So that not money.
No, hell no. That don't put you at 50K a year. 2,500 a month. 12 months, 2,500. 12 months, 25 months. I mean, 2,500, 12 months. What put you at 50? What put you at 50? You at least got to be making. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, about 3, right?
No, about probably about 4,500. Probably about 4,500. Yeah, 4,500.
Yeah, that might be right. That might be right. Okay, so 4,500. But if we break down bills, right, especially in the Black community,
cost of living.
Yeah, we could just pay that just in regular things like electric, water, rent, or mortgage, your car note, insurance, and food, right? So most people in America, even though they call it middle class, it's not even middle class anymore. It's called the working class.
That's what I was saying, bro.
Yeah,
that's what I said.
But remember, when I brought up minimum wage, when I brought up middle class, I was talking about what a guy said on a panel.
Oh, okay.
He made it seem like, and he was like, there are more men in middle class, and they use these terms because then it sounds like, oh, there's many Black men in the middle class. See, those who don't know would automatically think, oh, that's a great thing. But in America, most of us are quote unquote middle class.
Yeah.
Most Black people are middle class.
That's average though, Bomb. Right?
But 22K is all you need to make to classify yourself middle class in the US. That's the average.
You know
no
what?
matter
You is
which
right
state
on that.
you live in, if you make 22K, you're in the middle class.
Okay.
Like I was telling Wardy Mac was like, well, it depends on where you live. No, it doesn't. In America, if no matter where you live, if you make $22K a year, you are classified middle class. Now, you might be in a state where $22K not gonna, do much for you. It doesn't matter. In the U.S. though, they classified you as a middle class.
I understood what you were saying when you were making that point. You were speaking directly to the fact of what it is. And that's why when we were having that conversation over there, I made the point, it doesn't feel like it. But what it feels like and what it is two different things. Again, depending on the state.
It is what it is. That's a fact.
It is what it is, yes. And that's why you have those people when we get up and we go watch our news and they said, I can't live on this, or I refuse to go work for this less amount of money, because where they are, no matter what, they said, all right, we got $28K a year for you. Yeah, but my rent is about 18, 19, 20K a year. What am I going to do with that? And some people are fighting for a higher wage. It's just, all they do is the cost of everything goes up. So depending on where you at, you minimum wage.
You see how tricky America is, though, right?
Yeah,
that's the cost.
Yeah, because you make $22K a year in California or New York, or
you can't live.
Chicago,
you in poverty.
You poverty, but based on their documents, that's middle class. So they'll say that a certain percent of Americans are in the middle class.
Yeah, but you know why though, Bump? You know why? Because that has to do with, because we have a constitution. Unfortunately, we all Americans. You have to have people on your local level representing the interests of the people. And unfortunately, your politicians are pretty much sucking the blood from working class people who work, who pay into the system.
But that's because the working class people are the ones they were able to manipulate, right? Because they tell you, like we are sitting here, especially black people, when we was telling other black people not to vote. Hey, don't vote, because we need to hold back our vote. That's the worst thing that we can do. In fact, we've been doing that shit for decades now, right? Generations, should I put. We decided we're not gonna vote, or they didn't want us to vote. They would stop us from voting. And now we're telling people, well, don't vote. If you don't vote, then you don't count. They don't care what the hell you got to say if you don't vote.
Yeah,
because,
but never mind. No, I'm just saying.
No, they do want you to vote though. No, they want you to vote to keep them in power.
No, they in power without the black vote.
That is true. But here's the thing.
People to vote.
Here's the thing. If they can swindle, and I'm using the term swindle because that's how I feel. If they can swindle the people to continually vote for them, especially in years where they're not so sure they got the necessary votes to get in office, here they come pandering to the minorities. A lot of pandering gets done. I feel like everything, and when it comes to minorities, there's a pander to us for our vote to help their numbers to keep them in power.
Well, and that's the power we have. But to tell us not to vote at all is to give up our power. And that's what they'll rather us, instead of pandering to us to where we can demand things, they would rather us just not vote. So one side wants to win, so they will try to pander to us. The issue comes when we give them the vote, like we did this term, right? We gave the vote, and now we got to hold their foot to the fire.
And that don't work. It don't work.
They don't. It does work, because if they fail us, and it's mostly locally is where this should be happening.
Thank you. Locally.
Locally. When they don't do what they claim they were gonna do, I don't. Even if they vote and lose, they still supposed to vote the way we want, the way we talk, right? And if they don't do it, then we make sure they don't have the job 2 years later.
In that sense, yes. In that sense, yes. It's just what I get so disappointed with voters. They get they get the promise. Like I'll use Medicare for all, right? Or what it's another issue that we've been constantly saying over and over and over through the years. They were talking about Medicare for all back in Reagan days, and yet the people didn't get it, but the people kept coming promising it. I'm gonna make sure we get Medicare for all, this, that, or the third, and you vote for them. On the basis of that hope or that promise. You said that's the reason you vote for them.
The people who was talking about what is it again?
Medicare for all. Medicare for all, MCA.
Medicare is for the elderly, but the people who were saying Medicare for all, they didn't get in. So, I mean, we didn't vote. We didn't even let them try to run for president.
Nah, but you know what?
Kamala Harris said that, yes, she's for. But you know, politicians are very good with using their words in a certain way to make it seem like they agree with what you're saying.
They lawyers.
Yeah. Kamala Harris made it sound like she said she's for it.
On that though, because she's not the president, right?
Yeah,
she can be for whatever she wants, but the president is the one who had to be for that.
Yeah, well, look, the president.
You don't make any laws. He just is right. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. But the president, he's the commander in chief, so he represents the country and make choices. Going back to what y'all said about voting, they call it voter suppression, and what they do is they pretty much spew the vote in their favor. And Bomb is right. Telling people not to vote is like giving up, because you can organize your people on a local level and you can get your interests met. But the thing is, a lot of our people don't really vote. I'm not gonna lie, bro, because I ain't even vote last year. I mean the last term I didn't. I only voted for Obama, bro. Keep it real. And a lot of people don't want to admit that.
Vote, yeah, even if we don't vote for the president, right? We definitely need to be voting locally, because that's where it really affects us for real.
Yeah.
Federal
absolutely.
States kind of take over, and the federal government can come in when they do it wrong. But other than that, your state, your local area, when they're not taking care of your community and shit, even though you're paying taxes, you put a stop to that shit.
Yeah.
But you know what? They convinced us. Like my grandmother was afraid to go and vote because she, as a young girl, watched them literally.
Yep.
And I'm talking about my grandmother, y'all. That means that's not that long ago. And so now when I hear young people talking about they not voting and shit, man, y'all don't know the power you relinquish.
Yeah, but you know what, Bomb, though? If you really think about it, all this is a lack of knowledge. Like we was talking about, y'all. Like a lot of people, especially Black people, a lot of them just don't give a fuck. Like you know what I'm saying? Like and that's right.
Give a fuck, but you know what? You heard it. I heard it. Right when they tell us our vote don't give us nothing.
True.
Why even vote? See, that is propaganda that they targeted towards us. Like I said, my grandmother's day, my mother's day, and even I heard it. You hearing it now. But see, we got to think about it. We got to be smart. Because as soon as you go to jail, the first thing they want to take from you is your voting power. That's one of the reasons why they want to send Black men to jail.
Yep, that is true.
That's the first thing they take that shit from you, the right to vote.
You can say,
why else they want to send you to jail? I mean, now that jail is a they make money off it now too, right?
Yeah.
But they figured out a way to prevent us from voting.
Yeah, if you got a felony, you can't be a registered. What I think it's a felony or something. Class.
Yeah, but in some states. But I'll give you one example again where the pander comes in. I'll give you an example where the pander comes in because I'm one of those people that is affected by it. But while I was still on parole and election time came around, they came up with a new law when Trump was going up for for election against Hillary. They came up with a new law in New York. Once you complete your sentence, if you're on parole or whatnot, you will be case by case situation. They'll allow people to vote. They assumed that because you were a felon or anybody that had a record was gonna vote Democrat. So they gave felons back the right to vote in New York. This like my thinking. They needed more. They wanted to get as many votes in the pocket as they could. And New York being a highly Democratic state, plus also the votes they needed for, the Senate and whatnot.
It is a Democratic state, right?
Yeah, they were just automatically, this is my way of looking at it. If mostly around the board, felons can't vote in most states, but then they did it at the year of election year. You all of a sudden give felons back the right to vote. Yeah, if you're on parole or whatever his sign is, or reach out to us, we'll give you back your right to vote. During 2016, during the election year, y'all was just assuming that those votes was going to be Democratic votes, probably.
But that's not true. And
who is your governor?
Is not true.
Como of Democrats.
Trying to do it. Listen, first of all, they can't just write that into law like you.
No, it didn't. But they was
had to pass. It had, right? Y'all vote on it.
Vote on it. Yeah, but it got voted on. But why would they pass that? Why would they pass that though?
You passed it. The people who voted passed it.
Yeah, she right, bro. She right. On a local level, they did. But that's because they passed it.
So, but then you'll sit there and you say, well, first of all, they've been trying to do that in a lot of states, which you should be glad because legally, after you do your time, you're supposed to obtain all your rights back automatically. So that's all they was doing is saying, well, wait a minute, we've been doing this. This shit is illegal. We're going to try to put something through and see if the people want it. Because the people wanted it. You should want the right to vote.
Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. But to me, it seemed too opportune. The law passed in the year that Trump was going against Hillary. And they did that. They passed it around August or September, a couple of months before the election. The timing is is not innocuous.
In your mind, that's how you put it, but that's not how laws are done. They was already trying to get that passed in several states for years, not just, they didn't just come up with it. Ooh, we need to hurry up and do this before Trump come around. No,
it just was New York passed that. Not every state got it. New York got that.
No, New York is not the only one.
There's probably others that did
it. Yeah, Florida was too. Remember they was talking about
That's right. Florida was the first trying to do it.
Texas too.
Texas, yeah, they were doing it for years. They were trying to get this passed for years, right? Because they realized, like you said, see, the Republicans are the ones who don't want you to vote at all. They the ones suppressing. The Democrats is hoping if we get more people to vote, we'll get more votes, and hopefully these people will vote Democrat. Of course, they hoping, but they don't know for a fact.
Oh no, they don't know that for a fact.
Don't want you to vote at all, though. One of them is just hoping that they can pander to you and convince you.
And in most cases, that their assumption. Check the thinking and the reasoning though. In a city like Baltimore, in a city like New York, where the assumption that you're probably gonna lean one way because of the politics of the area, is the assumption, if you think about it, that all right, I got somebody who's done time or is a criminal or whatever the case may be, and if he's a voter, he's probably also gonna vote with my interest.
That the Democrats assume that. You don't see that the Republicans also assume that?
No,
yeah.
See,
that's why they don't want your ass to vote.
But that's not a disagreement. That's not at all a disagreement.
Okay, so
but I know Democrats, they're good for the pander.
Tells you one way though, and make it seem like the Democrats are so bad, but the Republicans are the ones who really truly believe you gonna vote against them because they're the ones who don't want your ass to vote at all.
And how they'll hit you over the head. If you didn't break the law, you would have the right to vote. And I'm like, you know what? You right. Okay.
But you know what?
And then the Democrat will come be like, hey, we're trying to get something on the books to pass legalizing marijuana. Are you voting this year? You're not? Oh, you got a felony? Hey, we got a law we just put on the books. Sign up and get your vote so you can get your vote on these legislations we get on the bill.
But look, that's what I'm
hit
saying.
Niggas with some shit like that. Yeah, we gonna legalize marijuana.
That's what I'm saying though. What I'm saying is this, that I get what Bomb talking about, and to a certain point, it is true. But we have to look at the condition of so-called black people in America. We have to be honest, Bomb, though. Voting Democrat have not gotten black people nowhere since Martin Luther King, to be honest. So
that's a lie.
I'm not saying we ain't improving. I'm just saying.
Well, then you just said we ain't got us nowhere. So if we improved, then that's we got us somewhere.
But black people are still being subjugated in several different states, especially liberal states. They being profiled, they've been redlined and all that.
But see, what you don't know, because you're too young to know, there was a time, dude, where you couldn't walk in a fucking restaurant unless you went through the back. And it wasn't that long ago, though.
Oh, yeah.
When I was a little girl, I saw the signs that said white only.
Yeah. White only water fountains.
I'm not that goddamn old, yo.
Yeah. I'm only 30, though.
Yes. So you didn't see it, but I did. I'm only one generation ahead of you, which means, right, we have come a very long way.
Okay.
It just don't look like we're, we, of course, we could go a lot longer. We need to go there, but don't make it seem like progress haven't been made. There was a time Martin Luther King himself was marching just so we could have a right to live where we wanted to. They used to stop us from living in certain neighborhoods just because of our skin color. And guess what, though? Guess what? That just happened. Like I said, I was a little girl when that shit happened, right? And just 2 years ago, I think now almost, Trump told them to backtrack that shit. In Florida, now they can stop you from moving in neighborhoods based on your skin color. Trump has done things that y'all not even paying attention to. He's reverting shit. Progress that we had is being reversed. And so your kids or you yourself, when you get a little older, you decide you want to go down to Florida and and soak up some of that sun, and you see a neighborhood you could afford to go in, and they could deny you just by telling you, oh, we can't even show you this house in this neighborhood. You're like, but I want to live in that neighborhood. Oh no. Why?
Yeah. That is true.
They don't allow blacks.
Mm-hmm.
They about to start referring to us as blacks again, and Negroes or whatever word they decide to come up with. Yep. Mm-hmm. Because legally they're gonna be able to say they can stop you from living, and then what's next? They can say, well, we're gonna stop you from working in certain areas. And then we're gonna be right back where we was, and y'all claiming that you younger people making it better.
Hey, but you know what though, Bomb? Now that you say that, I just realized one thing of the stream earlier. I think it's the beginning of it. If it's the same stream, but that a lot of these Spanish people running around thinking they accept it. Oh, they gonna hit them hard too. They gonna get them the fuck up out of here real quick, because they love to act like they so smart than black people, and I love all people. But they love to tiptoe around and think they white. You see how they act in the workplace? And the white folks can't stand Spanish people. I don't know why Mexicans act like I can't stand their ass, could they? Can't stand them, but Mexicans got the nerve to sneer their face up at us like, oh, niggas and oh, okay. You ain't nothing but a motherfucking light-skinned brown nigga. And they gonna get with y'all real quick. Let me tell you something that I had to understand. I don't want to be racist, but this is our grandfathers, and this is black people, grandfathers, America, and white people, grandfathers, America. There wasn't no motherfucking Mexicans back in the day during the Civil War, none of that shit. Don't be caught up in that shit. I don't know why these Mexicans moving all out here, being deep, want to move everywhere. Y'all trying to integrate, but our granddaddy's grandfathers fought for this land straight up. And hell yeah, black people got the right to say, fuck that. You ain't finna look at us and treat us like nothing different. And a lot of Mexican people, some of them good people. I'm not gonna lie. Most of them can't stand black people, but they don't understand that black people have the right to really be like, I'm getting sick of too many Mexicans. That's why Trump was going at them, remember? Send them niggas over the border. You don't remember that? He was like, get them niggas up out here.
Okay, so now, so a little education. Okay, so Trump just used that, because he knew a certain group of people was against the Mexicans, right?
Okay,
he had nothing else to stand on, so he kept standing on build a wall, right? Because he ain't passed nothing that's beneficial to anybody other than very wealthy people. And you're gonna find that he did a lot of stealing and shit, a lot of shit that happened that, they're gonna be bringing him up on charges by, right? They're talking about that. But let's get back to the Mexicans. So Mexican people actually own a lot of this land. California and Arizona belong to them. Americans stole that shit from them. Right? They literally said, okay, look, we're gonna take this, and then you have the right to come over. Like that was a deal made. And then all of a sudden, Americans just decide to revoke their, based on who came into power. But the Mexicans, California is a Mexican, baby.
Yeah, it is.
Arizona, we know this, right? So yes. So let me tell you something else. The Mexicans and blacks, they dealt with each other a lot. That's why there's a lot of Native American black people. Now, white people decided to whitewash things and make it seem like black people didn't do this and do that until slavery, and then, you know what I mean? But yeah, the Mexicans who dislike blacks, they don't really dislike us. But a lot of people who come over here dislike us, right? Why? Propaganda. In other countries, they talk about blacks largely in a negative. They make it seem like, yeah, you could go to America and do such things. There's a group of people over there who's lazy, and all you got to do is go in there and build and create around them, and they actually pay them. They don't have to pay taxes for many years. They could come and put gun shops and when you buy drinks,
liquor stores.
You know what? They can't put it in white neighborhoods, but guess where they can put it? Guess where they can put it though? In black neighborhoods. Then they make deals with them that if they going out of business or selling their business, that they cannot sell that shit to black people.
Damn.
You know they got it set up where we couldn't build a liquor store if we wanted to. You got to go through law. You got to go through a process.
Hell yeah.
Just to get a liquor license. And let me tell you, when it comes to black people, baby, it's hard as fuck.
Yeah, it is.
And the only way we could get something like that in most cases is it had to be grandfathered in. That means we got to buy it from somebody, grandfathered in. But they got deals with these people where they can't sell it to us.
So with that being said, Bomb, this shit is like a monopoly on black people. In other words, they pretty much trying to corner us in. So that is true. So you know what? I just took that back. Being in the manosphere, they talking about all this shit. Oh, white people ain't this and that. No, you have to look at the history of this country. So the manosphere is wrong with that one because you is right. It is hard for. Imagine if black people wanted to buy a hospital. They ain't gonna let you do that. Nope. They ain't gonna let you buy no.
Why you think? Look what happened. Listen, we got wealthy people, right? We have wealthy people like Oprah. Oprah, in order to make a difference with black people, she had to go to Africa to do it. See, if she would have tried to spend that money and build some shit on this soil for black people, she would have been just like a Michael Jackson or just like what his name, who just got out of jail. They would have put a scandal out on her ass and taken her money from her.
Damn.
You'll notice that when we say that there's black people who's wealthy, like Michael Jackson, you didn't hear about him. He wasn't able to do for black people, but he was able to do for kids. And then most of the time he saw white kids around him, right? Because if he had started to see a lot of black kids around him, they would have destroyed him. Right when Michael Jackson started speaking about Black Power, him and Prince, and they started to realize, okay, they started, hearing about the truth and wanting to make a change. That's when these people started falling. They become pedophiles or they become this, become that. This is the real thing. Because you think about it, why would Oprah and the rest of these people have to go to Africa to do better for black people when we got a whole shitload of black people here who need the help? So there's a reason for this, right? So in a sense, you're thinking, okay, by now Oprah become big enough, but y'all know damn well if Oprah said, okay, I'm about to buy it. There was a whole city up for sale last year, I think. Was it this year or last year? And there were people trying to get it. They wanted to buy it. And they were thinking about, well, let's see if we could buy this and make it a black, like a black city. It had a hospital, a post office. As long as a place have a hospital, post office, and fire department.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was an actual city. I'm not sure if it was in Virginia or I'm not sure Georgia. I'm not sure where exactly it was. I can't remember. But I remember Jay-Z was even thinking about, there was people thinking about it, but then you heard it went away. Why would it go away? Because we spend a lot of money, right? You hear that. The black community spend a lot of money.
Yeah.
But what they don't tell you though is that most of our money is on necessity. Like they looking at how much money we bring in and how much we don't have, and they just decide that they must be spending their money on this, that, and third. Most of us are just barely surviving, right?
Mm-hmm.
By the time you pay your rent, your electric bill, your cable bill, because you need your cable, not necessarily for TV, but you need it for internet and your gas, your things like that. We are working poor for real, but at least we're working poor. White people, on the other hand, that's a whole nother story. They got white people who are poor. You don't see many working poor white people though.
Yeah.
See, there's a difference when they white and they work, then they middle class for real.
Yeah, because but you know what? That goes back to the history of this country though, Bomb. You know how it is with white people.
Right.
They family will get them in a job in a good position in a minute, won't they?
Yeah, they family would do
and all they got.
But that's nepotism. That's nepotism at its heart, and I don't find anything wrong with that. That's that, who you know, not what you know.
Wait a minute.
It's who you know. Shit.
Yeah. But see, you don't find a problem with it because they told you there's no problem with it. But if I tell you that there's a big problem with it, that's why we needed affirmative action.
Yep.
Like
in a sense.
In a sense, affirmative.
Yeah, because it's like if you got a restaurant and you hire me because you fuck with me, I don't got a problem with that. That somebody else is not getting that job because I'm peoples with you.
Yeah, but what they don't fuck with black people, then what though?
Yeah, I totally get where that's coming from. I say where I don't have a problem with it. It's when it's people that actually have some type of relationship. And okay, let's say the person who gets the management job position or a higher up, middle management position is somebody that's cool, people's family or something like that. The other person below them may never get that opportunity because those opportunities are being given to people who are friends, so on and so forth. And I get the game. I understand. Maybe you have to go somewhere else. You know what I mean? But it does, in a way, keep other people out.
Yeah, but see, that thing when you say you get it and you agree with it and it's okay, it shouldn't be okay because
I would do the same. I'm going to give my people a shot.
Yeah, you would do the same, but you won't ever get the opportunity.
You ain't gonna get the opportunity. It's a monopoly on black people. That's what she's saying, bro. In other words, what she's saying is this: it should be okay. You have a black man who's a mechanic. He been doing this for 20 years. Got the credentials. Got the skill set. He's qualified. Then you got white boy Jimmy, who his father. He got a position in the damn spot He like, you know what? Fuck that black nigga who got experience. Let me put my white boy Jimmy in real quick. You know why? It's back to what Bomb said. They don't fuck with blacks like that. And that's how they really keep. And I'm going to keep it real. It's not about them keeping black people down, but they try to make it hard. Now, black people can compete, but if you don't get the opportunity, you don't have a seat at the table, bro.
Right, we can't compete if they don't if they won't let us even enter into the arena, right?
Yeah.
So think about this though. I need y'all to think about this, you young people. The federal government had to make a law that said that if you get money from the federal government, right? Like a lot of businesses do, they get their loans and different things. That they had to hire black people. Now they threw in minorities and women, white women.
Yeah, minorities.
So, and then they started using it for white women more. But they had to make a law, yo. You know why? Because remember, we got to go bring back all the way to slavery. Slavery. What does slavery mean? What black people was doing everything. We built this country. We raised the families, right? The white people wouldn't even take care of their own kids. There would be a nanny, the black woman, or even a guy, right? Taking care of everything. The slavery took that away. But then we still had the skills, right? Black people still had the skills, and white people no longer they didn't have the skill. So that made us necessary, right? They made us necessary. But instead of just being fair and giving us jobs and letting us work, they came up with all kinds of ways to get us to work for free again.
Yeah. I think they call that gerrymandering when they try to undercut black people and make shit up. And that's what they do. And it ain't about racism. It's about the fact I can understand why, like a lot of people shit on black people. Oh, y'all lazy, don't do this. But people don't know black people, some of the hardest working people. Let's not forget who built this country. Let's not forget what made this country a damn near almost $1 trillion fucking country because of slavery. The fact that they picked cotton, black people did that. White people couldn't do that. For one, they was getting sick, and black and white people had all type of illness and shit. You know what I mean? Like, so they had to get people who was resilient, who knew how to work hard. Ain't nobody gonna work hard than the black motherfucker who wants some money. You know what I'm saying? And
we are hard workers, but we're thought of as being lazy. And they do that for a reason. Right.
Yeah, I was telling.
How many of y'all heard this? Where your grandmother, your mother, or somebody in your family told you that you got to work twice as hard just to be
twice as hard. Yeah, I remember that.
So we go into the workforce understanding that we got to look our best. We got to keep our head down, right?
Be professional. Talk right.
Professional. Yeah. They can talk how they want, but we're like I remember getting written up, y'all, because of my accent. I was a customer service rep. Now they hired me. They knew I had the accent. My accent used to be a lot thicker, right? I'm from Louisiana. You used to can tell right off the bat.
Right.
And they hired me. I pleasant voice. I knew how to type and all that good old stuff. But I ended up with a supervisor after a while. When she got promoted, she would take points off of me just because of my accent. I had to go to HR about that. I'm like, because I used to get my raises based on my rating. The rating is when they listen to the phone call and piece it with you, and then they give you points. I mean, like what you did wrong, what you did right. And she took points off because of my accent.
Yeah, and you know what? And they do that too, because at my job, like, you know how we get a raise and you get a bonus every year? Like at my job, we get a bonus every year, the beginning of the year, like around April. And she is right. But see, they do based upon you on performance at work, attendance, if you polite, how you working and all that. That is true because my bonus was bigger than the niggas what department I was in. It's only 4 of us in this department. And my bonus was what? $7,000. These niggas had $3,000 bonuses. And the reason why is because I had good attendance, number one. And I always worked at a high level, did all duties in the job.
Right.
So and they do point based that is true though.
But don't they look at you? What? So this is my thing. Even we do it to ourselves. Once they taught us to do it to ourselves, they no longer have to do it so openly. But we will refer to ourselves as being ratchet, uh, ebonics. We don't know how to speak. You know what I mean? But have you ever listened to Italian people?
Oh, they
Italian people
freaks.
They can talk the way they want.
Yeah.
And they speak worse than us.
Yeah.
But we're the only ones considered ghetto. We're the only ones who considered unprofessional. But we the ones who create what we call fads. We create those, right? People start wanting to take what we do and running with it. But then at the same time they punish us for it. But we come up with the slang. We come and they take it from us that punishes at the same time.
So hey, that's crazy because that is true because I work with whites, Italians, Polish people, Armenian. I mean, what they call them Iranian people from Ghana.
Armenian and
Armenian, all them. I work with Indians and I'm gonna keep it real. A lot of them white people freaks. If you hear the way they talk, they nasty, ain't they? They a bunch of freaks. They talk nasty, and they get away with a lot of shit. Soon as a nigga say the wrong shit amongst a group of people in the break room, you in trouble. You going to HR, and they gonna have a write up. Now you gotta explain your situation so you won't lose your job. I noticed that shit too, because there was this one dude I worked with, and he was just a freak ass white boy. Everything. Oh man, what's up, bro? Oh man. Oh, should they busting your balls and all this freak shit? I was like, this freaky ass nigga. But it was a dude at the workplace, you know what I'm saying? And he pretty much just disagreed with his lead. And they was on his ass. I'm like, damn, but he was right. But see, he was an older gentleman though, and he been working in several plants. So he know what he doing. Dude was about 56, about 55. He know what the hell he was doing. So he disagreed with his lead, and they was on his ass the whole time. They were letting this white boy skip and hop around there just saying all type of freak ass shit. And I'm like, damn, they still ain't fired that nigga yet? Like, what the fuck? And that is true. That is true.
Hello to everybody in the room. I'm just looking in the chat. Somebody said that nepotism is horrible in Africa. It's so bad it keeps the country from moving. Yeah, we got to be very careful with that, and we got to stop. I think, and I used to do the same thing. So I'm not here to beat up on you younger people, right? When I was, but if I could be honest and tell you what it was that I was doing, and then maybe you too might realize you're doing it at yourself. So when you're young and you just want to go out into the world and make your money so you can survive, I started to just look at it, right? And say, oh, well, that makes sense, right? Because if I was able to start a business, I would hire my family first, right? Most definitely. And then I would want to hire and give a chance to Black people too, right?
Yeah.
Because I would want to do that. But the issue isn't the fact that you want to help your own and your family. The issue comes when we don't control a lot of things. We would never be able to because they will always put laws in place. Like we don't pay attention to local government. That's why we're being destroyed, y'all. Because local government, in the middle of the night, they're voting in laws.
Yep, 4 in the morning.
Right? In the middle of the night, they are voting in laws, right? Where you could go and stop it, but they do it because they don't want you to stop it. And when I was younger, though, I didn't know a lot of things that I know now. And I would look at it and say, well, yeah, I mean, I don't see what the issue with that is. I would do it. I understand it. But I didn't know the history of this country. When I'm not saying everybody's racist, right? All white people are not against us.
True.
You need to understand that because we would still be slaves if they were. It was white people fighting white people to end slavery.
Yep, it was.
Right? So that's important to know. But at the same time, it's the younger people. See that's why I have so much hope in you younger people, younger white people and younger black people in all races. But see, when we get older, when they get older, that's when they want the whole power. You see what I'm saying? Like that's the people who making the difference with the marching of Black Lives Matter and all that bullshit. It's the younger people, younger white people. You're not gonna see many older white people out there. Cause see, they start thinking, oh, we need to keep power. You know what I mean? They start thinking we need to keep this. But when you're young people, y'all think y'all can conquer the world. You don't need no help. That's why black people, younger black people, was talking about we don't need affirmative action. Y'all, excuse me. Yes, you do need affirmative action. Even if you don't use it, actively use it, and know that you're using it, because most times you don't even know. You don't even know that you're got that job based on affirmative action. They don't tell you, right? They may need to hire a black person.
Yeah, probably like 50 of them, and that's it, or probably like 20
right.
of them.
Right. They may need to, and then you may have gotten that job without even knowing that you was able to get it because affirmative action. So you're not gonna even know it. And but let them take it away though, and see how many white people and Asian people who gonna get those jobs, and black people we gonna be wondering what happened. Like,
but you're talking mainly about like entry level positions too, which is easy to replace you. The problem I have there, if you were given the job strictly on affirmative action basis and you don't excel above all your coworkers, there's no upward elevation for you if you're not cream of the crop.
Well, are you qualified? Are you qualified?
Yeah, but see, y'all still looking at it from a different level. You're looking at it that because you believe that if you get in and excel, that you will go higher. But could it be that you can get in and not get any promotions, but they will work you? You ever worked a position where you never really had? Wait a minute, let me explain it. You had the position, you worked the position, but you never got officially the position. You didn't get the income, the raise that go with the position, but you did all the job of that position. That happens a lot. Have y'all ever experienced that?
Oh hell yeah! You don't get the pay rate, but guess what?
Yes,
It'll
but you
be
got
somebody else. It'll be
that's
somebody
right.
else who lazier than you and be getting paid like $5 or $6 extra than what you get. And then you start wondering, like, damn, like I've been working this shit and y'all really ain't even made me a supervisor with this yet. Y'all just working me to death and wasting my time.
You got
that's why
or somebody, see, this is the one that gets you, right? They'll hire somebody to be your supervisor, even though you were doing all the job before, but they bring somebody else in. And then your supervisor make you do that work that the supervisor was supposed to do. And you know what they say? Oh, that's what a great supervisor is. He delegates. So your ass will still be doing all the work, but he or she will be getting the money.
And that's true, because they will like even at my job, like I'm good at my job now, but I think that firsthand in my job. I'm talking about people who work their ass off, can do everything in that motherfucker, and they still don't even. Yep, sure don't. And got them working for average ass pay rate, even though y'all done let Tommy over there. This nigga getting paid down at 29 an hour. He's still getting $21 an hour. What type of shit is that? He doing
they slick with it, right?
Hell yeah, they is.
You ever go to get a job and they started telling you, well, you ask for what you want, what your work is. But they tell you when you go to apply, you already know what they're paying because they put it in the paper or wherever they advertise.
Exactly.
They tell you what they're paying, right?
Right.
So you go in there and you say, you know how much you want, and then we being smart, we see what they listed it at. We want the job, right? So, but then come to find out somebody who you train, somebody you fucking train, make more money than you.
Yep.
Train your supervisor shit.
You training their ass. They came in making more money than you. I quit a job. Listen, I quit a job because I was working a job. They offered me the permanent position, and then they hired a white woman. Right? The white woman wasn't didn't take the position they offered me, but they hired this white woman as one of the supervisors. And women and me, usually me and white women don't get along. You know what I mean?
Damn.
Because I'm a little, and I'm gonna be honest, because yeah, like I, I, I'm gonna just say I know how to work the men, right?
Good morning, Bob.
Hey, good morning. Yeah, I don't work women well, and especially white women. You see what I'm saying? Um, I usually stay away from them. But anyway, they offered me the position. Then they hired this white woman, and then when she came in, she retracted that offer from me. Not officially, she hired a white woman who I trained. I ended up training somebody who became my boss. Yo,
Yup.
like I trained her. They offered me the position, and then this white woman came in and hired the woman I trained above me. And you think I'm staying there? Fuck no. But let me tell you this though. The world didn't end for that business. See, that's that bullshit. We like to think, well, we gonna leave and they gonna hurt. Nah, they ain't gonna hurt.
Right.
No.
These motherfuckers don't really
They
care
just keep
about you for
going
real,
on.
yo. That's
A
right.
lot of them wish you glad that you did leave, because
That's
they'd
right.
rather you leave on your own terms and had to go through that, and you didn't train somebody up already.
Yeah.
Well, also
and
too,
Hi, Mr.
that's how they get
Kev.
you.
How you
Hey,
doing this
Black
morning,
Woman
brother?
Fear. Look at
also
those
too,
girls.
if you've been getting a
Good
couple
morning,
raises.
everybody.
Good morning,
Good
Black Woman
morning.
Fear.
I wanted to ask you something, Bomb, because I'm sitting up here watching Divorce Court, making breakfast. Remember that girl that you got into it with over? It was because she was connected to Tommy in some way or something. She was a young girl. She was Haitian.
Haitian?
Yeah, she was Haitian, I think. She was fair skinned. Dang, what was her name? I can't remember. She is on divorce court right now. I can't remember her name for nothing to save the life of me.
She's on divorce court?
Right now, I'm watching it with a man 27 years older than her. What was her name? I can't remember that girl's name for nothing. She was trying to do like talk shows and stuff like that. Remember? She was like into the entertainment industry, but she was a young girl. She was like in her 20s. It was so long ago.
When she went on there, didn't they end up having sex or something? Tommy, is that
I don't know which one because Tommy done laid down a few of them, so I don't know which, but I can't compare it to that. But I just know that y'all had got into it because she came for you, and so you did your roast on her and you kind of kept it pushing, so it wasn't like significant or nothing. But I do remember it because she was really upset about it. And she had her little channel. I can't remember the name of that fucking channel. Damn it. I'm sitting up here watching Divorce Court this morning, like, wait a minute, why do this girl look familiar? And then when she as she started talking, and she said she was Haitian, I said, oh, that's that chick from Tommy. I can't remember her damn name, man.
What Divorce Court? What time it came on?
Because on the divorce court, of course, it's her real name. That's why I don't want to say it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like I don't want to say it because it was her.
If it's on TV, that's public. You can might as well say it.
Public, so I can look it up.
Yeah.
Well, her name is Bianca on Divorce. That is right. It's on TV, right?
Oh, but, that's her name. That's her name on here too, Bianca with the big nose.
Yes. Girl, she's on divorce court right now.
What? Girl, I ain't gonna
be a man 27 years older than her.
What? Yeah,
nah, I'm gonna go watch Divorce Court, and I don't know.
No, the son say he dated her first, Bomb, and then she went to the dad.
Oh no!
It's live on TV right now.
Skin with an afro in New York. It's a
yes.
What channel?
Like, oh my God!
She sure did go on Tommy, and she put a root foot on Tommy, and I think I forget what. Yeah.
Let me see the name of the episode for you right quick.
You can tell what channel is on. I can find it right now.
No, I'm watching it on YouTube. It's
Oh.
So it's Phillips versus Tony. Hashtag sugar daddy. That's
Phillips versus Tony. Hashtag sugar daddy.
They saying yeah, that's it. It's Phillips versus Tony. Hashtag sugar daddy. And they saying that the sugar daddy, he's her sugar daddy because he's 27 years her senior.
Wow.
I'm like, Lord Jesus, boy.
Tony with the EY or the Y?
Y. Let me make sure if it's with the Y.
Oh, there she go. It go. Wait, it shows it. I'm just putting divorce school. I put in Phillips.
Oh, it's Tony with the I, y'all. It's Tony with the I.
Oh, I still found it anyway. It was the first thing popped up.
He on YouTube. Yes.
Wearing a blue dress.
Yeah.
Yep. I found it in.
With the pearls. Yep.
Yep.
That one I ain't seen it on here in a little bit, but yeah. But wait, she was supposed to be like pro-black. She had that hair. Remember in a natural, but she said she was a model in New York.
And she said I remember her saying she was Haitian. That's what I remember her saying.
Yeah, because she wanted to put a riddle on me, and I had to threaten her as that I put a voodoo spell right back at her motherfucking
head. She said she was a model.
Yeah, she said she.
What type of modeling would she be doing?
No, she not like that. She she was on the clean side. At least
damn, the world that small, huh? You on damn divorce court.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm watching divorce court, frying eggs, and I'm like, hold on, why this chick look familiar? I was watching Fatal Attraction and saw Rashida Strober on there. The dark skin actress.
Damn. Oh yeah, dark skin activist. Damn.
Stand-in. Yeah, she was as
but no, she used to be on TV low key. She was promoting her book too. I seen her one time too. She was on another platform too.
Well, damn. Like people, what you call him was on Judge Mathis, Lady Locke, and then yeah, she was on Judge Mathis a while back, and then we had who else? What his name was on? Remember, Lloyd Gaelic was on Maury. He wasn't the dad.
I can hear him. I can see him running across the stage with his extra self.
Hell no. I mean, hey, shit. But so people on YouTube can't say these people don't be alike. I mean, it be some regular people who damn near be out here. You damn near can see they because I ran into Minister Jack one time.
Oh, word? That's what's up.
I ran into that nigga last year. He was at a bar. And I was like, oh, what up?
That's not on TV. That's just a nigga in a bar.
I'm talking about YouTube. I'm talking about YouTube. Like, damn, some people be around. You damn near running to a regular motherfucker.
And this is something because now, and this is my own purview of it, people who are doing YouTube content and becoming huge, like Logan Paul, Jake Paul, they have a huge platform on YouTube, but you would also probably consider them celebrities. Am I right or wrong though? Those of y'all that know who that is.
Yeah, they become, don't they? One of them just had a fight, right?
Yeah, with Mayweather. But they started as YouTubers. Yeah, so, I mean, they might be like C-list celebrities, but celebrities nonetheless.
They call it
well-known
personalities. That's
internet personalities, but yeah, that's kind of what a C-list celebrity is. But anybody that you've seen that does YouTube content that got big and now they might be doing movies and shit like that. I mean, you can, for some all intents and purposes, kind of get like a level of local celebrity from YouTube.
These be some regular people who just be, they got their little platforms and people watch the internet, bro, especially YouTube. People watch YouTube a lot.
Sugar daddy, what you?
Yeah. I give you another example.
Ain't nobody ever gonna run into Jessica X. We know that.
Nigga don't know what she really looks like for sure.
He want her to lead a TV if she leaves.
See her, here she go, y'all. Y'all can find her name is Bianca
Tony.
Something online is Bianca.
What model was she?
She could be one of them, straight and stunting magazine models. You know the straight stunting bot.
She wasn't a model like that. She was like an extra, I think. She was a model. But I used to crack jokes on her if you go to her channel, you'll see where she was claiming she was a model, and I would crack jokes on her.
Yeah, you definitely crack jokes on her.
Yeah, I was cracking jokes. But she's not ugly.
She ain't ugly though.
Nah.
She ain't ugly, but if she acting like she's, nah.
But you know what this shows you?
Like she was acting like she's something, that she.
Yeah, you're a regular now.
This goes to show you what a lot of brothers say though. The dude that's messing with her 27 years older than her. He's in his 50s. So dudes in their 50s pulling girls in their 20s. I'm just saying. There's hope. There's hope, brothers. There's hope.
But you see they divorcing too, aren't they?
Are you saying that Kevin Samuel got a point? Because
I ain't said nothing but there's hope. Exactly. I ain't said nothing but there's hope, nigga.
How's the hope? Hope for you to get divorced?
No, there's hope that you can still be loved and wanted with your old ass. With your old white natty ass balls.
She's on divorce court, but she's there because they live together. She's have never had sex with the man, and she won't have sex with him unless he marries her. So
this is one of them. This is like before the vows type of thing.
Before the vows, yeah.
Yeah, you want to marry that damn old man. Girl, sit your damn ass
she not
down.
having sex. So she not having sex with it? Because I was
you better get that old man, son.
She wasn't that type of girl. That's why I was a little shocked.
Hey, yo, I respect that. I respect it. I respect it. And you see me in chat in this channel. You be seeing me on this channel saying that you want to solve all problems, but my solution is extreme and people say I'm stupid. I say don't have sex with dudes until you get married, and dudes don't spend money on women like they your wives until you make them your wife.
Realistic though. That's real.
It ain't to some people, but it is also a solution that would solve a lot of problems.
It's not
but do you think it's human nature? I mean, human nature made to have, kind of being, have sex in.
Yeah, it is a big fact.
They don't want to spend money. They want to act like they're better than their dads and granddads. They want to act like they're a different breed of. Yeah, right. And what woman is gonna marry you if you can't even provide for her?
Nah, I'm not saying that. I'm saying for dudes paying bills, this, that, and the third. My mother allegedly, they said it with her and my father did it. They did not have sex until their wedding night, right? They were together for a year. And I would say, again, yeah, no, but I mean, these Christian relationships, so on and so forth. My mother, I take her word for it. But these,
you can take her word for it, but I'm gonna tell you the truth, baby.
You gonna tell me how my mom was giving it up, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not saying she was giving it up to everybody, but I bet you this. I bet you they didn't have sex that first night on their marriage night.
Nah, your daddy probably got something, man. Don't be no fool. Nah, I'm just playing with you. I'm just joking.
You know what I mean? Like,
I don't know.
I put money on it because I'm trying to tell you. They was like us. Why y'all think they were so sexual? They hid it.
Yeah, they was nasty back in the day. They was nasty. That's why granddaddy had all them kids.
That's right. I mean, you know what I mean?
Granddaddy had some babies. Grandmama had babies too.
That's right.
Remember the
my
milkman?
grandmother was a virgin until I realized when I got older that she had 15 motherfucking kids. And then when I started paying attention that they all got different dads, I'm like, wait a minute, Dad, that's not your dad? No, that's not my dad. That's Uncle Ray's dad.
I'm telling you. Yeah, grandmama got it in. Hey, that's how I ain't even gonna lie, man. Even in my family shit, my grandmama had 8 kids. Straight up. I was like, damn.
Yep. Yeah, I might have to go watch this. So much.
Yep, fix your name, Mella.
No, but you know what though? But you know what? It's not hard for you to wait until marriage to have sex. The problem is, I mean, humans, they interact with each other like women and the men.
Why would you want to marry somebody you haven't even had sex with?
Because that's the right way to do things, though. No, that's also just like not having nobody baby until you marry them.
What if now you're married to this person? They're not compatible. Now what?
You're not compatible in the bedroom. Then all that building up y'all was doing was not built on love. That's my take on it. Your relationship was not real.
Same thing.
That's different. That's different.
Now, if you're religious, then I guess it'd be okay because y'all really didn't love each other anyway, right? In most cases, when it comes to religion, it's all about the man just taking care of the woman just doing her part and having kids, right?
Yeah.
But these days, y'all want to have sex with somebody who appeals to you.
Yeah, but still though, Bomb, do you think that it's wise if like a woman after let's say you've been kicking it with her for about a few months, I give it that, but it could be less than that. Do you think it's wise if y'all build a relationship and then he tell her, oh, I'm looking for a wife, yada yada, she's serious, he's serious, you know what, maybe we should just wait till when we marry to have sex, because a lot of sex before marriage do cause a lot of heartache and
what you mean heartache?
I'm just saying and that's the reason why these spaces is people having so much sex and they're not committed.
That's why I say you solve a lot of problems right there.
I'm sorry, who was talking?
That's why I say you solve a lot of problems doing it that way with these relationships.
Who's having a heartache because they having sex before marriage?
No, I'm just saying. I'm saying all people do what they want. Most people have sex.
Nobody's having a heartache because of sex before marriage.
No. I wasn't saying that. I was just making an example that in this space, this is the prime example of people talking about their experiences in relationships because they having sex and they not committed. But I get what you're saying too, and what you're saying is actually more realistic. Because I ain't finna marry you and I ain't had some of that yet. You're going to give me some.
We already know, most people not going to do it. Women, too. Ladies, we would end up with, imagine the men who would want to definitely marry you only after sex. Because I'm imagining some dude with a very small, he trying to keep a secret for as long as he can. You know what I mean? And then on your wedding night, you realize that you ended up with a woman, you bumping pussies.
Damn.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like his penis is so small, you could have married him.
You know what?
You're gonna get you a 3-minute nigga.
No, I heard a woman say one time she came on my panel. I had a woman come on my panel one time and say that it was so small that all she had in her mouth was hair.
That's the visual.
See,
oh my God.
That's the
my God.
That's that shit that make you hate
that's
God.
Rough.
That's the shit that make you an atheist.
Ladies, and some of these
men,
they don't like me because they don't like the women when they hear us talk about size, right? Some women like larger sizes, some women don't care about size, and some of us, we okay with a just a regular, average. You know what I mean? Which should give you men hope. For those of you who just average, there are women who prefer you. And then they got those men.
Average is 5 to 6 inches. So
yeah.
Thank God for not being average. Thank God he did not make me average.
Black Woman Sphere says she want a big dick, and I say I want a big, thick, girthy one, a veiny.
Yeah, Black Woman Sphere. Black Woman Sphere. Black Woman Sphere. I don't want to be all too much in your business, but there is a size. Generally, everybody when they say big or they want big, they have a size. So you're saying big. What is big for you?
Yeah, say the inches. Come on now, say the inches.
That's a good question.
I'm gonna say at least 9 to 10. At least 9 to 10 inches.
So if somebody whips out something that's 13 inches on you extra excited?
No, that's.
I don't think that's realistic.
No, it's time to introduce them to a horse.
Wait a minute. Wait. They
gotta be coming in right on time, don't it?
Now that be that one white girl, see the nigga at the beach, he got He got jumped in the water, came out, and for some reason his print showing, and she sees something exciting. All of a sudden, now everybody want to talk to you at the beach. You be like, "Oh yeah, I'm wet."
I think it's different for black women because if you really look at the dynamics, I think, shit, other races of men, they do just fine with their women. And a lot of black women be like, hell no to them niggas.
No,
so
that's not true.
That's not
white women is running behind black men.
Yes, they're running behind black men.
They'll tell you that in a second, though, big dog. Don't what they're not happy in this situation.
Yeah,
they not happy black men.
I've been a UPS man many moons.
Hey, look,
show up
they'll
with
let
your
you
mail,
drop that
bitch.
penis. They just
Yeah,
not
I'm
gonna
gonna show
marry
up
you.
and I'm gonna deliver a package, bitch, and I got something else for you. Okay. I'm sorry. But, hey, nah, but you know what?
The man just raunchy the way he talk. That's how he talk. He just raunchy.
Nah. I do think this, Bon. I do think it's better to have a nice little piece of some good work than not. Because like let's say I may have to be with a young lady and it's gonna take some time for her body to adjust the size. Right? But you don't have to force it. You could at least I'm gonna still give you everything you need to fill you up. It don't have to be a bang.
No, he's right though. He right.
I'm serious. Yeah,
he right though. But damn,
when you meet a man with a larger size penis, you like the sex at first be a little off because your body gotta adjust to that size. So it's once your body adjusts, it's hitting all the right angles at all the right corners. It's bending corners. It's doing all types of stuff. Busting U-turns.
It's all right, Mella. You'll adjust. You'll adjust, Mella.
No, but I'm just saying, what about the women? What about the women who like those? What about the women who really like those average men they married to and she liked this shit? I mean,
he must be hitting that spot.
They kind of love him, but that's different.
Wait a minute. I like average because I can do the back flips and we can do tricks. You know what I mean? I can do the without any pain. I'm good. Yeah,
they're going crazy now. You're going crazy.
Nah, one of my favorite things to do, like how you be standing up.
When I'm riding you, I got a problem with that. Like I don't do
yeah. Yo, Angela. Oh, Black Women's Fair. Pardon me. Black Women's Fair. Have you ever tried that position? It's one of my favorites where y'all be standing up. She be in the kitchen. She don't bend over and then you just stand up and just come right behind her and do the standing up position. Y'all don't be bent over. Just be standing up. Y'all could be standing on the bus or something. You know what I mean? Nobody know what you're doing, but you right up in there. He like slow.
It might be tall enough for that, but my dumb ass, my ass too short for all that.
Woman's the same height as my daughter's mom, around 5'10", 5'11". I remember one time she said, Kevin, I was with people, some dudes that I was dating, I couldn't even feel them. I was like, well, how you deal with that? And pick up with them,
Nah, but you know what? Some women say that shit hurt. Like, damn, you too big. Like, and some women think it's uncomfortable though, to be honest.
Yeah. All I know is babies come out of there. So there's only so much gassing you gonna do me. I know babies come out of there. There's only but so much gassing you gonna do me, and I appreciate all the compliments.
Baby every time they see you.
Yeah.
You gonna get something.
Huh?
Nah, but you crazy.
Hey, I ain't like that. That's crazy.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm through with kids. I already got my two shit.
But then again, it goes back to this saying. You said, all right, no sex until marriage. But let's just say, here's the opposite. The man said he don't want to have sex until marriage. You get to the wedding night, and then he pulls out the 13-inch soda can round joint on you. And now this is what you got for death do you part.
You gotta show her what you're working with. You gotta show her what you're working with.
That's a no after y'all married?
There's gonna be a whole lot of imagination in action because that shit is not gonna work.
I'm divorcing
You got to
his
work
ass.
that thing like
You gonna divorce him for having too much?
I'm gonna get an annulment.
I'm just gonna be riding his face forever, and then we gonna have, like, so we gonna figure out. We gonna go to a fertility specialist.
Nah,
I'm
but
not
you know
putting
what?
no goddamn aerosol can in my vagina.
No, I'm not. Listen, that's how big they are. Them things be like pins, like for real. Fuck that.
No, I'm gonna try and figure it out. We're gonna have to figure it out.
There you see it? There we go, Black Woman's Fair. There you go.
Hey, nah, but you know what?
Figure it out.
A lot of women, that's, you know what? I figured it now. That's why in this space I can tell about the way certain dudes talk. Some women, like, you got some women who would be like, you know what? Show me what you got. What you working with? Straight up. And if you ain't really up there, they'll curve your ass for real. Like, and then you got the niggas who the shit showing proof,
right?
But that's why I say it go back to different women.
Yeah. Well, we shape differently, just like you men are shaped differently.
But y'all a clowning nigga who 3 inches. Come on now. You a clowning nigga who 3 inches. Come on now.
They done told you that. You heard it? Ain't no love. I'm sorry. Ain't no love for 3 inches and under. You can't come with that.
Even have a condom for 3 inches.
What if he a genius? What if he a genius and he invented a new?
He better think of something.
But you know what? It's anatomy though. It's anatomy too, because my man told me that thicker women can't take dick. That's what he said.
That's some bullshit.
No,
that's some bullshit.
That's true. Slender, so that's true. That's probably why I like
shit. She ain't lying.
Slender, I agree with your husband.
I ain't gonna lie.
The thinner one. Short. Short is amazing. Shorter women can do.
No, it depends on the vagina itself.
Yeah, to a certain
point.
But
I'm saying a man would know a vagina and how it feels better than we do. They
have said that.
Yeah, and a lot of men have told me that. Like, they be saying that thicker women can't take dick like that.
I don't know. Maybe I ran into the right big girl.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Like, a lot of those, like, it depends. It's a two side to it. Like, because it is some thick girls who look good. Like, damn, she thick as hell, and you fuck her like she barely can fuck real good. Like, why are you doing that, bitch? Like, stay like.
You know,
and then you got some
dating dudes that been short stroking it.
No, I'm just saying.
They had to get you. Had to have some work to get through all that.
No, I'm
man.
just saying. I'm just saying. Then
you
get
talking about wedding night.
We was. If you come to your wedding night and the dude pull out the aerosol can and y'all haven't had sex yet, what's going down?
3 inches, like, it's all I got, baby. Love me for who I am.
I probably could work with the 3 inches way better.
Oh, you savage,
yeah,
man.
I can deal with that. I can't deal with the aerosol can, though.
You giving these niggas hope. Come on now.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with hope. Nothing wrong with
we giving them hope.
Yeah.
You know what does happen? The 3-inch man.
Keep hope alive.
Here's what happens with the 3-inch brother. She convinced the 3-inch brother to let them get into an open relationship where she can bring somebody over and he can record and watch.
Oh, man.
Like one of those cuckold situations.
What if he a good provider though?
Yeah, he might be a grower. Y'all ever thought about that? He's 3 inches when it's
There, we talking about 3 inches all grown up. All grown up in 3 inches.
Yeah,
that motherfucker 38 years old, and that's.
It's about 3. That's like a remote control, right?
No, we talking about that nigga.
Remote TV remote is about.
Damn, that's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Is it genetic? Like, is it genetic or is it?
It's about what your granddaddy had. That's what it's about.
Kind of, sorta.
He was a motherfucking player around. Now I'm just talking shit, but thank God.
No, I don't know, but I do know. I have heard that a lot throughout my life. Like, men have told me, like, thicker women can't take dick. Like, they be running and shit. Like,
I do be running. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. So that's why I say I heard.
All right, yo, I don't remember the technical term, but
wait a minute, back up.
In the vaginal canal,
like a potato. I don't be running from it, not at all.
You know, in the, y'all tell me the technical term. In the technical term, if y'all will, inside of the vaginal canal, when you know you go so far, then you get to that second opening. What's that called? The cervix. What is that?
Cervix. Yeah, that's
yeah. That next opening, like when you go to the upper room. You know what I'm talking about?
You shouldn't be blowing
the upper room.
Man, calm down.
Past the cervix like that.
Yeah, the upper room.
Calm down, gentlemen. Calm down, gentlemen.
Oh no, maybe that's just me. The upper room.
but see, you got to take into account and performance too, because it's one thing. Even if he is that nigga, and some women will be like, yeah, he all that, but he really can't fuck for real. Like, and then they get a nigga who smaller than him, and she be like, damn, this nigga know how to fuck. So I think performance got to do with that too. I ain't even gonna lie, bro.
It do.
It do.
All you gotta do is get to the upper room. You ain't gotta do no more performing.
All that little boy humping.
Performance is done. The penthouse. Yeah, Lola said the penthouse. Once you get to the penthouse, no more performance needed.
You gotta
just child support in the penthouse.
Have y'all ever heard that Southern term that the older people use? They call it hunching. Talking about they call it hunching.
Yeah.
Niggas be you like, nigga, hurry up. But when you fucking with the right nigga, he take his time and he can hit every spot where you. It's just crazy. But a lot of niggas ain't even.
People always think it's about hitting it. You know,
it's not
a lot of ways to please a woman other than
absolutely.
And look, not even putting
everybody
all the
time. And I think niggas get messed up with that, man. Y'all just went through the motions. That's not.
Man, you can get a woman spicy
around me. It's gonna be a different experience.
Man, you can get a woman spicy even before you put some in her. You see what I'm saying? Because it's about how you make a woman feel. That's why all these niggas be, I was fucking, bro. I was fucking a bitch. Nigga, no, you weren't, nigga. You just running your mouth.
A challenge for a man would be to explore and figure out how to make your old lady have an orgasm without actual penetration.
Nah, but you know what?
Oh man, that's
you get that kind of sit down with the dick. It's over. You good.
But see, that's a flip side.
That's when you get married.
No, I'm saying that's a flip side because really women ain't all that impressed with dick all the time, and a lot of women have told me it ain't just about this and that.
I don't know, bro. Maybe it's just my way of thinking is a little bit different. They say not impressed, but unfortunately, if you can give that orgasm with your equipment, not to try to get to be less raunchy, if you can give that, I think you can get away with a lot of bullshit. I mean, like, even you can be kind of lazy in bed and you got that tool, you can kind of just lay there and let her do her thing and she still can get off. Man, it's not that much work needed.
How long that's gonna last? Because
as long as she keep reaching an orgasm, I see it lasting for a very long time. That's just me.
From social justice and jobs and affirmative action to some penis. I don't even know how we went there. But yeah, we having a good conversation. We can keep it up. I just was wondering. I was like, wait.
A bomb like
it happened when Kev stepped in the room. Kev brought that voodoo. Kev came in the room and went left.
yeah. Kev done with motherfucking caveman on there.
Mom said she was gonna use voodoo to counter that Haitian shit.
Yeah.
Bring back your Freaky Fridays, Bomb.
I know, but you know,
them was fun.
It was fun. We used to have some fun.
Yeah, I used to hear when I used to catch the bus as a waiter. You know, I couldn't join in on no damn Freaky Friday dead, bro.
You would be on that motherfucker. You would be on that motherfucker like, yeah, keep talking, keep talking.
The Pissy Jack episode.
Oh, the Pissy Jack. Yeah, because I still got it posted up, man. Pissy Jack said he wanted to pay somebody.
Somehow he overcame that. I was like, I congratulated him. I said, congratulations on overcoming the rumor of being Pissy Jack.
Who said that, man?
Yes,
Pissy Jack.
There's this guy named
Pissy
His
Jack.
first name is Jack on YouTube, and
I do remember that.
Yeah,
remember him?
Yes,
and that shit was hilarious.
Jack Spade damn near changed his name. You
tore his ass up that night. You was like, but wait, and Bomb got a good way of playing with people when she want them to confess some shit. And she was like, well, wait a minute. She just start asking all the right questions, and he just walked right into it. I do remember that.
Yep.
Hell no.
Remember that time Bomb got somebody to call their dad? That was even more hilarious. He kept rolling with it. I was like, what the hell you get this man to call his father?
Yes.
Hell no.
I don't know what it is about me, but people do tend to open up.
No, you got to wait with people.
Energy. That Scorpio energy. Because my homegirl at work, she is Scorpio, and she like my favorite coworker. Like I'm talking about, we be kicking shit, and we be pulling all type of shit at work together. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I think Scorpios are charming, and they got a way of finessing. They have a good way of finessing people.
Libras do too.
I'm nice to hear you say that because I was up here with somebody else on this panel and they was just shitting on Scorpios, and my brother happens to be one, and I was like, yo, you gonna leave my Scorpios alone, man. No, it's nice to hear you say it.
Deadly though. The women, especially thank God that Bomb is married, okay? Because I'm telling you, my Scorpio friend from work, she got them lined up outside the door, honey.
Oh, hell yeah. They freaky for real. They freaky for real.
Scorpios are freaky for real.
I haven't dated one. I always wanted to date a Scorpio.
Shit, I had
to date them. You know that they're freaky.
Yeah, but they ain't even not just freaky though. They about their money. I'm telling you, a guy came into our job one day. Literally, he getting his son an adjustment. He had his son with him. My homegirl at work, she had a broken nail. This dude says he was trying to be funny, but you could tell he liked her because he was looking all goofy and giggly in her face and shit. So he's like, "What's wrong with your nail? What's wrong with your nail?" And she was like, "You can pay to get it done. You can cash at me right now." And she was like, "I can go get it done after work, and then when you come back next time for your son adjustment, I have them done." And she was like, "You can pay for it right now. You can cash at me." And she was looking with the most serious face. I'm standing next to her, just looking like, "What? How we get there?" This dude whipped out his phone and was like, "What's your cash at?" He whipped out his phone.
I'd have given it to her. You know why? I'd have paid her.
But let me tell y'all where it led with this man. He got her nails. He sent her $100 to get her nails done right there in our faces. Then he brought her a Jeep. Then he got her in the house. She left her man for this dude.
Damn.
Well, left her man. He was doing too much. Too much for spending way too much money. She left her fucking man for this dude. Peace, deuces. And she ain't even attracted to the dude. The dude didn't even have 2 front teeth. They got knocked out in a They got took out in an accident at work for workman's comp. But he got workman's comp and got his settlement was huge. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And she left her man. She was having problems with her man. I ain't gonna lie. She was with him for 8 years, but she was cheating on him anyway. I'm telling you, this woman.
Scorpio for you.
I'm telling you, but I'm saying though, when I say she was cheating on her man with other men, she would use the money she got from other men to fund trips and take her man to Vegas and spend money on them and do all types of shit. She was a rider. It was a little different bit of a ride. But you know what I'm saying? She wanted her man to get it together. He just never would. And she used to tell me all the time, I just want to live a better life. I want to live life for real. He okay with just sitting on the couch. I'm not okay with just sitting on the couch. I want to do my thing. I want to be out here. And he wasn't on that. He just wasn't enough for her. But I'm going to say this. She one of the most solid people I know. Literally, she'll do anything for you. She got if she fuck with you, she fuck with you. She the long way. Whatever she got to do to get you right, she gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? And it may not be respectable to some, but to me, it is. Because I've watched her finesse dudes, and then she'd take the money and go spend it on her dude. The one that was actually in her home.
I don't have no problem with that. I don't have no problem with that.
You gotta look at it how you look at it.
Yeah, that's life process.
Yeah.
A lot of them dudes would be like, "Oh, she was a hoe and a gold." No, she met up with somebody that fit her. No, I'm talking about some of the manosphere dudes that do that.
Now, and he take good care of her, and she don't. She chilling. You know what I'm saying? But
she's still cheating.
Her man. Her man didn't work for 8 years. She took care of him.
Oh, okay.
Well, she put in too much. She put in extra time.
Yeah. She loved him. Yeah,
she
loved
that
really loved him.
But she loved that ex.
What you say? She loved him, y'all. She did. I watched her. I've been knowing her for almost 15 years, and I was just like, you know, and her dude, he was a good dude. You know, it ain't like he was a bad dude. He just ain't had no. He didn't have what she wanted. What she wanted to be.
Exactly. He didn't have no get up and go. It ain't about the money. She was just waiting on him to be productive. It sounds like.
Nah, but you know what?
He already had her. He didn't need that other dude money. He just needed to get his own thing going. He ain't never had to match.
And he knew, like that's another thing I left out. He knew she was finessing niggas. He knew.
Right.
Oh, okay.
See, some niggas get comfortable with that and think the woman gonna be around, man. You guys, it's always a step up game for the men.
Nah, but I ain't even gonna lie.
Attractive woman.
Some of the most cool, genuine people that I fuck with to this day is Leos and Geminis on my life. My mama, my brother, and my cousin, Geminis.
Crazy,
I'm talking about, yeah, they is crazy. They is crazy, but I'm talking about if I need anything, Zach, you good? What's up? What's going on? And then my Leo homies that I known for about 12 years, I'm talking about anything go down. They pulling up. What's up, bro? You good? What you want to do, nigga? I'm talking about ride or die with your ass. It can go down.
That's because
right
them
now.
Leos be about that drama, nigga.
Hell,
I got a Leo partner.
I'm talking about
nigga be the head first.
I'm trying to tell you.
I don't know. I mean, I guess.
Gemini's in here because I know y'all cuckoo.
I'm a Leo. I don't know. I maybe.
Shit, Leo strong ass people, bro.
Oh yeah, you Sagittarius,
bro. Okay. Bro, I'm gonna keep it real, bro.
Y'all have some drive.
Bro,
yeah, we all about the coin. That's for one, and for two, we somewhat got bad attitudes though. Yeah, straight up.
Who?
Mean. Sagittarius is mean.
Oh yeah, they got their moments. They got their moments. But I ain't gonna lie, like it was me and my man. It's me and him. I go kick it with this nigga in Indiana. We done went out. We hit about it. Shit was cool at first. This nigga get into it with two niggas. It's me and him. Okay, we can take these niggas. Next thing I know, it's about 10 niggas. This nigga got so much fucking courage. This nigga like, fuck that. Yeah, nigga, fuck all that, nigga. We ain't never going. I'm like, hey, G, what the fuck is you arguing back and forth with these niggas? Fuck that, nigga. Nigga, it is what it is. I'm like, hey, dog, nigga, sit your motherfucking ass down. And when it came down to it, this nigga really was, it was just me and him. And I'm like, bro, you finna fight like 10 niggas? Nigga, arguing, man. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm trying to talk him out this shit. This nigga got motherfucking heart like a motherfucker. Fuck that shit. I'm like, man, nigga, we drunk. What is wrong with you?
Yo, I meant to share something with you, Zach. Zach, I meant to share something with you. You said something. This is going way back, but I'll share the screen. This is particularly for you though, but I'll share the screen.
What is it?
It was when we was talking about the house prices.
Oh yeah, the house prices. What is it?
Here you go. Because we got Indiana right there. You see it, right?
How much is Indiana?
156K average. Comes in number 10 in the lowest median house prices.
Damn.
Yeah.
Hold on. So what you saying that you 100 and what?
156K coming in at number 10 out of all 50 states. I'm gonna zoom in a little more. There you go.
I see it. Damn. Yep. Now you did have a point though. But that's why I was trying to tell people certain states it's cheaper, bro. You ain't gonna get nowhere in New York and Cali doing that shit or Chicago. Try living downtown in this bitch.
What about Texas?
Oh hell yeah, Texas is expensive.
Texas is up here. I can see it right here. Median 172.
That ain't bad though.
In comparison, as you see this little chart, the very first thing under very, very light blue is the places under 150. There's a few, but generally those are all the places nobody really is at. Like, what's that? Nebraska.
And that's why people be
Kansas,
too, low-key.
Oklahoma.
I'm telling you, they don't even paying that much. Shit,
Louisiana.
Is you into gaming or something? I'm looking at your avatar, at your backdrop.
I was streaming this morning. I was playing, I play mainly for my channel. I just stick to entertainment, gaming, and news, entertainment news. Oh, I try to stick away from these type of conversations we having right now. No smoke.
These conversations get heated. We be cussing each other out, and then the next day, be like, "Hey, what you doing?"
I'm streaming right now, though. I mean, even though we did kind of get into, I'm streaming right now.
Hey, bro, when you get time, you got to see that little clip and let me know if you think that nigga beating her or not. Cause I don't know, bro. I don't know their business, but like motherfuckers say, Young Pharaoh look like he beating her. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
I'll look into it, but I don't know if I would talk about that.
Right when it happened, so you know he did it.
Oh.
I mean, he could have denied it. He could have jumped online and said she lying on me, but you know he did that shit.
Your state is kind of cheap, cheaper than Texas.
What?
Black Women's Fair. 145K, 145K. That sound about right?
I was just asking about Texas. I'm in Ohio.
Yeah, I know you said it before up here. Mm-hmm. You said it before. I was saying your state is like 145K.
Here though, don't get me wrong. Like it's like I'm like a diehard Clevelander because I go to all the Cavs games, all that. I do all of that. So I'm a Clevelander through and through, but I don't really want to die here. You know what I'm saying? Like
on the real.
Hey,
it's a lot of people.
Yo,
a lot of people from Chicago and St. Louis out there too.
Yo, you go one state down to West Virginia, it gets 50K cheaper. You want to go to West Virginia?
Go to Cali. That's where I want to go, but it's like, man, it's so expensive out there. Like,
that's the most expensive place to live overall.
The numbers are that's the expensive place.
Yeah, California is the most expensive in the entire 50 states.
And I love Cali. I love the West Coast.
That's why niggas
do they have people leaving Cali? I heard that was
going to Texas. Going to Texas.
Texas, where is that, man? In North Carolina, man.
And Arizona.
That's what I heard. I heard Texas, like the price of homes and the space you get and everything is crazy in Texas. So I've been looking into it lately because I do want to live in Cali. I kind of want to live on the West Coast, but I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I got some things going. I'm financially cool, but it's just like, I don't know if I'm too financially cool to go to Cali, though.
Yeah.
You can go down
up there.
Shit.
We got
and get you a big ass house, low key, with a big
Idaho. Hey, go to Idaho. Go to Idaho. Not Idaho, Idaho.
Around that many white people like that. I ain't trying to get shot.
What, they got a bunch of Quakers in Idaho?
A lot of corn. A lot of corn and shit.
Hey, you know what?
Potatoes.
I'm telling you, I swear, I was just saying this yesterday. I had a white dude come on my channel, man. I called him a pilgrim and everything. Like, I went so hard on this fucking ass. I'm like, I can't live around a bunch of fucking white people. That's it. I don't even know why black people think that's the level of success. Let me move out the hood. I'm about to move, and move around a bunch of white folks. Like, you asking for trouble.
That shit gonna be like, get out. That shit gonna be like, get out.
Yeah.
You know what I think you get with that, though? You get a police presence because already police will be there.
And they gonna kill your black ass.
You know what though? They got places
to be there.
No, you know what though?
Hey, they got like on Tulane, right there by Tulane campus. One of those top scientists and professors at Tulane had bought a house on University Avenue, and they don't allow no niggas there. That's the one he was going in his house. He was going in his house and the police arrested him, just like the dude with Obama, that professor. And then nigga, what you doing here? The census man. The census man was walking doing census. They stopped that nigga.
You know what, Kev, though? They got several places in Indiana where white folks will come out with motherfucking German Shepherds and damn near shotguns. Like, for real, though.
Oh, yeah, well, that's Indiana. Yeah, that's
hell yeah.
That's real Klansmen there.
Shit, you go out there, you go deep in
when
Indiana.
He went to the game, when they went to the game with New York and Indiana, he said, I never been to a Klan rally, but that was close enough. Them motherfuckers had the cones on their head, all kind of shit, they had the mask, all that. They deep.
Hell yeah, man. Shit, you get everybody know the myth about, like, when you in Chicago, they tell you about Indiana. Don't go too deep out there. Them motherfucking white folks will lose your nigga ass out there quick.
Yeah.
And
we doing better now as far as communities because now we got We got diverse communities and metropolis communities where it's diverse. It's people from all different cultural backgrounds, Indians, Africans, and white people. And see, those the communities I pick and choose to live in. I pay attention. First of all, I'm not raising my 2 Black sons around a bunch of white people, because my sons is, man, listen, no, my son's not about to get caught up with Sarah's tears or Lily's tears or Methiana's tears or pill popping pillary or none of that. Like, my sons is not. You gotta watch where you raise your sons, and you gotta watch where you raise your kids, because they gon' be susceptible to what's going on around them. It's all about proximity. So it's just like, no, I want my kids to be around either diversity or just pure Blackness. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want my I have my nephew. My nephew, his mother, she moved my brother's only son to all the way out in Twinsburg. Now in Twinsburg, it ain't nothing but white people. She moved out there, brought a house out there, built it from the ground. You know what I'm saying? And sure enough, he started becoming defiant at like 14, 15. Then he moved in with a white girl, moved in with the white girl's family. And they literally was like trying to go to court to get him emancipated from his own mother. The white mother had convinced him that he was just being abandoned and abused, and none of this shit was going on. My brother,
that's some crazy shit.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm like, oh hell no. I was, as soon as because I knew he had the little white girlfriend, right? I knew he had her. It was cool because I got white people in my family, so it was cool. I do too. So I wasn't tripping on that. But I know a lot of white people can be dangerous. It just depends on what type of white people they are. You got to pay attention. So my brother, he a man. So, men, they don't really like to complain like that. They don't really like to, they won't talk as much. It's like you got to pull it out of them. So it was like, my mother was telling me and my dad, like, he over there and staying with these white folks. I said, whoa, wait, he's staying where? And I was like, who been over there? Everybody like, well, talking about my brother, he been over there. Well, he been over there. I said, y'all ain't went over there? And they was like, well, no, we trying to see how I said, shit, let me call over there. I went over there, looked that woman right in her face. She was like, his mother put him out. I said, she ain't put him out. She ain't put him out. And first of all, if she did put him out for being disrespectful, he has me, he has his father, he has his grandparents.
He got a whole family.
He got a whole family. Need y'all ass. I don't know what you think. That he just a little scavenging little black boy that you need to save with your white face.
That's what they thought. That's exactly what they thought.
But it ain't none of that, boo. And I was like, you need to get your stuff and let the motherfucking go right now. Or guess what I'm doing? Calling the police.
Or whooping his ass.
Get your shit. And he just put his head down and went and got his shit. Get your shit and let's go. Don't fucking play with me. And don't play with my hardworking ass brother and take care of your spoiled rotten ass. You done got out here with all these motherfucking white people and you think that you can disrespect. No, that's not what we do. You leave that to her little raggedy tail Methiana daughter that's going to be addicted to meth in a couple of years. We going to go ahead and get the fuck gone is what we going to do.
I keep trying to tell y'all, white people is freaks. They be looking at some black people like, oh, look at them. I'm telling y'all, I know what I'm. Man, I didn't see creepy white people that I'm trying. Piece of meat. I'm telling you, what it's not all white people. Some of them are alright, but a lot of them
some
freaks
of them
like
okay,
that.
But
some of them freaks though like that. Some of them is creepy.
Face and told me how my brother, my brother, don't do shit but work. Literally nothing. He has no record. He's never even been arrested. My brother is literally the most conservative ever. So the mother of his child is a dentist. So I'm sitting up there just looking at her like, you telling me they ain't shit parents? Who you think was there? I was there. You don't think I was there to see my nephew be raised and I partook in it? Like, You sitting in my face telling me that he was abandoned? I was like, oh no, like
I'm telling you. I'm
Get your
trying to
stuff,
tell you.
let's go.
Shit, them white people be like, oh, freelancing black boy just roaming around. I'm telling you, they creepy like that. Don't be no fool. They be quick to take black kids from you.
Probably told all their friends they didn't took in a stray and they
Yep.
helping to
Yeah, like she was proud. She was like, she showed me the room she set up for him. Mind you, her daughter is only 15. My nephew was 16 at the time. He grown
They'll
now.
do that. They'll
move
boys in with their daughters. I don't get that. And they got
he
children.
grown. He in the military. He don't deal with that girl no more. You know what I'm saying? He doing his thing.
And you know what? That's one thing I like about black people, because ain't no laying up in mama and grandma and them house. They'll tell you to get your grown ass out in a minute. They'll ask a little girl.
Like they did Gotti, 12 o'clock in the day, sitting his ass on the sofa.
Man, I remember being like 15 trying to have girls spend a night. My mama said, what the young lady? What do you excuse you? Young ladies don't be out this time. Called up people and everything. Like, we don't even play like that over there.
And then you know what else she was allowing? And then on top of that, she was a white woman married to a black man. Her daughter was white though.
Yeah.
So if
where that was going.
Thing, when I got there, guess
yeah,
what my nephew
you know where that was going.
My nephew was high off weed. So I said, as soon as I seen him, I knew he was high. I said, what? I said, is he high? I pointed right at her. Is he high? And she was like, well, I would rather them do it in the house. I'm like, get your motherfucking... I didn't even let her talk. Get your motherfucking shit and let's motherfucking go. Right now. Right the fuck now. Yeah, my brother is laid back. He's not, he's not an aggressive type of dude, because if he go there, he gonna kill you. You know what I'm saying? Like it's really that simple. Like he's not the type that is gonna do the discourse, but I am on his behalf. Okay. So
I can't stand.
Yeah, rally the troops. Let me get my nephew up out of here before I beat your white ass.
Do underage activity, do adult things at a young age. I just can't stand that shit, man. That's not fair to them.
That shit ain't happening when we was growing up. Shit.
Like they gonna let like teenagers smoke, drink, and fuck under the roof, talking about. Well, I would rather for them to do it here than if they out. It's like, what the fuck is that?
I've heard that.
That's so.
Some people think like that though, y'all. Some people think like that.
And it's weird, but the one time I heard it, and it wasn't like on some smoking and drinking, but this one girl, her parents, I guess was, decent parents, but a black girl, you know what I mean? They came from the projects though. This is in New Orleans. Our mama knew what we was doing in the room, but she was cool. She was like, yo, I like him. He's a good dude. Her daughter was just aggressive like that. And she was letting us do us in our house. I never could imagine.
A white woman. Imagine a white woman doing this though to your nephew. Like I couldn't. I recorded her. I went in and I recorded the whole conversation, because I was like, if she get on her Karen shit and call the police, I got the recording of our whole conversation. Because when I started telling my nephew, get your shit, let's go, she was like, you don't have to go, if you feel safe, you can stay, you don't like this bitch. I was not even listening to her. I was looking dead in his face, and he knew to get his shit and let's go, or I was gonna drag his motherfucking ass out of there. Straight up. And my nephew got all the respect in the world for me. I practically helped raising with my brother, along with his woman, the mother of his child. So it's like my nephew knows. Ain't no playing with auntie. Ain't no playing with her. So I look dead at him. I'm like, my mother and my father, they like my family, like they laid back, conservative black people. You know what I'm saying? I'm the rambunctious motherfucker in the family. Me. I'm the one that's gonna kick up dust. And when I found out what was going on, I'm like, y'all just letting him sit over there? Well, he don't want to come and keep being disrespectful to Nikki, his mother. I'm like, oh no, oh hell no. Hell to the motherfucking no. I called that white bitch and I was nice as hell until I got in her house. And when I got in her house, she knew exactly what, because I walked in right by myself. I ain't bring nobody with me. I came right in. I said, excuse me. But I want to know what made you think that you can house somebody's child that's underage. Then I said, he's a runaway. And she said, oh no, his mother is not taking care of him. I said, his mother is a whole dentist. What do you do for a living, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, I'm a CNA, and you know him. I said, girl, let me tell you something. He got me. He got my mom and my dad. He got his father that has a whole 4-bedroom house with 3 cars in a driveway. My brother is very acclimated. What are you talking about? He doesn't have anybody. What do you mean he doesn't have anybody? I got a 5-bedroom house. 2 of those rooms is empty. What do you mean he doesn't have anybody? My parents got a house.
Everybody in the damn family got a house.
Everybody got a house.
They was on some get out shit.
They was on some bullshit, and I really think the white woman want to fuck my nephew.
Oh yeah. As soon as he got 18, shit.
Cause he's 6'3" he was 6'3" at 15.
Oh no, oh yeah.
And you know what I'm saying?
Surprised. I would not be surprised. Those Caucasian women, they lust for black men they can control.
And you know what?
So now you can understand why there's such a harmonious relationship between some blacks and whites. Because if
but you know what though? I don't care what nobody say. I done had white women before, and a lot of them is creepy. I'm telling you, some creepy about white women. They real nasty too. Like they go far with the shit. Like, and they damn near do anything. You can pimp them out, dog them out. I'm telling you, like. Not all
it was
of them,
just a study that they don't. It was just a study that white people don't wash their legs, right? And they asked Taylor Swift about it, and Taylor Swift says she don't feel like she need to wash her legs because the water runs down in the shower.
Nasty bitch. Yeah,
nasty. Like they don't use wash towels. They just use a bar soap.
No, they use their
hands. Man, yeah.
Yeah, they use their hands. But see, they do though.
Some people don't use wash rags. Yeah, some people don't use wash rags.
They use zest. They use zest, and they use what's that other one? Down. They use bar soap.
A friend of mine that did that, man. Like, man, you need a wash towel. You got to scrub dirt off you, man. How y'all just
exfoliation.
Exfoliation, yes.
Yeah. You gotta rinse your body. You gotta rinse your body in hot water too while you're washing up. That's how you get clean.
Well, you know, historically though, we do know that black people literally through history. If you search it up, I forgot what it's called, but we taught them how to bathe. They didn't know how to bathe hygiene.
Yeah, we taught them hygiene. They taught them how to dispose of their bodily waste. Back in the days when they were just stored outside, the winter was caused the plague. Then when they went in and taught them how to clean their bodies.
Exactly.
But you know what? White people taught them democracy. A lot of white people stink though. They really stink.
They do. They stink. They smell like hot bologna. They smell like a bag of nickels.
Yeah. I'm gonna leave that one alone. Because I feel bad. I feel bad talking about people like that.
I ain't gonna talk about nobody like that. I'm making
not hair. Y'all know that, right? Their hair is not hair. It's fur. It's fur. They're animals, literally animals.
That's why they look.
You see, that's why I'm gonna leave you alone. I'm gonna let you rock. Right. I'm gonna leave that one alone.
I ain't gonna judge everybody, but I'm just saying.
I will drag. I'm telling you, when they come for me, I'm gonna give them that history. Like, oh, you want to go there? Yep.
Yeah, let's go there. And then if you look at white men, like a lot of, and I've been noticing this in this space. A lot of people want to talk this black man, white man shit. Well, unfortunately, it's a proven fact that if you look at certain things that white men do in crime or certain choices he make in relationship and certain things that black men do and the crime he do, white people are gruesome and they'll kill everybody in a minute. I'm telling you.
See, that's what I told somebody a couple of panels ago. Somebody said to me, because I had come up with this term, I was calling it the Tyrone spirit. And so
I saw that.
Yeah.
Which is why I am so confused. You are an It's a big word. It's got a lot of syllables. An anomaly to me. Right now, you are an anomaly to me.
But she right though. Like,
yeah.
I was getting on the women of divestment. I just did a video on them.
I think that
I called the bat signal of desperation, and because I think they desperate as fuck and they embarrassing. But I was getting on when I said something about the Tyrone spirit. This woman said to me, this woman of divestment, she said, "Okay, well, as long as you got that Tyrone in your bed, you're gonna always have to deal with their demons." I said, "Oh, you want to talk about demons? Okay, so let's do a little bit of history, facts, okay?" Because I'm good with that. Let's talk about all the fucked up shit white men have done and the demons you have in your bed. White men was feeding our black children to alligators. You got them demons in your bed?
Mm-hmm.
They were hanging us all from trees. You having nightmares about those trees and those hangings? Let's talk about all that.
They used to use the kids as bait, alligator bait.
White men have fucked over everybody. Every minority group in this world were only called minorities because they fucked us over. So if you want to get into that, that's what you have in your bed with that white man. You have the colonizer in your bed. So let's get into that. Let's talk about that. Because I'm really about to start, and this is coming from a person, me, that don't have a problem with interracial dating. I don't. I've dated outside of my race, but I am well aware of who white people are, what they've done in history, and I'll be damned if any of the microaggressions slip past me. None of them will ever slip past me. None of them. I don't give a fuck about your whiteness. You're not
like me. I'm cool with them, but I ain't gonna
you're
let
a
them
recessive
forget.
gene. You can't sit up under the sun. So don't come at me with that. Know who's superior, and it ain't you. So that's my attitude with it. And I feel like a lot of these groups, the divestment groups, the swirling groups, I get their concept, but they're giving very much desperation. And they don't understand when you seem desperate, you attract all the wrong men. Like you gonna get white men feeling like they above you. They like, oh, this bitch pressed for me. Okay, I could just say anything. And then they come around you saying anything about black people. And it's just like, who the fuck you think you talking to?
Yep. Hey, I said that to a white bitch one time. She was cool, like, yeah, yo, hey, and all that shit. And she kept talking this hip hoppity shit. And I just told her, like, act white. The fuck is wrong with you? And she got scared, like, oh, I gotta move around. Yeah, please get up out of here, bro. Fuck y'all got this cornball bitch over here. Like, and she was acting black than a motherfucker. I'm like, this old scrub ass white bitch talking black and all this slang term.
Yeah, I don't play them games. I don't let them play that with me. I don't give a fuck if I could be sitting on a date with you and you say some slick shit and you start getting weird. Like I had a white guy ask me one time, do I put grease in my hair? And I was like, you know what? It would behoove you to put grease in yours so you won't get them motherfucking ticks and lights.
On the real.
It would behoove you to do it.
And that's why that's why I say in this space, it's nothing with black women saying what they want or saying what they think about black men. Most of the time, black men can handle that. But when y'all get off into the white man better, white man, cut it out. Yeah, white man is in a position, the white man and it's
better. I actually think he's more fucked up, and I know from experience.
White men will stalk you for real. They'll stalk you for real. And
they will try and kill you. They will try and kill you.
I'm telling you, they invented all that nasty shit, looking under women dresses and going in the stall and all that. A lot of black men don't think of no freak shit like that. They be in the windows and shit. They do that because black men know, bitch, if I'm sneaking over there, bitch, you know what I'm saying? It's just different.
No, I got a whole little movement I'm about to start now where I'm about to start exposing this interracial dating and how it can become toxic for people who are self-hating. See, the thing is, the people who are promoting interracial dating are self-hating. They don't like being black, and then they feel like being white is better. They feel like being white is superior, and I can't get into that. I mean, I don't have a problem with people fucking with who they want to fuck with. That I don't have, because I do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do what I want to do. But what I do have a problem with is you denying history and you denying who these people are, and you trying to make it seem like black women who choose black men are just dumb and mammies and we caping. No, you just done exchanged your Wakanda cape for your colonizer cape. That's all you've done. That's all you've done. Because men are men.
Yep.
But white
I'm
men
gonna throw some at.
historically are more violent than any other man that has ever walked this motherfucking
and
planet.
They freaks.
That's where we learned it
freaks.
from.
They freaks for real. I keep saying that because they the biggest, creepiest. I'm telling you, it's certain situations. Some black women be like, I can't, hell no, let me get out this elevator. I'm in here with a white. Think about it. Even black women be damn near be like, damn, I don't want to be around this white man. Some just feel like he ready to jump behind you.
White women don't want to be around white men. Ask white women. Most white women done been raped by their daddies, molested by their daddies, touched by their brothers. Talk to white women. Okay, I got white women that are friends and co-workers. They don't even like white men. That's I mean, it's white men. Like I said, are historically known for being extremely violent, very predatory. They like children. They like children. They like boys just passed a law in California for white men to like children to be okay. Okay.
They like men too.
A lot of them
real sweet like that, and they smile around men a lot, like hey, and all this other shit. I think that at work, like, why does white dude all friendly around a bunch of black men just pumping fists and what's up, man? And man, hey man, you don't get the fuck away from me. And it's nothing personal. It's not personal, y'all.
Yeah, so I'm about to get into that because I came up with the Tyrone spirit. So I'm thinking about, I don't know what I'm gonna call the white man spirit. I don't know if I'm gonna call it Jethro or Brad or what I want to call it. But one thing I'm not about to let
Mr. Candy. The Candyland spirit. Nigga, this Candyland, nigga.
Call his ass the van man, because they drive a lot of vans.
I'm gonna come up with something, and I'm telling you, I'm gonna do a whole breakdown on white men and why they should not be praised. Like, because I noticed that they starting to creep around black women's channels, and they think that they can come up and shit on black men, and we just supposed to sit there and think it's cute and funny. No, you take your white. No, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send a bat signal out for black men. Hey, y'all want to come up here? Want to talk to them?
Well, I get where you going with it. I get where you going with it. Black women's fear.
I'll come up there.
Can I give you a quick example though? Because I do like to vary my viewing history. I've dipped into Paris Milan's and a couple of other these women's, and listen, like when they talking on just general topics sometime, and you know, to hopefully learn something. I'm getting recommended videos from channels where they're talking about find you an Asian man, black women get you an Asian man, or get you a Hispanic man. They're not even going for the white dude now. They ain't going along those type of lines, right? I've went in one of those and participated even in the chat, but not too much. And just hearing what some of these women are saying, some dude while I was in there decided to get up there and say some real stupid shit on Streamlat on the StreamYard. So the person that was running the channel was like, "Yo, we're not saying as well not to fuck with the black man, but if you don't, there's no black man suitable for you, go find you an Asian or go find you this, go where you want it." Cool, right? But then with some women in the comment section was like, "Nah, I'm not fucking with niggas, period. Fuck y'all. I'm gone. I'm gonna get me a Mr. Lee or whatever the case may be." I'm like, "Oh, okay." So then when I started noticing some of the dudes that were in the chat were non-black men, you know what I mean? And some white dudes, and then chiming in and saying some crazy shit too. I'm like, oh, okay, I could see how if you're scrolling through YouTube and you see that title and you drop your head in, how you can start attracting a certain type of individuals. I mean, there's billions of people here on this planet. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But you know what though, bro? You gotta look at this. Now that you said that, because there's another thing I like, and it ain't just on the woman's side, it's on both sides, but we talking about the woman's side, because I seen some of them channels where I'm gonna get me a Latin man, or a man from Middle Eastern man. I'm like, damn, but the whole time I'm thinking about it like, y'all must don't know. I done went to school with Latin people or Hispanic or whatever you want to call them. Anyway, a lot of them be crazy as motherfucker too. Beating the dog shit out they women. Damn, they be the ones who kill a women too. They'll kill a woman in a minute. I'm telling you, don't be no fool and think black people dysfunction. Shit. These Mexicans where I'm living, it's crazy over here. And in some cases, they worse in Chicago in the city. They worse on the gangbanging shit worse than black folks. And that's something else that people try to put on black people. Oh, y'all thugs and that. No, y'all better say that shit about these Hispanics. These niggas, these motherfuckers using machetes to kill motherfuckers. And they crazy too. And a lot of other, because I got a lot of races of people that I fuck with, work with, been around, and even some cases grew up. I tell you another thing, a lot of them Nigerian man freaks, they trick off a lot on black women, straight up. I'm talking about come right over here. The first thing they looking for is a black woman, straight up. Don't believe that shit they are with they women. They be over here, main ones, paying mortgages, paying car notes. I'm telling you, them Africans freaks too. But see, they real quiet about how they do shit. You know what I'm saying? And I done seen the shit. A lot of the motherfucking gas station men when I was growing up, like in the city and shit, they like black women. And they was low key on the low talking to certain black women like that. And the store man know, oh yeah, you know, I was over his house. Damn, what the fuck? Okay. I'm telling you, don't be no fool. It ain't just black men fucked up and all that shit. And that's what I don't understand. They like to put all this, oh, black man ain't this and that. I get that. Some of us is fucked up, but don't be no fool. A lot of these Africans, oh, they creepy as hell too.
I'm still of the content of your character type of mind frame. You got to show me you fucked up. And I was having a conversation with somebody a little earlier yesterday, today, however it go, on IG. When T.I. made that statement about what the baby said on the Rolling Loud stage, talking about, yo, there's somebody out here with HIV AIDS, there's people out here with HIV AIDS that's gonna die in like 2-3 weeks. This dude's out here sucking on that sausage in the car in the parking lot. If you ain't one of them dudes, put your phones up. The ladies out here who got that good such and such and so. He said that shit. So then people, of course, had to push back online on IG, and T.I. made a statement and said, yo, the same way we let people rock and live their life, live their truth, you know what I mean? And no criticism behind it, you know what I mean? Let that man live his life, speak his mind, speak his truth. I say all that for the reason that I myself am a complete absolutist when it comes to free speech. You, a lot of people will tell you when you say certain things, though, there's consequences. And yes, that is true. You say whatever you want to and understand that there's going to be consequences behind it. Why I want people to say whatever they want, though, if you're a blatant racist, you don't like black people, you don't like straight people, you don't like gay people, whatever the case may be, and you just let whatever fly out of your mouth, now I know not to fuck with you. And then whatever consequences come behind it, whether you lose your job, you get fired, or people ostracize you, that's cool. But at least you can't tell how somebody feels if they're not saying what's on their heart. So that's why I'm saying let people say whatever. Free speech, let it be free. You know what I'm saying? You don't get this freedom in China. You don't get this freedom in Iran and Iraq. You can't say what you want to in certain countries, but we can here. So let them say it, and then don't deal with them.
But you know what, though, bro? Black men got to say something about this, too. This little Nas X dude, he getting out of hand to be a young black man like that. He being exploited, period. And everybody want to act like, oh, he's just carefree. He's freelancing and all this, what they call it, free-spirited. This little boy is really promoting homosexuality, straight up. Like, let's be real. And instead of us all coming out like, hey, man, get that shit off the motherfucking TV. Stop acting like that. He needs some OGs to come to his manager and all of them and tell him, y'all better change how this boy make this music.
No, but again, you got the right to say that. But he also, that's his shit. That's his move. That's his lane. Just keep it away as best as you can from your children if that's the issue you have with it. Because he, on the same token, his free speech, he can do that. You know what I mean? And you can criticize it. You can criticize it. That's the right. That's what I love about us here in this country and why people come to fight to get here. You have the right to criticize, say how you feel, down talk, shit on whoever, whatever. and whatever comes back behind what you said is what you get for your choice of words. And but look, I'm cool with it. That way I know where you stand.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that's the point though, bro. Like, it's nothing. I keep telling people it's not personal. At some point, you're gonna have to stand on something. And ain't nobody finna keep watching no little young black man. I mean, pretty much they promoting the dude. The dude been straight in the media for the last couple of months doing all type of weird ass crazy shit that y'all know damn well.
And in your face until you love it. So what are you gonna do about it?
You're gonna have to organize.
You can talk about it. You can talk about it, but you can't silence people too that want to live that way either.
That's why I like the old days in the rap game. I like the old days. Back in the day when Pac and them, man, them niggas would come to your manager, come to your label, and they'll beat you the fuck down straight up. That's why you couldn't be fake back in the day.
And Pac ass dead.
Mella, you Borgin. When you talking is Borgin.
Yeah,
labels don't even have that anymore. So they're gonna feed that message until you love it. And the question is, what are you gonna do about it?
You can continue to speak out about it, and that's cool in my opinion. But what people want is the right to do whatever they want to do without any pushback. And this is where we can tie this together with some of those channels where they're hypercritical of one race of people or one gender of people. If it is actually something that people probably should be pulled up on, spoken on, you get the right to say whatever you want. You know what I mean? Sometimes people need to be pulled up and criticized to sometimes change behavior. But again, you have the right to do what you want because of the freedom you have.
Yeah, but you forgot the power of influence though. If you think about it, I'm not just
Melly, you Borgin.
Yeah,
you're Borgin.
Nah, but the point I'm saying is I'm gonna just be honest about it. The little nigga going too far. First they had the one sick video where he was acting worse than a woman. That is some crazy demonic freak shit. Straight up. Whether people like it or not, whether your kids don't watch it or not, you a young black man, you know better. I don't give a damn about no fortune and fame. He needs some people who over him, but unfortunately, at that point, yeah, okay, maybe you're right, because yeah, your billionaires ain't gonna be able to change this either. Even your black billionaires. You probably just gonna have to get your people to pull back from this society, but it's hard to do that. Black people, a lot of them gone at this point, but that's crazy. I was seeing this shit on YouTube earlier. They was talking about it like the little boy got naked or something. The hell is wrong?
He was up there butt ass probably.
I didn't even watch that bullshit, man.
I ain't watching it.
Yo, nigga said, yo, you want to criticize it? See what it is, right? I done seen so many people that I watch like Brandon Tatum and Tommy, and I like damn near everybody did a video on the shit.
Yeah.
So one nigga was like, yo, the one thing I'm gonna respect is if you're gonna criticize it, see it. And then you formulate your opinion because now you got information on it yourself. So look, the shit is in the trending of YouTube. Like if you go click the explore or whatever, it's like the second video every time.
That shit's sick now.
So I sat there and I watched the little shit.
Do what he want to do, man.
But no, I'm not knocking him. I'm just saying, where's mama and father? Like, hold on. I don't give a damn how old he is. He ain't finna do that. Get that off his contract. That's what you need people who gonna show up, man. If you gonna sell yourself for fortune and fame and be with these, whatever you call elite people, man, somebody gotta have, but then again, when I think about it, if you look at shit, Joe Jackson and Michael Jackson shit, so maybe you're right. Damn. Because
right.
Shit. It was stories about Berry Gordy doing shit to Michael Jackson. And a lot of people knew about that. Quincy Jones was one of the fruitiest dudes too.
Jones, yeah.
People know about that. And so maybe y'all right, but naked, you little young freak, little young nigga, man. You don't sit your ass down, man.
The boy in his 20s though, he like 22 or something. The boy 22 or something.
You know better. You know better. He shouldn't even be. Look, I think it's a different era because just like with Dave Chappelle,
evidently.
Dave Chappelle, they offered Dave Chappelle a dress 3 times. and that nigga fled the country straight up. He was like, man, I gotta get up out here. Yeah, they offered him a dress 3 times. Like, yeah, Dave, you'll be funny wearing this. He was like, I'm funny the way I am.
Yeah, Hollywood love to put a nigga in a dress. And that's on them bitch ass niggas that
that's why I don't like Tyler Perry.
That's like we had Ricky Williams. When you wearing a fucking dress and act like you married to the coach. The nigga wore a wedding dress on the cover of a magazine.
Let's not
forget,
with you,
man. What they did you in Texas A&M to make you feel like that shit was okay.
That was, hey, when I was coming up a couple years back, Holiday Heart was the shit that really made me sick. Like, oh God, that's
right. They had Bing Rames play Animal, and then they turned him into Holiday.
Remember,
right?
Remember that character Flip Wilson, Geraldine?
Yeah, yeah.
No, y'all remember that movie with Patrick Swayze, Wesley Snipes, and them?
Damn. Oh, to Wong Fu? To Wong Fu.
Oh, man.
Yeah, what you doing, Wesley? What you needed that kind of money, man, to pay them taxes, man? Got you out there like a hoe?
Bruh, but after, not before, after New Jack City, 48 Hours, Money Train, I think, Judge Dredd. After all of that,
niggas on the map, and next thing you is walking with a dress on. Oh.
Bruh, after hit movies. That's what's crazy.
Our people are forgiving. Our people are too goddamn forgiving.
No, they didn't get Denzel like that. And Denzel, one of the most influential actors of his day, they ain't get him like that at all.
Yeah, well, they had a bunch of them they didn't get, man. Like you have James Earl Jones Jr. You have a whole bunch of them old black cats wasn't playing that game, but they can always pick 1 or 2.
Yeah, and you know Denzel,
it carries a lot of weight because we're black. It carries a lot of weight because everybody ready to look for something we doing negative. That's why niggas doing too much, and they're doing it to be seen. That's the thing. They ain't doing it.
No, they didn't get Martin, did they? No, they did get Martin, didn't they?
Well, Martin had his own character.
Okay.
Yo, what about I was just curious. I had to look at it. To see for Wesley how many movies this boy did before they threw him in the dress. He did Wildcats, Major League, Mo Better Blues, King of New York, New Jack City, Jungle Fever, White Men Can't Jump, The Water Dance, Passenger 57, Boiling Point, Rising Sun, Demolition Man, Sugar Hill. All right, he's well established. 1995, Here Comes the Dress, To Wong Fu. After that, ain't no movies he did that was worth watching besides Blade. The Art of War, if you want to say to watch The Art of War.
They didn't get Kevin Hart, did
they? Nah.
Not yet.
You said not yet. That boy don't need to do it. He better not do it.
No, you know what? They did get Kevin Hart, bro. Remember, he did that skit. He had a dress on. He was acting like a woman. You don't remember that? They did get him.
I don't remember that.
Bro, I'm telling you, you can go look it up. But look, they got only people they didn't get is Dave Chappelle and Denzel Washington and Lawrence Fishburne. They didn't get him either.
Bruh, after White Men Can't Jump and Passenger 57, especially that's 2 good ones after New Jack City, he ain't need to do that.
But what if it's weird? Yeah, at that point they fucking with Hollywood. They don't call it Hollywood. They call it Hollywood. But there's a lot of and that's what DMX was talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Hollywood, they got their own lifestyle, man. We ain't nothing about Hollywood we can put into our everyday life.
I'm telling you, that's
different. They go to switching up. They do everything. They wide open, you know. So that's why you can't even. The Joneses is real out there.
That boy did 4 movies in 93.
They wide open.
That boy did 4 movies. Had 4 movies that was released in 93. Come on, son. That's when he was at his peak.
Yeah. You know Blade, he got paid with Blade. You know that.
Yeah, but that was after the fact, like mad years after.
Yeah, Blade was cool. I think that was towards 2001.
Yeah, the movies he did after Wong Fu, The Fan, 96, One Night Stand, 97, U.S. Marshals, that was okay, 98. That was an okay movie. The Big Hit, 98.
Did they get Jamie Foxx?
Yeah, he did one. The nigga started out in the dress.
Yeah.
Nigga started out with the dress, then he blew up.
Now,
They got him early.
Comedians are past?
No, hell no.
No, it's still entertainment. Yep.
Yep. They the easiest ones to get.
Because it's comedic, you know. They don't show the first Blade, but I see Blade 2 here, 2002. So probably about 2000 was the first Blade.
But see, you got to think about it. They around them crowd of people who, that's their lifestyle, like Cav said. They with that shit. They with
that. That's Hollywood.
Like,
what I say. They didn't want Hollywood. Yeah, ain't no telling what they taking now. Ain't no telling what they doing. Ain't the same.
You remember that stuff with Terry Crews? He was with his wife.
Yeah.
He's with his wife. Yeah. And that man thought it was cool to throw himself on that man like that. You see?
Yeah, right. Like if you wasn't in Hollywood, you could come play that game with a nigga in New Orleans and grab him like that. come over here and grab him.
So I gotta talk to you all later, okay?
All right, good talking to you, man.
Keep it cool, Mella.
All right, Mella. I'll catch you later, Mella.
Yeah, man. That man Terry Crews, big old black man, and you ain't break his jaw.
I'd have slapped the piss out of him with or without a job. Well,
Lola said the dress opens many doors. That ain't all that get open though with that dress.
Man,
they trying to crack something, but it ain't just that door.
He should have, man, as big as he is, man, he should have beat the dog crap out that man, almost to death, man.
Right, and if it's for the money, well, what's your limit? You know, if a nigga give you a little extra $1 or $2 million to put on the dress, I mean, how much it is to hit that ass, then, nigga? You know, if you're stand, you ain't got much pride about yourself, unless you really are, you know, in that life. You live an alternative lifestyle. That's cool, and nigga, you know, I can pay you to put on the dress. I can pay you to bend them over. Them Hollywood white boys been doing that for years. They've been knocking them niggas down.
You know who copied that too, Cam? Diddy. People know the story.
That motherfucker, boy. 50 Cent called that nigga out and said, this motherfucker gay. He said, this nigga gay, he been switching up.
Hey, look,
50
man,
did that.
People know about Diddy when he be offering rappers in the industry to take them shopping and shit.
Yeah, take them shopping, have a nigga sitting on your lap. You know what the fuck?
Yeah.
Ain't never no day nigga supposed to be sitting on your lap, man.
People know about P. Diddy, man. And people know in New York too the stories. Even though he got money and all that, but some of his family they from New York, they was tied to the mob. But yeah, P Diddy one of the fruitiest motherfuckers. Yeah, people know that. And Dre was like that too years ago. A lot of them was like that. Yeah, man.
Look at something. Look at this. Hey, look at this. Hold on, I'll share it. I got to start utilizing this more. Daily trending searches. What they talking about worldwide. I got to start using this more.
What the hell is that?
What's trending? What the trending searches on Google right now by also not amount of searches. Issa Rae is the #1 search for whatever reason she got married. I don't know much about Issa Rae, but she got married yesterday. Okay. Ladies, Issa Rae got married.
And this is the thing. This is the thing about this space in YouTube. It's like once you get, like, you know how we on these panels, we had these discussions. We talk about these topics, right? But then again, you go out your day and you just so happen to get on YouTube just to see if somebody live. And you might hear some shit that be like, what the fuck are they talking about? And everybody got their own little section of shit that they talk about. You know what I mean? And I'd be like, damn, like it's so many different thoughts that that's why I be have to really hear what people talking about, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't really read titles no more, not in YouTube. I just show up. I don't, bro. Even if I see the title might get you. But once you hear the conversation, you're going, oh, okay, these motherfuckers crazy, or that makes sense. All right, But then you know when you
they on some other shit. Yeah.
Yeah, you know when you hear one of them channels where a motherfucker just on there and you didn't gave them a good 5-6 minutes just to hear him out, and none but dumb shit come out. That's why I don't watch response videos no more. I stopped watching that shit. It got to the point like people be on YouTube watching Kevin Samuel reaction videos. Like, what the fuck?
Them shits get views though. I don't understand. Again, I don't understand the search trends for YouTube and how people go about. But I've been noticing if people use Kwame Brown's name for whatever reason, he's big in the algorithm, they get a lot of views to their video. For whatever reason, right now, use Kwame Brown's name, you get some views. And whoever, sometimes it goes like in that circular loop. Whoever's popping,
Kwame
but
not tripping on it either. He don't mind if he uses.
He don't mind, yeah. I mean, when he got his little bread. But here's the thing: still, as big as the views can be for that man is overall. Don't take it as an insult. The way I'm saying it, it's still insignificant in terms of the other content creators who are sitting on 20, 30 million subscribers. And you use their name or whatever, and you can get relevant views to that using Kwame Brown. And Kwame Brown is probably getting people like 50K to 100K traffic to a decent sized platform, right?
Yeah.
But then use the nigga Jake Paul, put the nigga Jake Paul name in your shit. You might get just that, if not more, with something else relevant. I don't understand how this shit work, but hey, it is what it is.
Nah, but you know what though? But see what it is I think it's based upon what space you in, because like a lot of people view that Kwame Brown and
Hassan. Yep.
I'm like, people really interested in this shit. Cause to me, Kwame Brown seemed like a just laid back black dude. You know, he seemed like a
but see,
black
dude. Everybody
he don't
wait
really
for a nigga
bother
to check Hassan ass, bitch ass.
Yeah, but I'm saying people talk shit about Kwame, but he don't really bother nobody, bro. He actually cool. I seen how he do his thing.
Yeah, you got to fuck
really
with him for him to do something. That Stephen A. Smith thing put him over the map.
Yeah,
And he had a point with Stephen A. Smith, man. I used to always count in the back of my mind like, God damn, Stephen A., you sure hard on niggas with weed. This nigga here 3 shows. Stay off the weed. Like, all right, nigga, we know the man smoked. He was a young dude. He 19, 20.
Yeah.
You know, right? And then 5 years later in the Super Bowl, well, you remember that time he got busted for weed? All right, nigga, that's 5 years ago.
Right.
The man 27. You know, so he get that and he feel comfortable with that. I call it that old New York East Coast syndrome, all that shit talking. You know, that's why you gonna keep calling this man a bust and shit like that. And this man got children. All right, man, that's 20 years ago.
Yeah,
I don't think the man was a bust. So the man reported to say something, you little bitch, you. See, I've been waiting to tell your bitch ass something. You don't talk about them white folks like that. You don't talk about Ben Roethlisberger with them charges, but you sure will go off on us. You one of those short motherfuckers who had no athletic talent, and you wouldn't shit.
And you know what?
And you want to mother get up there and just like to talk about it. You so I get it, man. You up there talking about me, man, like I ain't fucking, like I can't respond.
But you know what, Cav, you is right, because Stephen A. Smith, and I don't like to use this word, but it's true. He's a super coon. You see how he respond around white folks? You can tell how he talk. He one of them old square up ass niggas. The type of niggas that get around white folks. Yes, sir. How you doing today? Good morning, sir. You know what I mean? He went.
Now the funny part was when he come back wearing the old pro-black African colored jacket. Like, man, you went there, Stephen, at the Kwame went off on your ass.
Yeah.
So it is what it is. Kwame just go be a laid back dude. He gonna tell you like it is. Ain't gonna go back and forth.
Right.
Like a sign. You was a bitch, man. You use a whole ass nigga.
Funny ass line and having.
You want to fight? You want to fight? You want to fight? Bitch, I'll knock you out them Timberlands.
But you know what though? that's what I didn't like about that Kwame Brown and Hassan, because you know they both got their platforms. We on YouTube, so these brothers trying to get their message out, whatever it's worth.
Hassan looking for drama because that's how you get more views. That's how them niggas do. Like bullet old bitch ass. Man, you keep looking for drama. They come in with the dough with the drama. And don't come in like bitches ain't shit. Y'all You want the shock value. All right, nigga, you go get the shock value. Now God and this nigga here scared because y'all business out there fucking over your grandma and you admit you mess with them children and as an adult in my book. So now y'all niggas scared. And that's why you hear God saying, man, if I go to jail, you bitches got problems. If you go to jail, them niggas telling y'all that. They're making videos, bitch, when I catch it, don't get caught. Because you said to mess with them children. You was talking about putting this big old sizes on your 12-year, this her sign. 12-year-old daughter.
Yeah, I heard
all right,
that.
All right, niggas like me licking their chops. All right, you like that, huh? I heard you. So you can't take back what we saw with Gotti and we heard. That's a minute in life forever, nigga. That's part of you now, and it came out y'all mouth and your actions. So it ain't no third party with that.
Right. But see, that's why when I be seeing certain messages, like especially with a son, he need to just calm down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, chill out, bro. Like, you don't gotta go too hard. You don't even gotta go that far. Like that nigga.
He gonna talk that's his thing. He gonna talk himself to getting fucked over. That's it. You see it coming? Okay. It's coming. And he's doing it for popularity. All right. That's where you won't go with it. You'll run across the wrong nigga who looking for a reason to get for some action. You know, they got niggas just waiting on some actions like that.
And easy action. And it's like I don't really got nothing against none of them with their platforms. I'm just saying, like, I see one video,
but it's coming.
Yeah, but I seen one video. I'm like, man, dude, calm down, dude. Why the nigga acting so? And then to me, sometimes, nigga, you ain't the Jesus of the hood, bro. Come on, man. You feel me? Like, man, I do this and do that.
You know what it is? Bambaataa did a number on that ass. That's what it is. and did a number on that ass. Put all the African spirit in that nigga.
Yeah, that's another thing. Like, and you know what? People knew about them stories too back in the day. Like, Africa Bambaataa was a creepy motherfucker too. People know that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was creepy like that too. But see, it just
I don't know, man. I get it. I get it. You know, vulnerable stuff like that. But I knew they got some dudes that grew up and knocked them and wound up killing them dudes. I can respect that. You know what I'm saying? You and then Bambaataa wasn't the first. Man, you've been going this part of your cycle, fella. You admitted this is part of your cycle. You one of them.
Yeah, man. But was he really a kid or was he an adult? Like, I mean, not an adult, but was he?
I think it's all that started when he was a kid before, and then he did it with other kids. Bambaataa, they had a little circuit going, man. That dude
man, yeah, I remember them.
Yeah, all of them was getting down, passing each other around. I bet you they was passing little boys and shit around, and he joined right on in. Then you got a grown man, damn, in your mid-20s, and Bambaataa come and kiss you on the back of the neck. You know what that means? I mean, I just got some of that ass, letting the world know. That's what that means. You grown now. You ain't stopped that as a kid.
You grown, man.
Right, you grown now. You know, I can understand a kid.
Here come Casimira. Casimira with the correction. Good morning, Cas. How are you, dear? Nice to see you, Cas. Cas in the chat correcting. like a teacher. Every time she come through. Actually, 2 + 2 isn't 5. You see, if you put up 4 fingers.
And it's 4 fingers in the thumb.
Count these 2. Now count these 2.
That nigga Africa Bambaataa was crazy, wasn't
he? Hey, Cass. How are you, Cass?
He was a New York dude. You know, we're in the South, man. What came out, you know.
That nigga said he was 20-something.
Hello.
Yo.
What is this up on the screen? What you about to say? Got no music for this. Do it.
Nah, this was trending on Google. As you see, today's trending Google topics. Number 1 was Issa Rae. Number 10 was the baby. And this was what he said. I was about to show them what he said. Somebody had posted it. Or if you want to hear it real quick. Can you hear it?
Is he talking?
He is, but I guess it's not playing.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. But they got it typed out what he said. But I wanted to actually hear it. He said, what? He chose his time to ask his fans to raise their cell phone light in the air for women who have their private parts smell like water and fans who do not have HIV or AIDS or any STD that make you die in 2 or 3 weeks, and any male fans of his who are not engaging in oral sex with other men in the parking lot. Yeah. And this is the video of him saying it, but I don't know why it's not playing. Yeah.
What the hell is he talking about again? Women, vaginas, men not.
Yeah, that's why I wanted it to play. Let you actually hear what he said.
Oh, okay.
I can't get it. Yeah, but it's not working. I'm doing something wrong.
Would these people be high when they're performing and say stupid shit?
You know what though? With this, because people was like, there was the homophobic comment that they had the biggest problem with, because he's like, if you not going to the parking lot sucking another man's private parts, put your phones in the air. And some people came out and defended his right to say it. I was like, it was crazy. We was talking about it.
But he could talk about women's vagina.
No, they didn't have no problem with that. They had a problem with him talking about men going to the parking lot sucking peen. They didn't care about the water vagina part.
How the hell you know they was doing that? What the hell?
Hold up. Look at the article. Look at the article. What this dude, Keith Nelson Jr., he took the time where it says, in a homophobic diatribe that insulting fans and online viewers attending one of the first music festivals. This is this one person's outlook on it. His issue was the homophobic comment. They didn't care about the water, vagina smelling like water, AIDS, STD. It kind of was iffy. It was the part where he was talking about, if you don't go to the parking lot and suck peen, put your phone in the air for me. Hey.
What the hell?
Hey. Yeah.
I mean, he can say what he wants. That's his freedom of speech. But what the hell you mentioning that for, man?
He just said some crazy shit off the cuff.
Like nigga, you ain't go outside to the parking lot.
And look, here's another article: homophobic rant. So it seems like most people's issue is him saying, if you don't suck peen, put your phone in the air for me. That's what people. But again, when I say people, it's certain individuals have a problem with it.
Yeah, they're gonna take it like if you're not in the gay community, put your phones in there. That's how they.
Yeah, basically.
That's how they're gonna take it. Yeah.
The baby responds at the phone.
Say that. I mean, what?
Yeah, they didn't care about nothing but don't suck.
That people attacking. When y'all look and see the articles, it's white people and mostly white men.
Mm-hmm.
The person who wrote this article, I just saw that was a white man.
Oh, Keith, the nigga Keith name? You just looked him up?
No,
yeah.
Look
this one, yeah, Chris Robertson. Chris Robertson. Yeah.
I'll be claiming that, black women is against black men marrying white women. And then when you look and see who wrote that shit, it's usually some white man.
Oh, this was something that I've been hearing repeated regularly, that in regards to us as black people, that black people are the biggest against homophobia in our community overall. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm not surprised to see.
Who's saying it though? Like,
what was the last one I seen?
Yeah, who's writing the article? Yeah.
Yeah, they the ones who saying this shit. And
I'll throw it.
We believe
it.
But in our community, right? Because it used to be a time where people was against, homophobic activity, right?
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you're dealing with the church. But you know that a lot of that has changed.
Mm-hmm.
Because people.
I don't think we dealt with it with hate like white people did, because they was actually killing them white folks and beating them and shit like that.
Oh
yeah,
that's a secret.
We from New Orleans, so
shit like, we didn't want nobody to know.
We ain't worrying about all that. As long as you ain't bothering us, but that's your business,
Right.
Yeah, actually, when I grew up, I thought gay. I had no problem with gay dude. That just mean they had more women for me to choose from.
Right. But see, I don't got nothing against nobody's lifestyle. That's your business. I'm just saying, don't try to put it all out there in front of straight people. I don't like that, bro. Like, okay, you
don't try to force me to be okay with everything. I ain't gonna never be okay with no Nas X shit. That ain't just gay shit. He embarrasses gay dudes. That no gay dudes. He embarrasses them.
I will wear a shirt
because a lot of people are right with. I'm sorry, a lot of people are right with gay dudes. They don't like flaming people. You know, that kind of shit.
Yeah, but you know what? And
let me see. Yeah, this is the video that people was criticizing T.I. for. I even commented on it, and he was talking about it.
Oh, you know why we can't hear it? Because you didn't share it right. There's a part when you hit share, then you gotta.
Yeah, I may have to change it.
Yeah, T.I. phony ass. Man, you get your ass, sit your ass down.
His ass in trouble about some him and his wife.
Then you won't be and on the street game, they got you on the stand pointing the finger out on a crime. You've been working with them people.
Damn,
been working with them people. Yeah, that nigga took a stand on the dude that shot at somebody shot at him and they wound up, I think they killed his bodyguard. And he had took a stand on that. Not only that, he got into it with one of them niggas from New Orleans back in the day. That's how he got caught with them getting them assault rifles. And silencers. Because he was talking that shit, man. Nobody don't respect you like that, T.I. You in your own, that's Atlanta shit. Yeah, and then for the most part, we see that motherfucker on the street level is weak. You just can rap, man. You made a little money in a little country ass town, not ATL. You made in a little country ass town outside of Georgia when they was feeding your ass. You ain't been through no real city street drama. You never did. You know, you probably had your little bang out once or twice, and you made easy money in the country. That's all.
But you know what, Kev? He think he tough.
That's like you're fucking savage. You ain't no savage. I've been around.
Like he real tough.
Woden Mac been around more savages than most people. And just in his high school, that nigga got 30 savages he went to school with. I guarantee it.
But you know what though? And that's
it's still no audio.
No audio.
All right, it's my computer. It's the way that all my audio is going around. It should work this time, but it's a me thing. It's a me thing. Because my audio is going several different ways.
Yeah, because you know T.I. think he's tough.
This is what I really don't like about T.I. Atlanta propped him up. But you up there, bitch, you don't represent no niggas down here. It's a pride. I got, like how you get that status. Sit your ass down. All them blacks from Morehouse, Spelman, and all that. You speaking for black folks, nigga, you speak for your bitch ass self, man. Nobody ain't worrying about all that shit you're talking about, bro. You know what I'm saying? What do you call itself? The black voice and black, what man, sit your stupid ass. You can't claim that. And then, the mayor or whatever.
And then another thing.
Yeah.
Who asked me?
Is it good now?
You on my motherfucking live. What are you talking about? Ask me.
Is it working now?
You motherfucker feel like you can get on here and
not niggas that made a couple dollars.
Notice.
Express your opinions.
All right. I got an idea. But you won't be able to hear me talk, but I got an idea. I know how to make it work.
Hey, how y'all doing?
I know how to make it work, but you won't be able to hear me.
All right, about to get this day working. Start working. Yeah. It is hot out here. It's early.
What you had on your mind, my brother?
Oh, I mean, I feel about like how they were saying all that studio rapper stuff. Like it's crazy. And plus, okay, even if you did live that life been done and over with. That was what, in the 90s or whatever, and you still rapping about it in the 2000s.
Yeah.
Some of these dudes say what the fuck you want to say, but because people are celebrities, they just supposed to shut the fuck up.
Did that work?
Okay, I think I heard it that time. Not sure.
Get the fuck out of here.
I think that was working.
The hood he rep, Bankhead, they gentrified that area.
Yo, Bomb.
Hell yeah.
You heard me?
They gentrified it. They kicked all them people out their homes. I mean, all them projects, they kicked them all out.
Yo, y'all hear me again?
They put townhomes right there.
Bomb, you say you thought you heard it?
Yeah, when you played it, I thought I heard it.
Yeah, I just changed the microphone output. Oh.
Top of the top, top of the top. So, that's why you have, you know what I'm saying, such a strong feminist movement. It's gonna be overly directed in the area of feminism because of all the years that it was overly masculine. You get the energies you put out there. You can't make me homophobic because I'm proud to be a heterosexual. You can't make nobody homophobic because just because I am proud of what I am don't make me hate what you are. Period. Period, bruh. You know what I mean? You can't got, ain't no way to tangle or twist that, bruh. Ain't no way to tangle or twist that. Ain't no hate. Ain't no hate in that, bruh. If I'm proud to be black, that don't make me hate you because you white. If I'm proud to be a man, that don't make me hate you because you a woman. Period. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, the Lil Nas X shit, the performances and video, man, I got a lot of respect for bro because, like I said, he had the courage to live his truth, but that shit ain't for me. It just ain't for me. I ain't got no bit of looking at it. I just can't look at it. It ain't for me, right? But I feel the same way, and I don't want my children seeing it either. I don't want my children seeing it. You know what I mean? Because their minds haven't developed to the place where they can wrap their minds around those type of experience and those types of visual presentations and know how to sort it out within their perception. You dig? But I feel the same way about the WAP video. I actually enjoyed the WAP video a little bit better, but I still feel the same way. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. But if you're going to have the WAP video, you're going to damn sure have the Lil Nas X video. And if you're going to have the Lil Nas X video and him living his truth, you're going to damn sure have people like the baby who going to speak their truth. And it ain't nothing wrong with none of it. It ain't got to be no hate.
Yeah.
I agree with him 100% on that.
Yeah. That's what I was talking about, like with the baby situation. And I saw T.I. You hear me?
Uh-huh.
Am I? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. So like what I just read, what the baby said, right? And some people was with him. Some people wasn't. And that's why I said, it said that us as black folks, we don't be rocking with the the homosexual shit in the black community. This was like one example of that right here. And people was like, yo, black folks is mad homophobic. But then you'll hear that coming from white folks on the other end sometime, just like that article we read.
But I don't see it. T.I. talking anything homophobic. He's basically saying, hey,
yeah,
he got the right to say what he say, but
that's what it is.
Got the right.
If you don't agree with it, then
if you don't agree with it, they don't want you to not agree with it. They want you to just let it be. Like we was pressing earlier, I feel you have the right to speak out on how you feel on certain things, but society as a whole right now, especially some of these white folks, these LGBT folks, they don't want you to speak either. Let me be and don't say nothing. Even if you disagree. And I'm like, I don't agree with that. If you got a problem, as long as I don't disrespect you, I'm cool. Be like, yo, they can say what they want to say.
But you, oh, never mind. Go ahead.
So we talk about everything, right? So
yeah,
like the WAP video when it dropped. I mean, I didn't have a problem with the WAP video, but there were some men and some women who had a problem with it. They have a right to say that, hey, that's too much. And if that's true, then people have a right to say, hey, what you just said about gay people is too much. And we also say that the people who are gay, we can say, hey, this is a little bit too much for me. It doesn't make you homophobic unless you're putting them people in danger. It's almost like, we have a right to say what we want to say. We just don't have the right to stop people from saying what they want to say as well.
But you know what, Bob? What do the laws say, though? Because the laws say if you really damn near slander alternative lifestyle people or you say anything or criticize, then certain cases they can feel like you bullying and hate crime in them.
But that's not true. That's what you meant. No, that's what somebody in the Black manosphere been saying. Y'all the only ones who look like y'all scared to talk about somebody being gay, but it's not against the law to talk about somebody being gay. It's against the law for me to whip their ass. And
it's not against the law, but you get the backlash, like
yeah, and they can sometimes shadow ban you or pull your content. That's why people tread so lightly, because I'll use, for example, if the people who hold power at some of these entertainment, mostly the entertainment fields, movies, so on and so forth, and you want to be in there and they gay or they live like that or they doing that weird shit behind the scenes, you can't really be critical of it and then and rock in their spaces. That's why some people feel like they got to tread lightly.
Well, they need to tread lightly because we need to be treading lightly on a lot of things we say, and people like to pick the low hanging fruit, right? So, for instance, talking about a gay person or something somebody did and them being gay is low picking fruit. So a lot of people would make their content based around that shit. And so if a group come in and say, no, you're not gonna use me that way, and they beat up on them and try to get their channel taken, well, that's on them. That's why you gotta be careful what you say.
But you know what I don't understand?
Isn't it the same thing using the N-word? You don't think we're taking a chance every time even though I'm black and I say these niggas, you don't think I know that YouTube might come and say, well, look, you gotta stop using that word.
Yeah.
You gotta think about even with comedians. They can joke about everything except for you can't joke about the gay people.
But that's not true because they joke about gay.
I mean, but yeah, when you joke about
making up things. Oh.
Or as a law enforcement officer, prepare me.
I was looking at this.
When they start doing the cancel culture and all that stuff. Because think about how they did Kevin Hart. He made a joke years ago. And they made him apologize to the point he said.
Made him apologize though. See, this is what I'm talking about.
Oh, well, he was working for the Academy. He was doing the Academy Awards, and the people who was running it. They gave him the job. It's like, you gotta apologize. This is resurfacing. He's like, I'm not doing it twice.
People. So wait,
yeah.
So white people go through his shit, right? They'll go through his shit because he's black. Now, see, if he was white though, they've had white people through the Academy Awards who made some gay jokes. In fact, most comedians have made a gay joke before. But what they do though, when it's us, right? When it's a black person, they're about to get a job too. They trying to figure out how they could get him, pay him less money, and then also get him to apologize. Because he said, I think he say he didn't want to wear a dress. He was gonna do some shit like that.
Yeah.
But see, they want him to apologize for that shit. I think that was the Academy Award motherfuckers that made that go down that way.
It was he was making a joke about he didn't want his son to turn out gay or something like that.
Right. But I mean, come on now. You think any of us want our kids to end up being gay? It's not so much about because we care about their sexuality and what they do, but we don't want it to be harder for them. We don't want it.
I didn't have a problem with the joke. I mean, it's a joke,
Yeah. But who you think? See, this is what I'm saying is this. I'm saying that there's a group of people who setting up these narratives, and they're making it seem like they say, like they're trying to make it seem like the black community cares about a gay joke. Our community is a lot of roasting in it, right? That's a part of our That's a part of our culture, right? Do y'all agree with that?
Yeah.
So why would any of us, black woman or black man, go digging for a joke to then call him homophobic? Even the gay black woman or man wouldn't care about that. So that means there's another group doing it, and they have a narrative they're trying to set forth.
Oh, you still see my screen, right? Yeah. The one thing I like about Twitter, put in like a phrase or a couple of words, and then it'll give you anything that's related. So I just typed in cancel the baby, right? Because of that comment. And you can see the people who comment.
And then you know, like
look at him.
They got Kevin Hart to wear that dress though. Even though he said he'll never do it, they got him to do it. To be on Saturday Night Live.
Oh, okay. Which is weird because he made it seem like that's something he wouldn't do.
But I guess he wanted to be on that show.
That's a guy from Jamaica, black guy. Come on,
you talking about on my screen?
Yeah, the ones who saying cancel the baby.
Yeah.
Seems like more men, but see, black men in black manosphere, they'll make it seem like it's a whole lot of black women. But that's who y'all claiming is canceling people, black women. When I know that's not to be a fact.
But I mean, I'm not gonna make judgments on the way that dudes look, but the way these dudes look don't look like they like the women anyway. I'm just saying.
Right.
From these faces they making, I don't know.
Right. These men look, like they're part of the LGBT community.
But here goes one sister. Her statement.
So, wait a minute. You said that's a who?
This is a sister. But look at her logo. Look at her name. You see that symbol? You see you know what that means, right?
I don't know what that symbol means, but I know that ain't a sister, not a born sister. It's something that y'all can't see with your eyes, or y'all see.
You see this?
Is she mixed or something? I can't see because I'm working.
Okay, yeah, that the symbol they have for men and for women, that the circle with the down and the circle with the up.
Yeah.
Yeah, she has the double circle, so that's like she's signifying she's a lesbian.
Well, I'm telling you that is a transsexual. That's a trans woman.
All right, here goes another one.
Yeah, because what y'all think about them putting?
Been telling you guys to cancel the baby. Mo, the Aquarian. But this is good research. It's good research. I'm seeing way too many black people rolling on this on Twitter though, which is what I'm surprised.
Yeah, but they're not even Americans. You didn't notice that?
Which is even more weird. Like
he's in Canada, the other ones in Jamaica. That's not more weird.
They could be all other people too. That's just a picture we looking at. That could be anybody putting that.
Right?
Up.
You know how I judge it? I look at the join. When did they join? Right? If it was like a page that was just made this year, something like but like when you got a page that's like 8 to 10, 5 years, a couple of years old, and you got a lot of tweets, then I look to see how many times you tweeted when I do Twitter research like that. But then again, some of these dudes don't look like straight dudes anyway. So I'm just saying.
So it's their community, then cancel, which I get right.
Oh, can you hear this?
Mostly black men though. That, right? You know why it's gonna be black men? Because how many white men listen to the baby? That's you know what I mean?
Oh.
You see what I'm saying? So it's gonna be mostly black. Whether it's a man or a woman, whether they're gay or straight. White people don't really know the baby like that.
Yo, can you hear this?
You didn't show up today with H.
You heard that?
No.
Oh, I know how to make it. This is him saying it right here. This is him saying it right here. Hold on.
HIV, AIDS, any of them deadly sexually transmitted diseases that'll make you die in 2-3 weeks. Put a cell phone light in the air. Lady, if your pussy smell like water, put a cell phone light in the air. Fellas, lights up. Fellas, if you ain't sucking nigga dick in the parking lot, put your cell phone lights in the air. Let's be real about this shit. Yeah, keep it fucking real.
Some of y'all niggas they taking his little joke. The way he said it, even when he said, "Lady, if your pussy
smell like water." Yeah.
Come on. So that's a joke. That's him just saying something. And he thought it was funny to say, "Hey, men, if you're not gonna go in the thing and suck some dick, then put your lights up." You know what I mean? It's not even that serious. So whoever taking it to a level, that's That's on them. You see what I'm saying?
But yeah, as far as right now, some of these people, and this is just a small sub segment of the population, but I'm looking at a lot of the comments. I mean, I'm not casting any aspersions on this man's lifestyle, but that hand is touching his hair ever too softly.
How you can see it with these men, but you can't see it with Kevin though? That's what I want to know.
His hand, bro. Yep.
Kevin hand,
Bomb.
His hand like them.
Look how he touching his dreads. That hand is falling ever so softly.
Samuels does it all the time. The things y'all can see real noticeable with these men here. Why y'all see that in Kevin, babe? That's what I want to know.
Mr. Oh My.
Oh my, Mr. Oh my.
Yeah, yo. All I can say is, yeah, there's some tendencies in his mannerisms. But again, that's
look like
debatable. Nola Co. I mean, you know, New Orleans got a whole bunch of them. Like, come on now. New Orleans is flooded with them. What was his tweet about baby? So we can collectively cancel the baby. So he's with it.
You ain't never seen the faces that man made in that photo. You ain't never seen that Kevin Samuels faces.
Like this?
Yeah, with his eyebrows like that, everything. Lips. His head tilted, him with the jeans on, with the holes in the knees, and his purse on.
Yeah.
Except Nola Co is, he's nice looking.
Okay, y'all ready to cancel the baby for real this time or not? She said. This is what this young woman said. Y'all ready to cancel him for real this time or not? Juicy. And it's just my opinion. I really think it's just people who identify with that community. Because if I'm seeing women up here saying it too, as well as these dudes, and them seeing too many black people, they got to be with the community. It got to be.
They're going to be black because the baby they're not going to be a lot of white people. He's a hip hop rapper.
Yeah.
So you're going to see you. I mean, I'm not saying you're not going to see no whites, but I'm just saying.
They say white people listen to rap more than black people.
His fan base he got a big white fan base. But they just
I wouldn't call it a big white fan base. Why y'all say it's a big white fan base? You would say that he got some white people.
Because of his record sales, and then he overseas, and he get record sales. Just about numbers. That's all.
They got black people overseas. More overseas than over here.
That's true. But I'm just saying, just about numbers. They do. You see, this is my thought though with a bomb. See, when a rapper come out, and let's say he extremely popular with all the blacks, but see, when he get a white fan base too, that blows him up with the numbers. And Baby came out with a big ass fan base. He came out with a mixed fan base. So, and I think all the black folks latched on to him. But now when you get up to doing those shows and stuff, and you become in mainstream rap and medium, and he talented for it, I think his white fan base, add more money to him, but not built him up, but they add more clout and money to him. I think Megan Thee Stallion got a big white female fan base. They got followers.
Of course, they got followers, but when you say big, it's really not. Yeah, are you talking about Lil Baby, Da Baby? Which one you talking
about? Baby from Cash Money.
Yeah, because they're different, and I would say one might have more.
They got Da Baby from North Carolina and Lil Baby from Georgia.
And then Baby, of course, right?
Yeah.
Old Birdman hands rubbing.
I don't think, and then when y'all say a big fan base, I don't think like we might know the difference between the Baby and Lil Baby. But I bet you the fan base you claim they got, they probably don't. They listen to the music and they'll say, okay,
I like
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Just as far as listening to music and maybe buy a song or two. Nothing ain't like you gotta they
people
go
not
follow
buy.
the cliff.
So today, the numbers that you claim, the numbers is not the same as it used to be. Numbers just mean stream. You play it on YouTube, then they get a number for that.
Record sale. What about record sales?
They don't do it like the record sales no more because people don't really buy.
Okay, what
People
about the
just
Billboard
stream.
Awards? You know,
That
when
comes from streaming. Yeah, that's streaming.
Well, I mean, you still got downloads though, huh? I mean, I haven't downloaded music in a long time, so I don't know how the
Downloading
money
it
moves.
doesn't mean you bought it. Like my phone.
You could, but like purchase it, like Apple, you would have to purchase.
No, that's not how. They don't do it like that no more. Like for instance, because I have Apple.
I get
right?
what you said. Like I got YouTube music. I mean YouTube music, and I guess I didn't have it.
So you can
Apple, you do.
play
Apple
it.
be hitting my ass.
Yeah, see, Apple, I pay for Apple, right? And then if I just hit the plus sign, it'll add it to my library. I didn't pay for it though, but they get counted as a stream. So it's not about buying anymore. People don't even really buy. It's about streaming.
Because I don't know too many people going to the CD store. You
yeah, shit.
Remember, you had to go to the CD and get that big ass box or one of this.
Do they even sell them anymore?
Oh, this is for Casimir right here. Casimir, read your screen, babe. Read the screen, baby. This is for you.
What it says about why educated black women. What am I reading? You keep missed it. I'm not sure what else.
This lady right here, Issa Rae.
Watch everything you do just
got
to find
married.
something.
Didn't she get married or something?
Yeah, she was the #1 trending. And Kaz was correcting somebody in the comments saying about what she said. So this was the excerpt from what she said.
What, educated black women? Wait, what am I reading? I'm at the top. Actress
Yeah.
do Backlash Monday for a 3-year-old. For a 3-year-old, goddamn comment she made about why educated black women should exclusively date and marry Asian men. And she said, let's see. She said from her memoir, Misadventure of Awkward.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, this
She
is
wrote
why
that in a book.
proposed that black women and Asian men join forces in love, marriage, and procreation. Educated black women, what better intellectual match for you than an Asian man? And I'm not talking about Filipinos. They're like the black of Asians. I'm talking Chinese, Vietnamese, Japanese, etc. And we should have known that. But even when she said that, that's a joke. She is a comedian.
Is she? I don't know what she do.
Yeah, she's a comedian. Yeah,
she's a comedian.
And then the thing about it, she wrote that like she wrote that
well?
like years ago. They didn't bring that out until she popped off.
Then now that's when they put it up. Yeah, so she's a comedian, and a lot of people don't even don't even know she's a comedian. That's what she is.
Right.
Yeah, she got her own show on Netflix.
Well, here's the page from the book too.
On HBO.
I'm definitely a free speech with comedians. You know, that's like they gave they gave one of the dudes, what's the name, Chappelle, some issues about making a joke about the community. And he was like, I'm not apologizing, I'm a damn comedian. You know, I talk about every damn body. Right. And my thing is, look, if you want people to be, you know, accepted to the community and y'all, you know, accept, okay, well, sometimes y'all might get ribbed and make fun of by comedians. That ain't nothing new. That's part of being, hell, my black ass got ribbed all the time. Watching comedian shows, you know, that's not
right. See, that's a part of our. That's being real.
Right, we talk about white folks, we talk about short people, we talk about babies, talk about look at Bernie Mac and them children. I'll bust a child in the head with a
right.
Right.
See, in our neighborhood, that shit is part of our culture, and now they want us to apologize for shit that we just do just for fun. You know what I mean?
Damn, Bomb, how long you been on this motherfucker? God damn.
Yeah.
This Zab, man. Checking in again, man.
How you doing?
You must have been on this bitch for like what, 10 hours. Damn.
Man, the party don't stop over here, dog.
I see.
It don't stop until it stops. 30 hours, baby. That's all.
Shit, I see, man. Fuck. So what's the topic today, man?
I'm about to address Kaz. I see Kaz is talking to me in the chat. She said the direct quote, "I'm glad they took a picture from the book." And I'll try to be real quick. Y'all looking at it right here. This is a page from Issa Rae book, where that quote they pull. Educated black women are too high maintenance, high strung, and independent. They don't need men. There is a widening gap between the education of black women and men, which doesn't leave very many suitable suitors. Unfortunately, the higher one's degree as a black woman, the lower your chances are of getting married. Add to the con pile the stereotypes of being loud, complicated, and difficult. Black women, your reputation sucks. Asian men are also overburdened with racial stereotypes that don't really work in their favor. Why wouldn't women want to marry and reproduce with men who are classified as intelligent hard workers? Maybe because Asian men are frequently emasculated in the media or presented as sexless props for comedic relief. Oh, if only they could absorb the burden of black male stereotypes, genitalia exaggerations included. Maybe their demand would increase. Maybe that would make all the difference. Instead, the plight of Asian men is nearly the same as that of black women, except for the fact that their women tend to marry white or other far more often. In fact, Asian Americans have the highest rate of intermarriage. Asian men, your reputation sucks too. This is why I propose that black women and Asian men join forces in love, marriage, and procreation. Educated black women, what better intellectual match for you than an Asian man? And I'm not talking about Filipinos. They're like the blacks of Asians. That was funny. That's a fact. I'm talking Chinese, Vietnamese, Japanese, etc. According to a 2010 census, Koreans are more inclined to marry black than any other Asian group. So black women after college, maybe it's a good idea to settle in Los Angeles or anywhere else where Koreatown is a hot spot. Yeah, right. Asian men, your women are ditching you at an alarming rate. The rest of the page I can't see.
Yeah, right. I mean, that's asking for women.
What's wrong with, okay, what did anything she said in that on that page that was incorrect? You men have already admitted. What's that noise? You men have already admitted that you feel some sort of way if the woman is the higher earner.
Me personally, I don't give a fuck, man. Like I date women that
but that's you. But other men have said, even on my own channel.
That's a benefit to me. I get money out of them when they make more money than me. I don't give a fuck. Like I don't give a fuck if you want to pay for shit, buy me shit. That don't.
Yeah, but buy them right. I know some dudes like that, man. They didn't like that.
That's some old fashioned niggas that got that 1950s mentality.
Nah, but you're also talking about those Manifield dudes don't like it too.
Yeah, I can tell niggas we living in 2021, man. These women out here, they gonna make more money than you most of the time. And if they do, fuck it. You gotta look at that shit as a benefit. If she fuck with you, I'm saying she gonna break some of that bread off.
Right, we good.
I don't have females buy me clothes.
Yeah, but you can't first wait. Okay, so first we're not talking. I see that you're talking about you, but when we're talking massive, as a group.
In general.
But here's what that is, though.
Good morning, Cole.
They have
Can I y'all was talking about the Asian. Actually, I had read somewhere that black women and Asian men are marrying a lot together. And it's actually these couple things.
Nah, they're not satisfied though. Like them Asian men, they ain't slinging the dick.
I'm just putting it out there that they said that it was black women, since we are the supposedly the unwanted. And they have this cute couple on TikTok look to be very financially secure. And he is actually an attractive, taller Asian man.
Yeah, they got divorced, though. I know what you're talking about. They end up getting divorced.
But black women are actually doing that. And so if don't nobody want Asian men and don't nobody want black women, let them people be happy. But black women are expanding their options, and black women and Asian men, or vice versa, hooking up has become more common.
Nah, I don't see that shit. I don't know. You gotta show me that.
Nah, that could definitely be a thing. I could definitely be a thing. So let me throw a little something in the mix. That could definitely be a thing.
The Eiffel Tower from
my house, but it exists. Just because I can't see it, don't mean it.
But guess what? That black one, she probably getting fucked on by some nigga on the side.
Here we go.
Nah.
Wait.
That's a fact.
Hello. First of all, it's not a fact. Asian men and women have been getting together for years, many years, right? So
it's a fact for me.
True.
You know what I mean? Married women, I don't fuck. Like you think just because you got a ring on your finger. That's
Hold on, let Bond finish, bro. Hold on.
Yes.
Go ahead,
So listen, over here, when we having the conversation and somebody put out a fact, you can't just say no, it's not true, and they probably getting fucked on. That's what y'all do over there with the Black Manosphere, where you can't have a real conversation. Okay, so it's okay to crack the jokes. It's okay to, if you disagree, because some of y'all want to disagree with the fact.
So you don't think it's a fact that women cheat in their marriages?
Some women cheat in their marriages, like men, just like men.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Like some of them, like if
you're
attracted to
because she married an Asian, that means she getting fucked on by. That doesn't mean.
No, what I'm saying is, if she married him out of convenience, but she's secretly attracted to.
So y'all think that Asian women are pretty? Why wouldn't we think that Asian men are handsome?
I heard.
Yo, I cannot comment on the looks of another man.
But at the same time, he's saying that about the black woman. It's plenty of black men around here mess with white women because they say white women can break them off. So if that's the dynamic of a particular
them niggas be fucking black women too.
So I mean, people do it all the time, but it's disingenuous to say that these people actually met and actually might like each other. Maybe that black woman met him on a college campus, where the black women outnumbered the black men 1 to 17 or something like that. Maybe they were study partners. Maybe they fell in love. It ain't always got to be the narrative.
Listen, that's not what I'm saying.
Yo, Zab, I just want to jump in real quick and throw this. You're making an excellent point, and I agree with you. What I think some people were assuming was like black women who live in communities which are predominantly black like ours, who are not necessarily going and being college educated, you know what I mean, so on and so forth. They may not have those opportunities to meet these men or be suitable for relationships for these men, these Asian men, so that they're talking about these artists. But these college women and these, career-minded women, maybe so, yeah.
Wait a minute, because a lot of people meet where? On the internet. I can go and show you at least 100, right off the bat, just who contacted me in this last month of Asian men hit me up on my Facebook. Asian men love black women.
That's not what I'm saying. No, listen, what I'm saying, and I agree with you, brother.
That don't nobody want us. We ugly and we.
I ain't say all that shit, man. I love all women, but hear what I'm saying. Let me get. Goddamn,
has been put out there. Let me say the narrative has been put out there that black women are argumentative. Well, let me say White Zaddy and some of these other people gonna rebrand that shit and not say she argumentative, but she's assertive. She's strong. She said the thing that y'all see as downfalls. Some motherfucker gonna look that up and say, that's an upgrade for me. Y'all talking down on that, but that's what I need in my corner. I need a bitch who ain't gonna break down if I break down. So the stuff that y'all see as negative, some other people saying is positive.
No, what I'm saying is if a female is not attracted to an Asian man and she's get with him because out of convenience or out of she can't find nobody else, she not gonna be satisfied with him because that's not who you attracted to.
Kevin Samuels want us to only deal with you once you get.
I don't give a fuck about you. Keep bringing up this Kevin Samuels. We talk about. I'm saying,
no,
like, I know you keep.
But the black
man. Yeah, but women do that all the time.
I don't give a fuck. You keep bringing. I don't give a fuck about no Kevin Samuels, man.
Because you keep talking about you as if this is personally about you. The conversation isn't personally about you.
I keep telling you, Kevin said he got some good points. He got some bad points. He is who he is, man. He doing his thing. Nobody's 100% right about nothing. I'm saying there is no absolutes.
Yeah, but he's not right about 1%. I would give him 1% of shit
that
comes out of his mouth.
Some people think that he's right about 100%.
Mellaback.
It is what it is. But what I'm saying is, like, if you get with somebody out of convenience and you're not really attracted to them, that shit is really not gonna work. What
it happens all the time, though, even in the same culture.
Why
They just
can't you somebody
they make their decision to be married and put family first and whatever their personal goals is. That's not uncommon, man.
But
People marry for convenience all the time and security
different
all the
things
time.
will be attractive too, because somebody he might have some pretty ass lips, and every time I see him, I might not like his hair, I might not like his beard, but every time I see his mouthpiece, every time I see his mouthpiece, my pussy might get wet. Y'all, I like, cause sometimes we don't get the person we're 100%. They have different aspects of their personality and their physical characteristics. It's not just one thing. Maybe that man got an intellect. I could go and joke with him. This black man, every time I say a joke, he in his feelings.
That shit gets you off, then you good.
I'm just using that for an example. So the things that women can become attracted to outside of the physical is varied. So, and to say these women aren't attracted to these men may not even be true, because they may very well be attracted to those men. But it make black men feel better to say that, because black men can sit up and say they ain't attracted to us all day. But let a black woman say, I find something attractive about another race. Y'all can go and say,
men are handsome, shit.
And I'm not saying
again, I'm not gonna sit here and line up the looks of another man. But shit, I see too many women be fawning over the Roman Reigns nigga, be fawning over the Jason Momoa nigga. Come on, so I understand, like, I mean, shit, there's the what was that, the Prince of Persia nigga? I mean, I understand people find people of all shades attractive. If they got bad, like Priyanka Chopra and fucking what's that, Frida Pinto types. If the women look good, I'm assuming it's gonna be some good looking dudes, right?
Motherfuckers in the church, there's preachers get major pussy, and they don't look good. It's their talk game and what that aspect of their personality that person draws to. We see some fat ass preacher got 50 million children, fucking the whole congregation, and they don't look attractive. Because people are attracted to different things about different people in different circumstances. So everybody got their lane.
That's why.
Yeah, well, sticking strictly on what you said, that if sticking strictly on when you said the attractive aspect of it, when you're talking about black men out here talking about the black women don't look good. If I'm sticking strictly when you were hyper focused on the attractiveness of it, that's why I brought up, and I can see if there's attractive women in that race, how there can be attractive men. If I'm sticking strictly with that lane of your talking point.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
I know you're on the roll. Could you please expound what it is that you can say to talk a woman out of her pussy?
No, Wally, don't give the game up, bro. Don't give the game up.
Oh, you talking to me?
I'm serious. I'm serious
Write a book first.
Because it is a talk game. Okay, let's not get that confused. It's about a woman that has no intention to have sex with you, but there's something about you that you said to her, be it a coincidence or anything regarding skills that you've learned along the way, where she's like, you know what? I'm going to give him a shot at the title.
I mean,
can you tell me what is it? No, hold on. Can you tell me in 3 points, what is it that is a persuasive talk game?
Listen, these days, like that's considered like coercion, and you know what I'm saying, I wouldn't advocate.
No, I'm not talking about coercion. I said
persuasion. In New York, that's a motherfucking assault right there. Like talking
persuasion is not coercion. Persuasion.
Yeah, you persuade them.
Thank you. I appreciate it. This is the problem with black men. They don't know the art of persuasion. And they're frustrated, and that's why they talk to us women, because they want to dig into our brains as to what it takes to persuade us.
No, you know what it is? I'm gonna tell you what it is, though. Some men.
I wasn't good at it. I couldn't persuade a woman.
Some men.
I just had to.
Because we're gonna tell you no all goddamn day.
Listen, some men don't gotta really say shit. Some men could just be who they are, and the woman is attracted to them. They could be assholes. They could be if the female like you really don't gotta say much. You just gotta open your mouth and just talk. Because women know that some men.
The point is, you don't know what it takes.
It takes different things to different people.
Can do that, but the majority of men
though.
are not that nigga. Some
men
can
do that.
And they the ones that's losing. I'm saying them niggas, they gotta just.
That's why they talk to us, because they want to know what it takes.
Then they don't got it. Fuck.
So if you got one man that could,
some niggas be out of their league though. Some niggas be trying to fuck with women that. You know what I'm saying? They
we just
out of
talking about
league.
on a regular basis, man. You keep raising the bar. We just talking about on an everyday basis. Most men
can't do that. I was at the poetry slam, and the man was talking so good and everything. He would say every woman in that bitch wanted to give him some pussy after he finished talking. He probably can't command a room like that. Everybody can't, but given the environment. Now, if he was in a club spin, he may not have been able to do that. But up in his lane, where he done practiced and perfected that art, he probably could have fucked every bitch out there who wasn't with nobody, who didn't even think he was attractive.
Exactly. It's called something about you, right?
But are y'all advocating for men to be out there fucking all these women? That what y'all advocating?
I ain't saying
no,
that.
We're not advocating
anything. We're telling you that. I said was attracted to him and probably would have fucked him. I didn't say they did. And there's nothing wrong with being attracted to somebody saying, if I wasn't in this circumstance, maybe I would give him some. Because sometimes, guess what? Sometimes people just want to fuck.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's how you get down?
I ain't talking about me.
I see,
I'm
ain't
talking
no
about
get
a
down. She talking about in general
experience.
Why though?
Some men when they say he can get it, and she
because
can
it's
get
a natural
he
human
can get
bodily
it. But
I'm saying, why you want to know?
Don't be mad if you ain't the one that who women say he can get it. Some men can get it like that.
You don't know what I can get, man. I'm straight.
I'm saying everybody.
And they would be the least that you expect. Okay.
So what is
Oh man.
These online brothers are searching for answers.
Oh man.
What does a man have to say to you
that actually know how to talk to women?
I need y'all to follow at least this one rule. Stop taking things so personal.
Right.
Like stop doing that. Like we talking just in a group about groups. We're not talking about an individual. So stop saying, "Well, I don't do that. I don't do that. I don't do that."
Yeah, like, I mean, certain shit I can't relate with. So.
Right, but we having I understand what you mean, but you can't relate. But that doesn't mean it doesn't.
I'm gonna share a song title. You're so vain. You probably think this song is about you. Every combo ain't about you, baby.
That's a fact.
My father used to walk around the house singing that song. Every time he saw me sitting in the mirror brushing my hair.
What song?
You're so vain. You probably think this song is about you. You're so vain.
I know we kind of changed the course a little bit, but I want to make a correction. Listen.
Like you were walking into a yacht.
I don't know all the words. I just know you're so vain. You probably think this song is about you.
Brother had brought up some shit with Young Pharaoh, and I kind of jumped the gun. I was one of them niggas. I was quick to saying that he was doing some bullshit, but it turns out that was a bunch of fuckery. He did not put no hands on her. That was her trying to set him up and frame him. And this thing about Young Pharaoh, he one of them.
You know that was a setup.
Yeah, because like the police actually came and they you know what I'm saying, they looked. Here's the thing though, if
the police did
what? The police showed up. She said that he put hands on her and hit the baby. Now we know in America, if a black man do some shit like that, the motherfucking police be quick to throw your ass right under the jail. So the fact that they showed up and they looked into it, and not only did they look into it, he is the one pressing restraining orders against her. And you know how hard it is for a motherfucking nigga to file a restraining order against a chick without
it's not hard. All he gotta do is actually file it.
All you gotta do is file it.
You gotta go through the process. You can't just go and you gotta show some kind of
No, you don't.
But see what y'all fail to realize, if you go and read up anything on narcissism, true narcissists will have the victim being the aggressor. But if you read anything, it's very common.
So you're saying when she went in his house and broke his shit up, he was aggressive by letting her do that?
Let me finish.
See, I be so quick to blame men.
Well, goddamn it.
I don't understand this world we live in. A female can just go and say anything about a nigga, and then y'all just jump on it and crucify his ass.
Let me make
I don't understand this shit.
You want to keep cutting me off so I don't make the point.
So you want to make him look bad. That's the thing. Fuck the evidence. We don't gotta investigate shit. Like women just come forward and say he hit on me, and then fuck it. Let's throw his ass in jail. No proof.
Cut me out.
Okay. Unmute yourself, Kosha, so you can speak.
What I was saying, one thing about narcissists, and I'm not saying he is, but a lot of them tend to gravitate towards platforms, is that a real narcissist can have the victim looking like the aggressor. It's basic narcissism 101. So when he's saying that, I don't know young Pharaoh, and I didn't even make it specific to gender because I said narcissist. So I didn't say man, woman, whatever. But if it's a male or a female and they are that NPD or borderline personality disorder type person, they really have the ability to do that, and they do it so well. And most people don't catch on because they plotting 50 steps ahead of them. They don't already put stuff down. So educate yourself on narcissism 101. I'm not saying young Pharaoh is, because I don't know who the fuck young Pharaoh is. I only heard it recently in my YouTube feed, and I think I heard him related to Nature Boy or something. But look up that stuff. But it was a show on Family or Fiance, and I would love for Black men to go. It was the second episode, and it was this couple of Black people, and they were there because they wanted to get their family approval. That Black man had 5 children, and in a moment of submission, he recognized and he was able to admit what he had done in raising his children, even though they were okay, they were not okay. But if they go back and look at that and when his walls came down and he accepted some stuff, and having to learn how to accept the reparenting and all the childhood stuff he went through that he hadn't acknowledged. So at that age, he probably was like 40 or 50. He had 5 grown kids, and he was trying to parent her children in the way he had his. And he finally had an aha moment. And Black men need to really get into that. I'm not saying all Black men, but a lot of Black women go through the thing of self-exploration, reparenting ourselves, looking at our old childhood, mama issues, daddy issues, and getting in touch with them. I think if Black men actually put time into that instead of just moving forward, it would do a lot of good for the Black community.
Agreed. On both ends, we gotta do better, reflect. But so the thing with young Pharaoh, so the she was live when she was saying that she had somebody in the back who said, yeah, she's like, he swung on me when I had the baby in my hand, right? And he broke my phone. Now, when the police came, though, right, it looked like she left. If she didn't want to get him in trouble, then all she had to do was not say much of anything. But what she had to do was file a report, restraining order. Remember, she said she went to
he got
him.
cameras over his house. That's what happened. The police came and they looked at the footage.
Who told you that?
He went on Instagram, talk about it.
Yeah, just because he went on, so he went and talked about it. Did he show the footage that he claimed that he got? And if you didn't see it, then why you believe
my ding dong?
I'm gonna take him at his word. I'm not part of the whole.
Even though we saw, we could see what was wrong with her. We saw that her phone was totally.
And punch me dead in my fucking face.
Yeah, I know you need. Well, sad that you need evidence.
This
we gotta live in a society where
why is it that you can throw shit at the cop and nothing happen, but I can't throw shit at the baby mama?
Evidence, right? Her phone was smashed to hell. She had no reason to really be angry at him. He's the one who take it to the internet saying
she does have reason. She mad because they not together no more. She see him coming up. This is why she got legitimate reason to be mad in her perspective because her reason is like she was holding him down when he ain't have shit. Hold up, listen.
Wait. He broke up with him and now you claiming that she mad.
I thought he broke up with her. I don't know. So I'm wrong in that.
She left. Yeah, but that's a whole story.
She left.
Right,
but this the narrative they paint. This the narrative a lot of people don't know.
All right, well,
Let me say this, big brother. You can put a restraining order on a woman. All you have to do, even if it's an argument, because it's preventive. That way you won't have any problem. All you got to do is go down to City Hall. They'll sign it. And I had to do that with the grandmother.
You don't have to have no proof or nothing, really.
Yeah, you could just say that you feel uncomfortable.
And you know what? I'm quick to do that, and I will too. Like if a bitch try to start me, do anything crazy, I'm calling the police.
Yeah,
I'm one of them niggas.
Women, the bitches
if I can't.
Oh my God.
What happens is a lot of time when women are unsure if they want to leave or stay or still connected, they don't want to get the man in trouble and they'll backtrack a lot of stuff. But what people haven't really realized, they can come in and take their child and put their child in foster care behind that BS because it's actually a crime. I don't know about every state.
Don't want to get him in trouble. She went on YouTube for the whole world to see and accuse him of hitting a baby.
We wouldn't talk about her though, man.
It is a difference between me getting you in trouble for something and legal trouble, because we know we don't want to be the one that put a black man in the legal system. So we may want to leave you, but we may not want you. Hold up. I say when you ambivalent about if you're going to go stay this, and that, because sometimes people break up 1,000 times before they break up. And so, yes, it don't mean, because I know I had 2 fucking black eyes and I didn't even testify against that bitch. And the next time me and him got, let me finish. The next time it happened, I did. And I learned my lesson. That was a whole over 19 years ago. So a lot of time people in that situation, they just want to stop the violence, but they don't want you to go to jail. So they'll walk some shit back. I'm not saying that's what she did. But they, they don't want, they like, we can separate without the legal system involved. Maybe that was enough to push him back and it won't go no further.
Right. Me and Mella, we was on the panel yesterday. We admitted some shit that we went through when we were younger. And some of you men want to act like it's all innocent and women are trying to set you up and put you in jail. But that's the case is we don't want to put you in jail like that.
And men prey on that. They know that. They know it. Some of them dudes know that. She ain't gonna call the police.
Thank you for saying that.
I think some of them dudes know that.
Yeah, but I'm saying like women be doing a lot of violence to men too, though.
We'll use that. We'll use that.
Women who do the violence too. That's true.
And verbal abuse, violence, like demasculating. I be doing some fucked up shit to men too.
Okay.
Well, that's why we got to walk away, fella.
Walk away. You always say that. Just walk away. So men gotta just walk away.
That's what we got to do.
Call the motherfucking police.
I can't understand how some of these men get so in their feelings about some words.
You will fuck with me, I'm calling the police.
Why do these men get in their feelings about some words? Our mamas taught us a whole bunch of ways. My mama wasn't a cursor. But when you state facts, they come back with feelings. They say we emotional. They have some of the most illogical arguments. And when you bring the facts to them, they're going to say, but this. Y'all in y'all feelings too much. Sometimes people can say stuff to you and you just got to let it roll. When the same mamas.
But for me, listen, I'm not no walk away nigga.
The same mamas that talk to men some way, talk to their daughters the same way. But some stuff y'all got to learn to eat and let go.
I ain't eating nothing.
If you that weak that somebody can control you by they just some words, you need to get more
words matter. What you mean?
Let me say
you
this
think words don't matter?
I'm gonna share a quote with you.
I'd rather you do some physical shit to me than some words, to be honest with you.
Share a quote with you. A strong man masters others. A truly wise man masters himself. Stop letting others master you.
But listen, there is no universal definition of what a man is. It varies culture to culture.
We do it in aspects because sometimes on these broadcasts,
ain't no one definition of a man.
Just let me know I need to work harder at my self-control and not letting people have more triggers over me. I can't get mad at that person. I got to get mad, bitch. I got to do some more self-reflection.
No, this is how I operate. You do some shit to affect me, I'm gonna respond until I feel satisfied.
Don't know who their true counsel is. That's why they take what comes out of a woman's
that walk away narrative. Do not walk away, man. You gotta, if you can't, you gotta respond either legally or
I'm not getting physical, man. I just don't.
I don't believe in getting physical neither. I'm saying like if she
I'm not gonna let it get to that point.
Call the police. Fuck it. Niggas gotta get out of their mindset. They don't want to call the police. I'm calling it. I'm getting restraining orders, police, lawsuits.
They think they're God, and they be tripping.
Nah, I don't believe in that man is God or woman is God. I don't believe in that shit. I never been on. That's why I never really got into any of that shit. Anybody that's pushing a narrative that the man is a god or a woman is a god. Like that shit is just ridiculous. I don't prescribe to none of that.
It's absolutely ridiculous.
It started when we were younger. You were mine.
Human animal.
God, that is ridiculous.
And that's why I never really I never really got into like Young Pharaoh and shit like that. Any dude that's I think he's one of them hotep niggas. Any nigga that push a narrative that you a god and all this other crazy shit. Like to me, that's almost like insanity. That's like some cult shit that you pushing.
I agree.
It started when we were younger. You were mine.
An attempt at brainwashing.
Even though we used to argue, it's alright.
But back to that. Listen, do not walk away, man. You have to like protect yourself, man.
Listen, you better walk away before she slap your eye.
When I say walk away, man, I don't even let it get to that point that I got to call the police. We already see this coming.
You can't always control how another person,
True, but you can control a lot of things, a lot of stuff that come in life. I mean, you're going to the extreme. I get it. I would if I had to. I'm not arguing, fighting, and all that kind of stuff. But 9 times out of 10, you can. The man can end the situation without escalating.
All I'm saying is don't handicap yourself. Use all the tools available to you to protect yourself.
Yeah, it's called my brain. Right. I ain't going through it.
What a lot of men won't admit to themselves is that they have fantasies of abusing women. They won't admit.
I don't know about all that. That's
some of them dudes.
I don't know about all that. That's some.
I think some of them dudes that man.
A lot of women fantasize of being
I think they want
abused.
I think they really want to. I think they really want to whoop the prime queen ass. Because these niggas still complaining about the prime at 50 years old.
I think a lot of women have.
That's
why 50 Shades of Grey is such a big book.
A lot of women have with that woman to this day.
Like that.
They go to a class reunion and
so they make up these hateful narratives in order to justify that they were impacted to such a degree that they want to hurt women. They just want to hurt them.
Oh Lordy.
Narrative.
Lord.
And that goes the other way too. I had that conversation last night. Yeah, someone to be like that too. Okay, well, everybody.
But listen, I think a lot of women have fantasies of that shit. That's why that book, 50 Shades of Grey, is so big. Women have little secret fantasies of getting abused.
No, that's your thought.
No, that's not my thought. That's what I see.
Those are your thoughts. Thanks for projecting, though. We appreciate it.
I don't got a projection. I'm going by what I see. That book is very. Why is that book so popular?
Not beating up somebody.
That's what that shit is. Like they getting the man whooping on to tying her up. Like I was surprised how many women is like a fan of that book.
Why are so many men
you read the book?
About
I've never read the book.
You got to at least read the book, man.
So-called favor of women.
I don't want to read that shit.
Why is that complaint being spread around? Like you got it. If it wasn't for the laws that women have in favor of them, well, let's examine what laws so-called women have in favor of them. Right? There's this law that you not gonna beat our ass without impunity. You're just not gonna do it. And so that that has perpetuated this argument. Like I want traditional marriage. I want traditional. Well, how far? What the fuck are you talking about? You talking about you want to whoop a woman's ass without impunity?
What?
Is that what you're talking about?
No. But they want to project this narrative that women want to be beat. If I want to do some bondage and shit, I don't have a problem with telling the man on what, hey, we do some bondage. You cannot take somebody we've never had this discussion. I ain't never told you I like my ass beat. My pussy ain't never started running water when you gave me a black eye and then turn around and say, I like that. If people want to do bondage and role play, they can do that in their bedroom. That is a whole different thing than what y'all be trying to perpetuate.
And you know what really frightens me is when, these types of men that tell women what they think. That shit is frightening. You have a man that will tell a woman, you like this, you like that. This is what you think. This is how you are. And those are the type of guys that are more likely than not to abuse a woman and tell her that she likes it.
how we got so much damn mouth and we need them to tell us what we think and they say we talk too much, we too aggressive and we too this and you can't shut us up, but we don't have the wherewithal to tell you what the fuck we thinking and feeling. It don't match. Some stuff need to be logical and match. You can't say in one breath this and then in the next breath that.
And another gate opener of abuse is you playing with me. You see what I'm saying? It's that type of shit. That's what they do. They look for gates to open to abuse.
Yeah.
And we gotta go back to the original conversation.
Jump in.
I don't know what the original conversation was.
We were talking about something totally different before y'all brought up Pharaoh and all that.
Yeah. Go ahead. What you were saying?
So you was talking about like how you can get into like a woman's pants by talking to him. We was talking about that type of stuff. Then y'all brought up young Pharaoh and all that type of stuff.
He didn't answer your question.
The thing is, there is no surefire way to do that, though. There is no line. There is no shit to wear. There really is no surefire way. A woman can tell
you how to do it, but you don't want to hear it.
That's what she was trying to tell you, man.
No, it will eliminate.
It's an English muffin. So he is delighted with anything that I make. So my favorite date night is to make him black-eyed peas and cornbread.
No, but I'm saying even in your case, that might work for you, but it might not work for another woman. Like whatever example you're gonna use.
Yeah, okay, here's a woman telling you.
Yeah, but you can't speak for all women though.
Date night.
You got to tell. You got to listen to a woman. At least that way we know. You messing it up. I'm trying to learn.
Brother.
Oh, Rachel.
What I'm saying is that she can't speak for all women.
What it takes to get a woman to.
Yeah, because there is no one way to
get
every woman on planet Earth.
And she didn't say one way, but one way might work. One way might work for some women.
It might work for you, but it ain't gonna work for everybody else.
Yeah, man, you just cut it off. Mella was about to give out the secret, man.
See, there is no secret. That's the secret.
Well, first, you need to stop talking so much and learn how to read the room and sit back and be observant for a minute. If you stop talking, you might see some shit. Pay attention sometime and be quiet.
How did I get what?
And listen.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Show me what you're talking about. Point to what you're talking about. Man, really? What are you talking about? I'm just asking if it's already there. Now, be honest. You know that's not. What do you see? What do you see?
Absolutely.
Tell me what you see.
I'm just asking if this damage was already
we kind of left off.
I don't see it. Honestly, no, because I don't think you're being fair. And it's not fair.
Okay.
Now, there is absolutely no damage here. Now, you can clearly see there's no damage on this car. But you can see where his damage. Exactly. No, you didn't see that because you never walked over here.
Yeah, I did walk over here. There you go.
No, trust and believe.
Do it.
Trust and believe.
I trust and believe that it can't be done, because if it did, you would have said it. There is no one surefire way to get in any woman's pants.
Man, you adding words to it now. She didn't say one surefire way now.
No, she said that there's a way to get in any female on planet Earth. She was going to lay it down how to get in her pants. Doesn't matter. She live in motherfucking
she was about to lay it down. She was about to lay it down.
Eskimo shit. She gonna lay it down.
It depends on the situation and the environment. Right. You could go and fuck a bitch in the club and have what they call it a one night stand. But if you're not talking about a one night stand, you're talking about where you got time to do with this person. Maybe to take a conversation. Maybe by the end of the night. But you got to sit back and have a dialogue. Yes, people are physically attractive to people on the jump. You give them a little bit of alcohol and open up a conversation and a dialogue. It may lead there.
Don't even take alcohol.
You advocating for some illegal shit, man.
Or even a conversation. But you it ain't gonna like, oh, I see you there. I just want to go and fuck you like you meet somebody.
You go, man. You advocating for some other shit.
I say like you meet somebody in the club.
Do not do no alcohol shit, man.
It's a different type.
Don't do nothing with no alcohol, with no drunk shit. Don't do it.
Of vibe. So you have to actually talk to the person.
You advocate throwing niggas in jail. You talk about alcohol.
It's not gonna be no situation like on TV. Oh, I'm just gonna see you and rip your clothes off, and you gonna fuck me on the counter and this and that.
I don't know about the alcohol.
A lot of these dudes meeting girls online. They don't go.
But Kev, I know you did that a couple times on your delivery route.
They're not hand in hand and face to face with conversation. A lot of dudes not comfortable with that. They can't do it. That's why
a lot of women don't know how to do it.
Hold on. That's why. Hold on. Another point is so strong That's why most men definitely can't now because they can't even approach.
You better tell them how you delivered that dick. Why they up there thinking they reinventing the wheel.
Approach it, I had to break the ice. But
exactly.
It's different when you meet a woman in person. A lot of dudes feel like they can't, they mad because they can't even meet a motherfucker online. You gotta chit chat.
If you ain't physically appealing to her, like you ain't even gonna you already got written off. That's the first element.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's I don't believe that.
That's a fact.
I don't believe that.
It helps, but it's not the only thing. It helps, but it's not the only thing.
I agree with you, Koja. I agree with you.
Particular formula. Listen here. If I add 2 + 2 + 5 to get 9, I can add 3 + 3 + 3 to get 9. I can add 8 + 1. There is no one. It's a little piece of this, a little piece of that, a little piece of this, and how you mix the shit together. And stop acting like, oh, you said this, oh, it ain't gonna work. Because you just looking to dispute. I'm saying he just looking to dispute.
Most guys don't have it.
But they just looking to dispute. They not really want to. They're like, oh, well, you said this, it ain't gonna work. There's more than one way to skin a cat. And there's more than one approach. And sometimes it takes a combination of stuff. But Kev was gonna try to tell you how the wheel was invented, but you think you reinvented the wheel. He a man who done it, so listen to him. And Mella was gonna tell you, but she don't want to no more.
Most women have no idea how to approach because y'all don't have to. Y'all the ones that get approached. So y'all can sit and criticize the approach. But if you were to wake up tomorrow and be a man, and then we say, yo, go out there and get some women, y'all would fail at it. And that's a fact.
Go call.
Y'all have no idea what it is to be a man. A lot of y'all have no idea what it is to cold approach a woman. A lot of y'all don't. I'm saying it's real easy when all you gotta do is be a woman and just stand there and get approached. It's real easy because you don't really gotta do nothing. All you gotta do is just look pretty and just stand there.
But women know how they want to be approached, so they should know how to approach somebody because they want to be approached.
No, they know what they know how they want to be approached on an individual level. And all the time, that might not even work. She might say that, approach me this way, and then the complete opposite, the dude might go at her and do the complete opposite and get her. So there isn't really no one way.
This guy, man.
Or you could be fortunate like me and have above average looks and just work off pretty boy angle, pretty boy swag shit. That works.
Pretty boy, and then you don't gotta
pretty boy swag.
Nothing. You just show up.
Or you could do like me. You could do like me and
I had just said that, and he repackaged what I just said. But okay.
You could just literally just be there and be a guy that she is physically attracted to, and now it don't matter what you say to her. Because you're already in there.
You're telling women what they think. That's crazy, man.
Not Aries in the chat. Not everybody can stand there and look pretty because everybody ain't handsome, Lead a hands, stand there and look handsome for niggas that's actually handsome. I'm not saying who, I'm just saying everybody can't do that. No. Everybody.
That's a fact.
I don't know what that feel like though.
That's a fact, man. Some niggas just,
I don't know what that feel like. But everybody can't pull that one off.
Some dudes like you approach a female and now she's looking at you as a harassment.
Unfortunately, and unfortunately though, I don't experience that myself.
That's a
I'm gonna step. I gotta go take a shower, man. I gotta get ready for work, man.
Yes, sir, YouTuber. Yeah. Fortunately, I know maybe just life has been good to me. Yeah. Using my own personal experience, maybe life has been good to me. Yeah. Maybe I just know my lane. I don't have that problem.
Pretty niggas now. Okay.
I ain't said all that. Nah, I said I'm handsome. I don't know about pretty, but I know I said I'm handsome. So I'm gonna work that. I'm gonna work that till my old ass can't work that angle no more.
That's not out there.
Yeah, but what are you not walking up? I mean, even though a good looking nigga, you still got to have conversation.
And that too. I work that. As you can see, I'm not.
You ain't just dropping their drawers when you walk up.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'll use that as an end though. As you can see, I'm obviously not shy with my tongue, and I do possess some conversation skills. So
you still your conversation and meeting and greeting skill is gonna get you like
to that
point in the same night. He like, well, no, it can't be. No, it's not universal, but it could be done, and most niggas don't know how to do that. That's what Mella's saying. Them niggas be mad because they can't. That's why you hear them complain. Man, Pookie, Ray got them hoes. And, good nigga, good talking nigga got them too. You know, he went out there.
Yeah,
You know,
absolutely.
Hey, how you doing, baby? You know, good evening. I dated some dudes that was some women dated some women that was dating dudes that had real money, and it was way out of my lane. But I had to work with what I had. So, and that was charm. Just do what the other niggas don't. Nigga give her $500, $1,000 for a birthday. I bring a simple gift. The gift mean more. I don't forget birthdays. It's a whole lot of shit. But some people can't talk their way into that. They got times that you can go when you decide to actually meet and greet.
You cannot remember a woman's birthday. She is beneath you. Why would you waste your time remembering a birthday? That's so beneath you.
Even their birthday, they would think that giving her money was a gift, and they don't know women. She's like, well, he just always give me money. Okay, well, yeah, even if she like money, but a gift is a thought. A woman ain't never leave the thought. The thought still matters. And it's the thought that counts. You don't even have to have a lot of money to impress a woman at all. I don't know.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
You don't have
that is a fact, Kev.
Conversation. A nigga could come with money, and your good conversation, she gonna enjoy fucking you more.
I don't think I've ever gotten a woman off the basis of finances. So that's why, again, we speaking from personal experience.
Because we ain't have it.
yeah, exactly. I have never gotten a woman off of the basis of finances.
I had the big 6 foot. I got the persona of an outside linebacker. I got the bill, so that worked.
Yeah.
And I got to talk my way around this. Break the ice. A comfort level. Even if she's attracted to one aspect, okay, well now I can work with that because I have her attention. Now, depending on the conversation and how the mood is, it might be a mate like Cole was saying, might be a little late evening in the club or something, but we having a good conversation. I might feel like being around you a little longer after this bar closed and leave the door open. But see, niggas can't do that. And it might not happen that night. It might be another time. Personally, I won't even shoot after that night. Well, let's get together another time. You could do that. And when you take it off the table, that might work for you even more. They got ways to do all kind of shit. You just got to feel the vibe.
Yeah.
You got to actually talk to women face to face first.
Yeah, man. When I had my hair, my long hair shit, I was on my Chico DeBarge. I was on my Chico DeBarge swag game. You know what I mean? As soon as that hairline started creeping back and started losing it, I shaved that shit and I started getting a little bit on my fucking Morris Chestnut game a little bit. Try to work on my smile and have something to say instead of just, flip the dreadlocks on and give it a smoldering eye. Like, how you doing, mama? What's going on? How you doing?
How many combos can that sustain though? How long can you sustain off of just looks?
Oh yeah, again, like I said, as I got older and the hairline started creeping back, I started also working on my conversation skills. I like the conversation skill game much better.
Through your hair, like, ooh, you look just like the bar. Ooh, what a nice toy you would make for me. They don't take you seriously when you do all that shit. You have to know what it takes to penetrate a woman's essence. And if you don't know how to do that, you just out the game.
I'm gonna use that in my book right there. I'm gonna let you know.
And one thing they were saying about attractive people, what they say about really pretty and attractive people, that they actually aren't that interesting because their whole life, the only thing they had to do was be pretty. So they never
absolutely
had to
right.
develop other aspects of their personality. Some of the women that you see on in the Instagram girls and this and that, who even to say they was all that pretty before they learned to work with what they got? Because you could take that average looking person, hell, you could even take an ugly person, but they put effort into developing other aspects, so they wanted to be pretty.
I don't know about the ugly part, but yeah.
But we don't seen some makeup tricks, but I'm saying, so when you're naturally pretty and people see you, you don't have to say much. So they never growing up had to be interesting or funny or this or that because they were pretty. And that's what a lot of people have recognized. When they go and see that pretty dude or that beautiful girl, they have no depth to them other than after they done looked at them for a while. I'm like, okay, what's next? What's next?
That's kind of this is just my look.
When they have these good looks all their life and they've been complimented thus far, all they care about is what it centers around them, and that's they're not gonna approach a woman in any other way than what centers around them. And a woman can pick up on that, and she's not going to give it up to you right away. She might do it for novelty's sake. Like, yeah, look, I slept with this pretty green-eyed nigga. You know, she might do it for novelty.
Girl, it's like
I had it on physicality. This big fine black motherfucker.
You know,
describe it like going to a used car lot at income tax time when you real young and you want that car. It looks so good on the lot, and you ain't really known that, but it looked good. But hell, by the time the summer roll around, you park and you catching a ride because that good looking car can't take you no damn well because all it do is look good, but it don't run. And it's raggedy as fuck. So you'll take that damn Pinto or that broke down junker and ride your ass off.
That whack ass engine.
You get it at income tax time, and by the time the summer roll around, you can't even ride to the park and stuff. You know, we're from a small town. You can't even ride to the park. You got to catch a ride.
I bought a Chrysler one time, and that shit disappointed the fuck out of me.
They say them in
hell yeah.
It's not a good resale.
It looked good on the outside. It was convertible. It looked real good. I think the engine was terrible.
I would have took that Asian Prius or something. The Asian Toyota Yaris.
Another bad car is that old Saab. That was a piece of junk.
My daddy still drive a Saab, man.
He got on to it.
Yo, who drive? Mellon? What was that?
No,
the kid Zap.
That was Colt. No, Colt still.
No, Zap. Coach is still there.
What's up with the stops? What's up with the stops?
Looking good. Right now, with the last one, you got charge points dropped down a little bit, so it's at 22. So I'm gonna gain a little more shares because it's gonna go back up. But I made another video and I set up a $2,000 performance.
That boy is good. Mm-hmm.